Welcome into the 50th anniversary party here for Match Game. This is Match Game Productions himself. It's nice to have you all here and to have some fun as we celebrate 50 years of Match Game. On this special marathon, we will be showcasing some special moments, historic wins, introduction to some of these awesome celebrities, get a chance to watch some of the great contestants that appeared on the show, and have just a blanking good time. We hope you enjoy this marathon, and again, cheers to Match Game for 50 years. Enjoy.
Get ready to match the stars. McLean Stevenson, Loretta Swit, Stu Gillum, Brett Somers, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73,
Open it up. Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. Hello there, bud.
Gene, tell him to stop making fun of me. He's wearing my glasses and he knows I'm blind.
Would you take those glasses off so she can see me?
Who said that?
Come on now, take those glasses off and put them on now.
You won't like what you'll see.
I think you're ready. Are you ready?
I am ready, Uncle Gene, so let's play the game.
Well, you've met our 6 kooks. Now let's say hello to our current champ, Margie Dale here. Hello, Margie.
Hi.
As time expired last time, she had just finished winning the audience match part of the super match.
Right.
And you won the $500 part of it, and that means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And you get ready for that while we do a little business here, and then we'll get right to that. Okay, here we are. Are you ready?
Yes.
I'm ready.
All right. Now, you know that you won the $500 part of the audience match, and that means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity on the head-to-head basis, and the choice of that celebrity is entirely up to you, Margie.
Ann Elder.
Ann Elder, you're going to be the one. You get ready to write. And you face me, Margie. And here is the $5,000 question. Write your answer to this, if you would, please. Blank Hood. H-O-O-D. Shh. No help, please, from the audience. You may be leading both of these ladies astray. Anne has finished writing her answer, Margie, so I ask for your response now. How do you fill in that blank? Blank Hood.
Robin Hood.
Robin Hood for $5,000. Anne, may we see your answer?
Robin!
Robin Hood, Well, very exciting, isn't it?
Very important. Congratulations, and always remember, Robin Hood was the man that made Marion. Do you remember?
Yes.
Doodah, doodah.
Well, we congratulate
Oh,
you.
my hat.
And I'm certainly glad you wore your undies and all that today, because that's, we'd have had to do a little editing there.
Oh, this is a good time to say April Fool.
You now have $5,600, and I know it's very exciting, but we've got to carry on here, and you've got to meet another player and play another game. You want to do that? All right, let's welcome Lonnie Stewart. Hello there, Lonnie. How are you, dear Lonnie?
Just fine.
We welcome you. Nice to have you with us. Would you like to tell us who you are, where you're from, and a little bit about yourself?
Okay, I'm married. I have 2 lovely children.
I'll bet you do.
Ages 9 and 2. And I have a wonderful husband. He's a disc jockey and radio announcer.
Oh, where? Here and somewhere in this area?
Yes, and I'm his #1 fan.
I'll bet you are. Okay. Now, you know that you and Margie will be answering questions here, trying to match our 6 celebrities. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner. Will win $100 for winning the game, and then has a chance to go on to the super match, where you get to a chance at winning $5,000 and kissing McLean Stevenson and doing all those crazy things there.
And Gene might even take his jacket off again.
Right.
Thanks for the help, Jane.
Okay. Here we go. Now, Lonnie, you will make a selection if you would, please.
Okay, I'll take A.
A is what she wants. Everyone plays. Brand new game. Here we go. One spy said to the other, "Be careful about what you say to Marilyn. Her blank is really a microphone." Everybody.
He said it, I didn't.
One spy said to another.
Don't repeat it.
Oh, okay.
Blank's really a microphone.
Oh. I'm
Having a little trouble with that, Stu.
I'm having a little trouble spelling.
He's the dumbest
Spelling,
person I have ever met.
spelling has nothing to do with this game. Just give us any kind of phonetic spelling, we'll figure it out.
I certainly hope.
Okay. Now, Lonnie, we want your response to this. One spy said to the other, "Be careful about what you say to Marilyn. Her blank is really a microphone."
Her earring.
Her earring.
Yes.
Her earring is what she says, is really a microphone. McLean, what do you think of that?
I don't know what to think of that, but I think you're one of the best kissers in show business. I said that her microphone is disguised as her nose.
Her nose is really a microphone.
Talking to her nose.
Okay. Loretta?
I'm sure that makes great sense
Yes.
somewhere. We're all taking up a collection to buy you a new brain. Her bra!
Her bra is a microphone. Oh, yes.
I didn't know people wore them anymore.
Yes. Stu, what did you say?
Spies do.
I was trying to be all-inclusive, and I was trying to spell corsage.
Corsage is a microphone.
Does
Okay.
anybody know how to spell it?
You did it. You
K-O-R.
No, that's Brett, what do you
S-C-G.
It's her turn.
Oh, it's my turn. What I said.
Earring is her answer.
Yeah, what?
Earring is the answer she's looking for.
I didn't say earring.
What did you say?
I said mouth.
Her mouth is really a microphone.
That makes perfect sense.
Play
to me.
What's My Line?
I'll bet she is. What are you playing? Earring is the answer we're looking for.
Oh, I was playing an album. No, I actually, the microphone is in her bra. It's stereo, of course, but I think you'll enjoy it. Nothing ball.
Makes perfectly good sense.
Okay.
I got
Last
mouth
chance,
makes
Lonnie, to get a match here with Ann Elder. What do you say, Ann?
Well, we'll try here. Earring.
Earring! Score once. We'll get to you, Margie, right after we get to this message, so don't go away. Now, let's carry on, shall we? We finished the first half of round 1. Lonnie scored 1 match with 1 celebrity, and now we'll get to your end of it, Margie, and this is it. The St. Bernard dog said, I've got a big problem. I'm helplessly in love with the blank.
A blank?
With a blank. The St. Bernard dog said that. He says, I've got a big problem. I'm helplessly in love with a blank.
Oh!
All right. Well, that didn't take you very long at all, did it? No. Now we'll call on Margie for her answer. What did this St. Bernard dog say? I've got a big problem. I'm helplessly in love with a...
Cat.
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 That's her answer. She says cat. McLean, what do you say?
Oh, I guess, well, what I said was she's in love with a dachshund.
A dachshund, yes.
Could be a problem.
Yeah, it could be a problem, indeed. All right, Colonel.
An even bigger problem would be a canary.
A canary, yes.
Everyone is always looking for a good bird.
Cat is her answer. Stu, what do you say? Are you going to create problems for the St. Bernard?
Well, I have met several St. Bernards on skiing occasions, and I think that a St. Bernard's only problem would be falling in love with a drunk.
With a drunk?
I mean, what do you feel like walking around with an empty keg around your neck?
That's right. That would be very bad. Okay, Brett, we come to you. What do you say? Cat is her answer.
I think I'm improving. I hope so, after my past performances this week. I said putty tat.
Pussycat. Well, that's a match there, so you score once. At this moment, the score is tied. We go to Richard Dawson.
Hopelessly in love, the St. Bernard was, with a rug. It, of course, well, it belonged to Frankie Lane, but you can see how it went. 2 choruses of Wild Goose and move on.
Unfortunately, it wasn't a wild goose. It was a wild poodle.
A poodle. So that's not a cat. So at the end of round 1, the score is tied 1-1. We go to round 2 and ask Lonnie to make her selection.
I'll stick with A.
A it is. Last time out, you matched Ann, so Ann, you'll lay out this time, and everyone else will play. You could tell he was a Martian by his blank. You could tell he was a Martian by his blank.
I think I just developed Stu Gillum's problem. Oh. No.
Only 2 X's there, I'm sure you forget.
No clues, if you please. All right, Loretta's just finishing up, so here we go. Everybody all set? Lonnie, what is your response to this? You could tell he was a Martian by his...
Color.
By his color. By his color.
You just had to say that, didn't you?
Now, does that mean that Stu's a Martian? I never...
Sit down. It's his turn.
Yeah. Now, you want to wake the judge up on this one because it could be a problem.
Color is her answer.
I know what her answer is. When I pull this thing out, we may have a problem.
Oh, really?
I said green face.
Well, that refers to color. You're going to match that? Okay. All right. Loretta, what do you say?
I was way off the beam. I said antenna.
Antenna. No, I think I would have said that too. That's a good answer.
I matched at least 15 people out there.
Very good. All right, Stu, how about you?
Being a person of color and having met many people of color, I have never been able to tell a Martian by his color. But I have been able to tell him by the antenna.
Antenna. That's it. Okay. How about you, Brett?
I just want to know one thing. How did all of us spell antenna, and who is right?
Well, I don't know about that. Spelling doesn't count
I
here.
think there's only 2 X's. I really mean it.
What do you say, Richard?
I say by his appearance.
By his appearance. Well, we can't match that. And you matched Ann previously, so you picked up 1 match, Lonnie. The score is 2-1 in favor of our challenger. And now as we go to Margie, I point out to you, you must match 1 celebrity to stay in the running. 2, however, will win the game. Here is your assignment. Last time out, you matched Brett, so Brett, you'll not participate. Ben said to Charlie, "Boy, did we have fun last night. 8 of us got into 1 blank." Ben said that to Charlie.
I understand.
Uh-huh. I wish I could answer that. I know I have to lay out.
You really lay out, I'll give you flowers.
All right, everybody set there. Ann, why are you... do not dilly-dally.
You don't have
Because she was dilly-dallying, that she's taking a long time.
I was dillying. I didn't have time for the dallying.
All right. Everybody's ready. So, Margie, think about it. What answer would you like to come up with that you think might match our celebrities?
Such as they are.
Will you repeat the question again?
Yes, indeed I will. Ben said to Charlie, "Boy, did we have fun last night." Listen. I know it's a cheap set.
I don't know what that
But you don't have to pull it apart way and call it to everybody's attention.
Before I knew it.
Gonna unravel the whole thing, and you know it's
kind of
you're gonna.
Child's toy. You pull it, and the whole stage talks.
He's upset. He didn't want to be on the show. He wanted to do Ding Dong School.
I think he's doing it. All right. Margie, the question is as follows. Ben said to Charlie, "Boy, did we have fun last night. 8 of us got into one blank."
Phone booth.
Phone booth. All right. That was a game at one time, and it seems to be reviving these days. McLean, may we see your answer?
Yes, you may, Gene. My answer is a car.
8 people in one car. Terrific. All right, Loretta.
I don't know. No.
May we see your answer?
Just, none of you are any fun. I said bed.
You've tried it. Is that it, audience? Okay, no match yet. Phone booth is what she's looking for. She needs one match to stay in the game. Stu, are you going to do it for her?
I beg your pardon?
I say phone booth is her answer. What is yours?
Oh, I thought you had asked me if I was going to do it for her. However, since it is my answer that you would like,
yes,
it was strictly from your reading, but I said that Ed and Charlie got in bed.
A bed. Okay, so we go to Richard Dawson.
I laid out, honey.
Yes, I know.
Yeah, they actually, 8 of them were in a car, and then they drove it into a phone booth.
Okay. Margie,
Their mother worry.
you must match Ann now to achieve a tie and stay in the game. If this is not a match, Lonnie will be the winner. Okay, Ann, may we see it?
Telephone booth.
Telephone booth is the match. So we got a tie here. All right. We'll come back and tell you what happens next, but first we've got to do this. Then come right back. Now, we have a tie here, and what we do when we get a tie is we wipe the slate clean, and we go to a tiebreaker in which we have one question. And the one who has matched most celebrities with the one question will be the winner. Okay? Lonnie, would you please make a selection?
I'll stay with A.
A it is. Here is a tiebreaker question. Everyone plays. One lady cow said to another, "Hey, have you seen the handsome new blank?"
What kind of a cow, sweetheart? I didn't hear that.
One lady cow said to another, "Hey, have you seen the handsome new blank?"
That's redundant, darling. A cow is a lady.
No, 2 lady cows are talking to each other.
I
you see.
understand.
Everyone on the top row is ready, sir.
Oh, that's it. Everyone on the top row is ready.
We're already down here.
Okay, we're waiting for Ann. There, she's ready. Okay, Lonnie. One lady cow said to another, "Hey, have you seen the handsome new
Bull.
bull?" She said that very boldly. What do you say, sir?
Bull.
Bull. Okay, one match for you. Bull is her answer, Loretta?
Stud bull.
Stud bull. That's the same thing. I guess all... Well, we won't go into the...
You're just being flattering, but carry on.
Stu, her answer is bull. No?
Ann said to Nan, "Have you seen Ferdinand?"
Ferdinand the bull. That's right. Okay, there's another match for you. And Brett.
Listen, I really am far out of it. I didn't even think bull. That's how old I am. Stop that.
It's all right.
I didn't say bull.
What is going on back here? What was that? A light bulb, oh.
No, it
Sitting
isn't.
here
They
watching
just-
the play.
Gene,
For those of you who didn't hear it, a light bulb popped backstage with a very loud noise. It sounded like a pistol shot, and McLean fell off the thing. And, I don't know why I'm explaining it.
it was not
Where
that
were
at
you?
all.
Yes, it was. Now hold it.
They just dropped my option. Where were we? With Huckleberry
Brett
Finn?
was about to give. Did you give an answer? You did.
No, I have not given
Well,
an
may
answer.
we see your answer? One lady
another
cow
light
said to
break.
another, "Hey, have you seen the handsome new?" Her answer is bull. What's yours?
I was going to say milkmaid, but I realized that that wouldn't be right if they were lady cows, so I said milkman. That's the man
Milkman.
who does the milking.
All right. Okay.
Personally, I
Richard.
think you're full of...
All right. There's another answer for you. Another match for you, Lonnie. And we go to Ann.
Brett and I have the same man.
Milkman.
Same route. the
So you
milkman.
got 4 out of possible 6, and we've got to pause for a moment or two, and then we'll come back and find out what's going to happen after this. Ladies, we hate to leave you hanging here, but time is just about up. So we're going to have to stop right in the middle of this tiebreaker. You have 4 matches, and when we get together next time, we'll have an assignment for you, and we'll see how you do, okay? And we thank all of you.
Yeah.
What are you doing? You
I don't want to
blacked
know.
out one of your teeth with your pencil?
Well, it happened on the fall, you see.
He is really out of it there. I just want to take a second to congratulate the upper tier, you for rollout. We're all looking forward to that.
And when it's a hit, maybe I'll get a chance to sit in the front of the bus.
Don't come down here. We're all at Goodwill Industries.
You know, one thing I guess most people don't know about Ann is that she's a writer. Do most people know about that? A pretty
Maybe about
actress?
4 people now.
All right, now a lot of people know.
Thank you.
Gene Rayburn here saying so long until next time for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a supply of Adolph's Instant Meat Tenderizer helps make meat tender, juicy, and delicious. Any cut of meat can taste even better. Adolph's, the original meat tenderizer. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Savory Shriver, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joan Collins, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson and dear friends and gentle hearts. We thank you for joining us here live or on tape or however you are. You are all here live, I take it there.
More or less.
You are beautiful people. You know that? You're beautiful. And we welcome you.
Thank you.
Nice to have your body on the stage here. It's great, isn't it? How are you?
Oh, my body's on the stage.
Yeah. Oh, you're beautiful.
Thank you.
Oh, I mean,
Thank
you
you.
really Got it.
Well, you were discussing bodies.
Yes,
and
of course.
Since I only
yeah.
have mine for a couple more months.
Well, I guess we've got to explain that, you see.
Why?
Patty recently became a mother, and she's...
Mothers get neat stuff.
That's right. They... Well, and I'll tell you something else. The kid ain't complaining either. Now, let's say hello to our two players here, Brenda Verrett and Bob Baber. Now, I want to find out a little about each of you. We'll begin with you, Bob. Please tell us the story of your life in 8 seconds.
That can be done.
Thank you.
Okay, that's your chance, Bob. You blew it. No, where are you
I'm
from?
From Altaloma, California.
Yep.
And I design dental offices for a living.
You design dental offices?
Right.
Dental office.
What is there to designing? They take a room and you put that uncomfortable chair in it?
Oh, no.
That's all there is to it.
Not anymore.
Not anymore?
No, sir.
Give us a clue.
Giant molars.
Giant molars, that's right. Dental office in the shape of a giant molar.
The chair.
All right. Well, Bob, we wish you the best of luck, and now let's find out about Brenda.
I'm from Kankakee, Illinois. Hey, Kankakee.
Hey, Kankakee.
It's a small town. It's known for the mental institution. No reflections on me.
Right.
And
they got a river flowing through
yeah, I
Kankakee.
live right in back of the river.
No kidding.
Yeah, no kidding. My father fishes all the time. But anyway, my mother works at the mental institution, too. And I am...
Darling, do you have shares in that mental institution? You pumped it 3 times.
I have a master's degree in speech from the Southern Illinois University.
That's a good school, yeah.
Thank you. And that's about it.
Okay, well, we welcome you and wish you the best of luck. I remind both of you that you'll be trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner goes on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. And now with my magic finger, I will push this little red button and ask Bob Baber to make a selection, A or B.
I'll take B.
You'll take B for Baber. Here we go. Shirley said, I just found out where my butcher gets those unusual cuts of meat.
Oh, God help us.
I walked into the meat locker and saw his blank hanging from a hook.
Sorry, Dave.
Good girl. You did it. Right off the bat, you did it, and there it is. Now,
Darling,
these two are ready.
once again for Charles, he didn't have his hearing aid on.
Shirley said, I just found out where my butcher gets those unusual cuts of meat. I walked into the meat locker and saw his blank hanging from a hook. A meat hook. Meathead.
You understand the question now, dear?
Now, finish. Are you finished?
What am I finished?
Lay it in the slot there. Turn on your light.
Luckily, he's adorable.
Yes, he is adorable. Now he's ready. And we come to Bob Baber. Shirley said, Bob, she said, I just found out where my butcher gets those unusual cuts of meat. I walked into the meat locker and saw his blank hanging from a hook.
His horse.
His horse. Yes. Cut. Now you're going to make him feel insecure. Tell him you love him. All right, Avery Schreiber, you're up.
Well, being the short person I am.
Yes.
I said horse.
Horse it is. One for Bob Baber. Yes. Okay, Brad.
Do you know that I used to go to Shirley's butcher until she told me about her trip into the dark room or wherever it is you
Yes,
keep those
the
funny
meat locker,
things?
yeah.
I'm crazy about Bob Horse.
Oh, that's horse. That's two for you. Now, I ask you in all fairness, audience, you did boo him prematurely, didn't you?
Didn't
Look
I
what
tell
he's
you not
doing
to
here,
boo?
is he? All right, Charles, you're up.
I said stupid answer, wife.
You, Charles, we have a group of weirdos here. I mean, they love that answer.
Do you know where he
smell
got
good.
that answer?
I do?
Yes.
I'm glad you like it. I won't plug it, though.
All right. No, just show us your answer. I walked into the meat locker and saw his blank hanging from a hook, and Bob said horse. What do you say?
Well, I think more people should eat this. Liver.
Saw his liver hanging from a hook.
want that.
Yes. Oh, put it right in there, and now we go to Richard.
Put some onions down there later, and we'll eat.
Yes.
Remember, she's a countryman,
Don't
dear.
pull Bob, because the dental chair you may sit in one day might be designed by him. I said wife, Bob. I'm sorry to say.
So we got 2 horses,
and a liver.
2 wives. What do you offer?
Oh, you're speaking to me now?
Yes, Patty Deutsch. What do you offer Bob Baber there, who's looking for a horse?
I know.
My kingdom for a horse, he says.
Good luck to him. Because I said that his competition was hanging on.
So 2 for Bob. Brenda, this is your first round question, and it goes like this. Nanook the Eskimo said...
Oh, her again.
He said, that new Eskimo girl is weird. At the party, instead of rubbing my nose, she blanked it. That's
Now
it.
you'll just have to come along and do that. Just the beginning.
Nanook. You know Nanook
Yes,
the
I
Eskimo.
know Nanook.
He
Wonderful
said, that new Eskimo girl is weird. At the party, instead of rubbing my nose, she blanked it.
Oh, isn't that cute?
You see?
I know the answer to that one.
Everybody ready? Now we come to Brenda Verrett. Nanook the Eskimo said that new Eskimo girl is weird. At the party, instead of rubbing my nose, she blanked it. She kissed it, that's right.
She did.
Well, yeah, no, that's good. Now, wait a minute. You see, Eskimos kiss by rubbing noses. And she was so weird, she didn't rub nose, she just kissed. What do you say, Avery?
Well, I used to know a conductor in San Francisco.
Yes.
Anyhow, punched it.
She punched him in the nose.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, she was a weirdo, wasn't she? Yeah. Okay. What was that? Oh, I read.
Well done.
All right. All right. I'll tell you when to come up. Okay, Brett, you're on.
Not yet.
Has Avery ever combed his hair?
No.
Unless it was with an egg beater. You know what I mean, huh? Well, she grabbed him by his little hood and she punched him.
Punch him in the nose. We have 2 bloody noses there. Charles, what do you offer?
Here.
The correct answer, as usual.
Hot, not the last time.
Yeah. Okay. Brenda says instead of rubbing my nose, she kissed it. What do you say?
Well, I wrote kissed, and then I threw it away, I'm afraid.
did?
Because I thought that since it was so cold, she would have to blow it.
Oh.
Sorry about that.
I like that girl.
She blew that one, didn't she? Okay, Richard.
I knew the little girl.
You knew that girl?
Walked right up and bit him right on the nose. To which he replied, I suppose you think that's funny.
Okay, Patty.
It's not okay, Gene.
Yes, it is.
No,
you're okay, Patty.
I'm as well as can be expected, having been in the home as long as I... she harpooned his nose.
Harpooned his nose?
That's an Eskimo.
I said he was weird. Yeah. Okay. So at the end of round 1, we have a score of 2-1 in favor of Bob Baber, and round 2 follows round 1. Isn't that logical? But first this. For you. Now we're ready to carry on. Round 2, 2-1 in favor of Bob. And Bob, since you're ahead, we'll ask you to make the selection again.
I'll take B for Bob this time.
All right. Now, two people do not play, Avery and Brett. The others all do.
Because we got it right.
Right. The surgeon said, this man I'm operating on must be a magician. When I reached in to pull out his appendix, I got a blank instead. This man must be a magician. Got the idea? Got the picture?
Good.
All right.
Charles
Good.
has a wonderful answer.
Charles has a wonderful
Very
answer.
good answer.
Good.
Very
Okay.
Good one.
All right. Charles, there we go. Now we call on Bob. The surgeon said, this man I'm operating on must be a magician. When I reached in to pull out his appendix, I got a blank instead.
Only a rabbit.
A rabbit. Very good. Yes, that's very good, I think. Now, Charles, we call on you. He says rabbit. Okay. That only counts for one, the picture and
There'll
the
be a
thing.
showing in Santa Monica of my other drawings.
Okay. When I
Far
reached
more
in to pull-
interesting.
to pull out his appendix, I got a rabbit instead, according to Bob. What do you say, Joan?
Well, this is the first time I played this game, so I got it wrong again. I only said heart.
Pull out his appendix. Don't they know?
Hostile audience.
Yes, they are.
Like one of these
They
days.
will warm the cockles of your heart before the...
Not so far.
The cockles of your rabbit.
What do you
the
say?
English are
So
taking
far
over
we've
the
had
show.
liver,
Liver,
heart.
right?
I was going to
Heart.
say liver the last time, but
Yeah.
I'd rather like liver.
As Charles would say, a bunny rabbit.
Hey, bunny rabbit. Oh, that's 4 for you, Bob. Now, Patty. I reached in to pull out his appendix, and I got a rabbit instead.
Good luck to him.
Oh, but again?
This particular person got a royal flush.
A royal... You are too much! So, Bob, that's 4 for you. And now, Brenda, you got to go to work here.
Oh, I know.
You got to tie 3 to stay in a game, achieve a tie. Match 3 to achieve a tie. 4 to win, however. You ready? 1 does not play, and that's Charles. At the nudist camp.
Royal flush.
No. They held a formal wedding. So all the men wore black blanks. You want to play, Charles? That's right. At the nudist camp, they held a formal wedding. All the men. All right, she's ready. But now, write one down there.
I gotta write something down
Write
there.
something down there.
Well, it's very hard when you got nothing to write.
You got something to write. They held a formal wedding, so all the men wore black.
Black something.
Playing a sim there, right, that's it. Okay. Now, everybody ready down there? Not quite over there.
Come along, little mother.
Okay. Now, this is yours, Brenda. At the nudist camp, they held a formal wedding, so all the men wore black blanks.
Neckties.
Neckties. And that was it, huh?
I think they did.
That must have been interesting. Just black ties and nothing else. It's a black tie dinner, so just wear a black tie. All right, Avery, what'd you say?
You know, once in a while when I play this game, I think I need help.
Yes. Is this one of those times?
This is one of those.
Yes.
They wore black grimaces.
All together. Cut. All right.
That's enough. Couldn't we hear it for the white grimaces?
What do you say, Brett?
I say Avery's right. He does need help. And you,
Listen.
you mustn't eat paper, Avery. It'll go to your head. I said they wore, well, something smart.
What?
I said they wore black gloves.
Black gloves. Now, Brenda, you got a match of 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game, and we call on Joan. What do you say?
I say that they wore black ties.
Tie. Brenda, I beg your pardon. What was that you did? Oh. She's got her own rooting section. Richard?
Cab just came up over
Yes.
there. Just a joke. Thank you. No, I was going to show her tie.
Tie.
Getting there.
All right. 4-3 is the score at this moment. Brenda, if you match Patty, we have a tie and go to a tiebreaker. Now, Patty, you haven't done anything right so far. What are you doing now?
I'm just going to sit here and play with my nails.
No, come on now.
I said that they wore black socks with garters.
Oh. Black socks with garters, so Bob Baber wins the game. Congratulations, sir. Stand by for a moment. Okay. Brenda, you're a very pretty lady, and it really was a pleasure meeting you, my dear.
It was my pleasure.
Thank you. We've got a gift for you. Brenda Verrett, ladies and gentlemen. Goodbye. And while she's spinning off, we'll spin these messages especially for you. All right, here we are. You ready, Bob?
That's right.
This is old Bob Baber here. He's a splendid fellow. And, Bob, it's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And I want to point out to you, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
Yes.
Okay, here comes the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, Bob. We got their best response to this. Blank Ben. The answer that group gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you make $250, and the bottom one brings you $100. 3 of our celebrated, gifted, charming, beautiful people are permitted to help.
you.
Whom do you call on?
I'd like to have Brett.
You'd like to have Brett.
Oh, thank you, Bob.
Okay.
I'll write down my number.
Just a simple answer is all he wants
What
here.
about Big Ben?
Big Ben is one.
Charles.
Charles.
Gentle Ben.
Gentle Ben. Yeah. That was the name of the bear, wasn't it, in that
No, that's
series?
what Brett said to her date last night. That was very gentle Ben.
Okay.
And I'd like to have Richard.
Richard, you're in the
Has
number.
been.
I don't know a third one.
You don't know a third. Third is a tough position.
Well, I'll say Little Ben. If it was Big Ben, there may be a Little Ben. I think from Bonanza, Little Ben.
Yeah. All right. Well, no, I
Wonderful
really.
person.
Third is tough. Okay, so you got Little Ben. Terrific answer. And you got Gentle Ben and Big Ben. You want one of those?
Yeah, I'll take Big Ben.
You'll take Big Ben. All right, that's what he's looking for. That's the one that Brett gave you. Okay, we'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin by revealing the answer down at the very bottom there. May we see the $100 response? Uncle Ben.
Who is Uncle? Oh,
He's the guy who owns the rice
He's
plantation.
the uncle of Little Ben, who is on Bonanza.
No, yes.
He's a has-been.
Big Ben. Big Ben is the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's under the $250 response. Gentle Ben. Charles gave you that one. Okay.
The bear that belonged to Little Ben.
That's right. Last chance for Big Ben. Here comes the big number. Go. Big Ben. Ho, ho, ho. Congratulations. How do you feel, Bob? So now, Bob, you've won the $500. Means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now let's see how much more you can win with our second audience match. Here we go. Slide it, Earl. Burns and blank. So, remember, 5, 250, and 100, and 3 celebrities. You can call on them right now.
All right, I'll have Brett again.
Brett.
How about Burns and Allen?
Burns and Allen.
And I'll take Charles again.
Take Charles again.
You can say Burns and Allen when you're sitting next to Burns and who?
Schreiber.
Well, of course we Burns and
Schreiber. All right, that's 2.
Charles. Got to stay in the groove.
No, Charles just gave you one.
Charles. I mean Richard.
Well, make Charles give you the third one.
Burns and
Well, of
Gentle
course,
Royal Flush.
there's Burns and Little Ben, who are wonderful actors.
Burns and Burns.
Vaudeville, weren't they?
They were.
Yeah.
But I'm going to go for an act you probably...
Burns and Burns.
Excuse me. Your teeth are okay, but your gums are going to have to come out. Burns and Cuts. Burns and Cuts. Burns and Cuts. It's what happens when you're in the towering inferno and you fall. You get burns and cuts. Is that correct?
Burns and Cuts.
From the film Little Ben.
You are out of your concept.
Let me be up there and you answer number 3.
Let's see what they come up
There
with.
isn't a third one.
Burns and
All right. You got Burns and
If
Allen,
you
Burns
ever
and
see me
Schreiber,
on
Burns
the
and
street,
Mental.
forget it.
Quiet. All right, you want one of those?
I'm going to take Burns and Allen.
Okay, that's what we're looking for. Let's begin down at the bottom.
Ask me.
Reveal the $100 response.
Burns and Cuts.
Scratches.
Earl, I am talking to you. Earl, are you in there? I'm here.
Throw water on
Well,
him.
I said it now, Earl. Slide it. Do what I tell you. I'm the star of this show, Earl. Thank you.
Burns and Little Ben
Did you
is the very next
tamper
one.
with this board? Okay, we're looking for Burns and Allen. Earl, slide the $250 number. Burns and Schreiber. All right. Last chance for Burns and Allen. Here's a $500 response. Burns and Allen. Congratulations. Okay. Now, congratulations to you. You've won another $500. Multiply by 10, another $5,000. Gives you a pot of $10,000 to shoot for now. Now, Bob, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Oh, I got to stick with who put me there.
Brett. All right, Brett, you get ready to write. You face me, Bob. Here it is for $10,000. Hello, blank. All right, now she's finished. Bob, we call on you to give us an answer which you think will match hers. What do you say to that? Hello?
Dolly.
You say, hello, Dolly. All right. For $10,000, he says that matches you. What do you say?
I'm sorry. They were climbing. I didn't hear. He said what?
Hello, Dolly.
Oh, my goodness. That's what I said!
Congratulations, you got $11,000, and we'll be right back after these messages. Who's that down there? Everett here, Match Game PM. Join us next week. Thank you. Congratulations, Bob.
Some contestants will receive from Fedders the rotary-powered pickup, the powerful room air conditioner so lightweight you want to take it everywhere you go. And from Dexter, a wardrobe of men's and women's shoes from casuals to dress. Dexter shoes give you that Saturday feeling every day. And Devoe Paints. Since 1754, America's first paint company supplying products with imagination from Celanese. Devoe, painting America beautiful for over 200 years. And Xerox, the unbeatable year-round summer coolant antifreeze helps protect against summer boil over no matter how hot it gets. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GTX Motor Oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Topman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Condy, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Yes. All right. We are assembled here on this day for the purpose of...
Sounded like a eulogy.
It's fun and games time. You're all ready to play?
Could I make one of my famous public announcements?
You have an announcement. What do you have to say?
Now, you know how I feel about Joyce.
Uh-oh.
And I really hate to admit it, but she has made, I tell you, it pains me. I can hardly get the words out of my mouth. She's made a wonderful record.
That's right. You have.
Doing what?
You're singing and all that.
Yeah.
What kind of songs did you sing?
She doesn't
It's
sing.
it's a country western song.
You went down to Nashville to do that?
No, I did it right here with a great guy, Billy Adams,
Yeah.
did the music, and I did the
Heard him
lyrics.
cheering.
He's wonderful. He's terrific.
Oh,
You'll
thank
hear a lot from him. He's really good.
And you too, my dear.
What's your record called?
It's called Why's My Daddy Gone is one side. The other side is the theme song from Benji, I Feel Love.
Oh.
And it's one side's kind of very sentimental and the other's very upbeat.
Okay,
Yeah,
we're going
she
to look
sings
forward to
like that.
hearing.
Oh, I'd like to have to get a rabies shot to buy the album. Let's go.
Here we go, and let's say hello to Diane Armijo and Oliver Chamberlain, our two players here. You all ready? This little lady has won $6,200, and Oliver has had his first round question, and we're going to give you a question in a moment or so and see how you do with yours. But right now, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Ready? Here we go. All right, Diane. Everybody plays. This is her first round question. Yes. When all the lions at the circus died, Arturo the lion tamer put the fat lady in the act. Now, Arturo cracks his whip, and the fat lady blanks. When all the lions at the circus died, Arturo the lion tamer put the fat lady in the act. Now Arturo cracks his whip, and the fat lady blanks. See, she's...
I understand
one of the lions. She's on all fours there, in the cage with Arturo. They lock the door. Okay. Ready up there.
Ready down here.
Ready just put it in a slot there. Okay, now we're ready to call on Diane Armijo. When all the lions at the circus died, Arturo put the fat lady in the act. And now Arturo cracks his whip, and the fat lady blinks.
Roars.
Roars. She says it's the MGM lion.
Yes, the fat lady does do that. She goes, roar! Yeah. But she also jumps through the hoop, which I'd pay $1.25 any time to see.
Yeah. Brett, what do you say?
I didn't have anything to read last night, and I was reading my contract, and it specifically states that the contestants must not be cleverer and wittier than the panel. I said, jumps on the stool.
Jumps, all right. Charles.
Well, you know, lions jump.
Yes, I know, right. That's the way they do it.
Explain it, yeah, just shoot, forget it.
Puppies, poodles, horses, seals go through a hoop.
Oh.
I think it's a match, snarls or growls.
Yes, sure.
Okay.
There's a roar. Okay, it's one for Diane. Now Arturo cracks his whip, and the fat lady roars, according to her. How about according to you? No?
She jumps through the hoop.
Jumps through the hoop. Okay, Richard.
And for all those who love that answer, son of jumps.
What do you say, Joyce?
Well, I happen to know before those lions died. Oh, were they lions?
Yes, they were
before
lions.
They died.
Now,
That lion tamer was very scared to death to go in there, and he wouldn't go in. So the owner of the circus said, "We'll pull all of its teeth out." And he said, "I don't want to be gummed to death either."
He said that.
I have a feeling she's doing a spin-off for a pilot here.
And it's going to fail.
I said growls. It's the same thing.
Growls and roars, and that's two for you. Okay. Round two coming up. And Oliver.
B, please.
B it is. Here we go. Dumb Dora was so dumb.
She jumped through a hoop.
Yes, that.
She growled like a lion.
No, Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook blank. Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook blank.
Got it. Wait a minute.
Finished.
You finished there?
Why it's so hot here on the plantation?
Yes, it is.
I'll show you how that card trick in Hogan's Heroes.
Yes. All right. Everybody ready up there? We're waiting for you.
That's dumb.
Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook.
Maybe go have the baby.
What is wrong? I wish she'd have that baby and come back sensible.
Okay. Now, Oliver. Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook...
A 2-minute egg.
A 2-minute egg. That ain't bad. Took her an hour to cook a 2-minute egg. Bert?
Well, I would have to say that that's probably one of the brightest answers I've ever seen. Actually, I said a 1-minute egg, which I think qualifies. It's only
That's a minute. Brett? Show him a smart
I don't
answer.
eat eggs that give you high cholesterol. I said instant rice.
Instant rice. See, that's the joke. Dumb Dora was so dumb it took her an hour to cook minute rice.
Instant rice. Get it? Well, you kind of...
That's a good answer.
Sure. 2-minute eggs.
2-minute eggs.
Don't get hostile at Oliver.
I'm not getting hostile at Oliver. You're getting hostile at Oliver. Then. What do you say
I'm
there?
not surprised.
It's instant coffee, not instant rice.
Who said?
If you bought 1 minute, 2 minute, how about a 3-minute egg?
Yes.
Well, that's a 1, that's a 3. All right. All right, we're cooking eggs here. What do you got? We're cooking eggs.
Dumb Joanne was so dumb, she couldn't understand the joke.
How about the question?
And it's Brett's fault because she forced me to write something inane down. For herself.
Herself.
Took her an hour to cook herself.
Took her an hour to cook herself.
And this lady's going to be a mother very soon, you know.
I don't cook.
You're going to be entrusted
She's
to
also
raise
putting
a
the child up for adoption.
and teach it and educate it and all that. Dear me, I fear. Yes, Richard.
Oliver, you're in the liquor business, aren't you? Right. You'll drink to this, surely. 3-minute
Right?
egg.
Yes.
3-minute egg. That's 3 for you. Okay, my dear.
1 minute, 2 minute, 3 minute, 4 minute egg.
All right. Why not? So right now it's 4 to 2, and we've got a question for you in a minute or so. But right now we've got to do this for you. Right, here we go. Now, in order to stay in the game, you must match 2 celebrities. However, if you match 3, you will win the game.
Really?
Joyce does not play. Who else? Charles, you did not play, correct? Harry the writer went berserk and tried to roll his blank through the typewriter. Harry the writer went berserk, tried to roll his blank through the typewriter.
Harry the writer.
Harry the writer went berserk, tried to roll his blank through the typewriter. All right. It's a short show, Mr. Tattletales.
Sorry about that. I'm trying
11
to think
o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Central and Western.
Wait a minute. I'm going to come up with it.
No, you're...
This is a euphemism, of course, you understand.
Okay. Diane. Harry the writer went berserk, tried to roll his blank through the typewriter.
His pipe.
His pipe. Now you leave her alone. She's cute. Stop that. She said he tried to roll his pipe through the typewriter.
Yes, he could do that. If he smoked a pipe, he would do that.
Well, writers smoke, you know.
Sometimes they do that. I said he tried to roll his pencil through the typewriter.
Pencil.
Oh!
All right, Brett.
Some of them are on my side.
Yes,
That's a hard question.
It is hard. What do you
Go
say?
either way.
Went
Or
berserk,
either.
tried to roll his blank through the typewriter.
What's wrong with Bert?
Why? Roll his Bert through the
I
typewriter?
said he tried to roll his wife through
wife.
the typewriter.
Got to match a remaining 2, and you are 1. We're up to you. She says pipe. What do you say?
Oh, I said something more obvious, like his hand.
His hand. So that means Oliver wins the game. Okay, sir. Congratulations. Please stand by for a moment. You're going. You're a splendid lady. Did you have a good time?
Oh, yes. I had
And
a
you've
great
got
time.
$6,200. And it was a pleasure meeting you. Diane Armijo. Goodbye, my dear. Okay. Now, you know how this part of it goes. You've seen the show enough, haven't you? Right. Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Oliver, and we got their best response to this. Trench blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match it, you get $250. That's a bottom one, you get $100. I don't believe that. I don't believe this is happening to me on this stage.
Try it.
But what the heck?
We've all got it.
You want to call on one of the... Well, no, maybe you better not. Maybe you just better think of 3 yourself, Oliver. Go ahead.
Okay, Bert.
How about trench mouth? That's probably what I had.
All right, there's one. Charles?
What Peter Falk wears. I love him.
That's the
trench coat.
Yeah.
Trench coat.
I think I go with all the men. Richard?
And Richard.
Present.
Yes.
Son of trench coat.
To be in a third position is tough.
Yeah.
It really is. Mouth and
Trench.
Foot. Trench foot.
Foot.
No.
Trench hand. That's when you have trench mouth and you go. Third, I don't know what
I tell you, now wait a minute. I really cannot think of a third answer. Can you?
trench foot.
Trench warfare.
I'm sticking with trench hand, like it or not.
All right. Now, so you got trench mouth, trench coat, and trench hand.
Yes.
Trench coat. You
By
say
the
trench
way-
coat? All right. Yeah.
By the way, I would like to mention, August the 9th, I have a telethon for trench hand. Please give all you can.
All right. We are. Oh, it's silly time, isn't it, Oliver? And we're laughing at your money. Okay. Trench coat is the answer that he has chosen. It's the one we hope is up in the $500 response. But let's begin by revealing the $100 response. Trench digger. Oh, digger. That's what you were trying to say in the audience, right? Oh, I finally understood you. There. All right. Trench coat, are you under the $250 response? Trench mouth. Put your mouth where your coat is.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Here it comes.
Trench hand.
Warfare.
No, trench coat. All right. There it is. Yay, congratulations. So, you got $600 now. Now, since you won the $500, Oliver, that means you play for 10 times that amount. And you got to match one celebrity head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Oh, Richard. The one who gave you that
Just a
wonderful
second.
answer
Trench foot.
to give to prevent trench hand.
Please, send everything you can. We've got to stamp this out.
Right, I'll say. Okay, you face me. All right. Here's a $5,000
Yes,
answer.
quiet. Wait, let's get going.
Hand blank.
Oh,
I'm only kidding. That ain't it.
Come on,
This
I've
is
got
what
to
it
win
says.
some money here. What is it?
It's say Dolly blank. That's D-O-L-L-Y blank.
What?
Dolly blank. D-O-L-L-Y blank.
All right. There it is.
All right, now he's finished. Oliver, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match his for $5,000. Dolly
Madison.
Dolly Madison. Do you expect an Englisher to know about our early American history here and say Dolly Madison will match him? Are you out of your mind, Oliver?
I hope not.
He is. All right, Richard, time to show and tell.
Now, a lot of people do not know Dolly Trench Hand. Very close. I'm sorry, I said Madison.
Congratulations. You got $5,600. And we got a little message for you. Got a boy. Who's that lady back there? Now, we're ready to start another game. Would you all please welcome Beverly Hill. How are you?
Fine, thank you.
Beverly, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm from Memphis, Tennessee.
No.
Yeah, I really am.
I know what your real name was Orange County for a while.
No, it was, Mother had a weird sense of humor. It was San Francisco.
Pretty.
San Francisco, was that your mother's name?
No, she was just playing around, and Daddy's name. Well, my girlfriend told me to say that. I don't know why.
Oh.
But anyway,
Is Beverly Hill your real name?
yeah, that's my real live name.
And you're from Memphis, Tennessee?
Memphis, Tennessee.
You visiting here or do you live here?
I'm on vacation.
What do you do?
Well, I'm involved in a lot of activities down south, like the
I'll
Cotton
bet you are.
Carnival. The Cotton Carnival.
Would you like to stay over, honey?
The Cotton Carnival. And I work with the fire prevention program and with
Yeah, I
the
bet you
Mid-South
start some
Fair.
too.
With the World Football League, the Memphis Southmen.
Oh, what do you do for them? Don't
Well,
answer
take
that.
care of
You take care of the quarterback?
No. I'm administrative assistant to John Bassett.
Oh.
Of the Memphis Southmen.
Well, that's an interesting. You have a very interesting life, don't you?
Yeah, it's really fun.
All right, you ready to play this game?
I think so.
All right, I'll push this button and ask you to make a selection.
I'll take A.
Beverly wants A.
She's gonna take A.
She's got A.
She got A. She got it.
Well, let's give her the question.
All right.
Send
Text.
as much as you
Right.
can. It's our new poster. Hey, send as much as you can. I'm sorry.
All right, here we go. Listen carefully, one and all. Tex was amazed. When he visited his home on the range, he found the deer and the antelope playing blank.
The first part of that question, darling.
The deer and the
That's it
antelope
now.
playing.
Fella Tex was amazed when he visited his home on the range. He found the deer and the antelope playing blank.
Okay, darling, you all got it.
Home on the range, where the deer and the antelope play. We sound like a couple of drunks, you know that?
Aren't we?
Oh, no.
You know Gene Rayburn doesn't drunk. I've never trusted a man who doesn't drink.
Oh, she's got it, hasn't she? Yep.
See that?
Yeah, that's trench hand. That's trench
That's
hand.
so you can recognize it. That is your basic trench hand. It's an ugly scene. We can stamp this out, folks.
Cut. Beverly Hill.
Yes.
Tex was amazed. When he visited his home on the range, he found the deer and the antelope playing
House.
house.
We play down south.
I'm going to have to visit Memphis, Tennessee one
Come on
day.
down.
All right. He found the deer and the antelope playing house.
I never
Eight-syllable
knew.
word.
I never
House.
knew that it was an 8-syllable word. How? No, I said that finding the deer and the antelope playing the pin the tail on the donkey.
Pin the tail on the donkey.
Well, it's an old game we play in the South sometimes.
What do you say there, Brett?
We play that game, you don't know.
I say I'm crazy about Beverly Hills.
Thank you. I'm crazy about you, too.
Oh, she's got wonderful taste besides. I said they were playing bridge. I wish I thought house.
I wish I did too. So does she. Charles, what did you think?
I couldn't say house because I have so much dental work. I said poker.
Poker. What came into your little mind?
I'm from the South and I never talk like that. She's
No.
lovely.
Yes, she is indeed.
I said tag.
Tag.
There.
They're playing tag. All right,
What a
Richard.
boring answer.
I hear the question and what animals were
He
actually
visited his home on
involved.
the range. He found the deer and the antelope playing
They're playing doctor.
doctor. Well,
I think that's a match. It
Play
was in my
doctor,
day.
too. But you're just send in.
all right, come on now. Show us your answer.
Well, I was on the same ranch and I said they were playing doctor.
Really? Yeah.
Me and
You
Antelope
copied from
want
him,
to
is
do
that
that.
it?
You got it from me.
All right, so that's none for you, and your question will come along a little bit later. Right now, this for you. Go, Charles.
We've got the trench hand receipts for the 1965 campaign. $4.08.
That's it. 200 Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75, a Mark Goodson, Bill Tubman production. Get ready to match the stars. Joey Bishop, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elizabeth Allen, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rivers.
Thank you, friends. Thank you. Well, the reason I'm decked, Johnny, was just
Gene.
saying, aren't you decked out? What?
You look lovely.
Thank you.
I have a special announcement.
You do?
Yes, I brought a special friend.
Yes?
Sir, will you come down, please?
Oh, my goodness.
First of all...
Charles!
No, don't be nervous.
Well, wait a minute. Charles!
You see, the thing about it, the bird has been sedated by the ASPCA with a needle, so it's fine. Don't want anyone to panic. And if you just go down to your usual place, the bird will... It's a goody-toddy bird.
A goody-toddy bird?
Goody-toddy bird.
You mean the bird?
The bird. It is a goody-toddy
Oh, the bird is fine! The bird is fine!
Has been sedated.
Yes.
It is a goody-toddy bird, the only bird that keeps score.
What is this bird going to do?
It is going to give us the last, thank goodness, bicentennial moment.
I see.
May I have the message? Now wait.
Oh, Match Game 77.
Now the bird has to go. Don't be nervous. The bird has to go. It has a late date over Mulholland Drive. Now, why don't you just take this egg?
Well, I think this
Be careful. It is still warm.
Oh, yes, indeed. Mitch,
Okay.
This is the last day of 1976.
And the last bicentennial moment. Thank you, Charles.
Well, that's really quite fitting. Why don't we just leave it right here to remind one and all that this is the last day of 1976, and the next time we get together, it'll be 1970. Does it bring a lump to your throat?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, shall
A
we
lump
press
of
on
relief.
now
Yeah.
and say hello to our two players here, George Frederick and Jane Baker. Now, George is the current champ. He's won $2,750. George, you've been doing it in bits and pieces there, and what are you going to do with that money?
Well, I'm going to give some to the church, and I'm going to give some to my parents.
Well, that's marvelous. That's a commendable and laudable thing to do. Now, Jane Baker has had her first round question and did not match any of our celebrities. The first rounders, remember, are tough, George. Yours will be along in a moment, but right now this is coming your way. All right, now we're ready to carry on here. Finish the first round. George, this is your question. It reads as follows. The Godfather said... Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, and then I'm going to make him into a blank. That's what the Godfather said. He said, Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, then I'm going to make him into a blank. And away we go to George Frederick. The Godfather said, Vito, bring me that Fink. I'm going to flatten him with a steamroller, then I'm going to make him into a
pie.
A pie.
Yeah.
What do they call Italian pies, George?
Pizza.
Too late, George. Okay, he said a pie. Here we go, Joey.
I think in terms of cement. You know, when you flatten a guy, cement, right? Remember they had the cement boots? They put the guy in the river?
Right.
So my answer was flatten him and what?
Make him into
a sidewalk.
Flatten him and make him into a sidewalk. That's not bad. Now, what did you say?
Oh, that answer wasn't terrible. But don't hurt his feelings.
No, he's a guest.
Yes. I have the definitive answer. Pizza.
Pizza, naturally. All right, Charles, first I'm going to run a steamroller, then I'm going to make him into a pizza. We are looking for a pie for George. What do you offer him?
A pizza pie.
A pizza pie. And Richard? Got it? Oh, you're a tough one, aren't you? Okay, so there you have. And in round one, no score. And that's the way it is, folks. We may be here for weeks. Who knows? But we'll carry on with round two after this. All right, are you ready, folks, for round two, the final round here? Happy Jane Baker. Always smiling. You must be a joy to be married to.
Oh, I am.
You may have. You are. Everybody loves Jane Baker. You want A or B?
B again.
We'd be glad to give you both of them, Jane. You want B again. B for Baker, she says. Abel Baker, Charlie Dog. Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Come over those boys.
Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. Why, I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Right.
That's all right. Your grandson really is a handsome child, I must say. Okay. Now, Jane Baker. Susan said, I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. I even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's blanking.
Tinkling.
Come back! What do you say, Joey?
I always like answers that remind me of 3 coins in the fountain. I thought working.
Working. Okay.
Why don't you boo her tinkling, you rat fink? Let me boot him back for 1 minute.
Go ahead.
Boo yourself.
Right. Good.
This next answer is interesting.
Let's see your interesting answer.
I think she's as cute as a button. But I wish I'd said that, but I didn't. I said even when he's swimming.
Interesting. Very interesting. Love that suit. Charles?
My New Year's Eve suit. I'm going out later, huh?
Oh, it's gorgeous.
Sleeping.
Sleeping is a good one. Apparently, Charles has the crowd pleaser when he said sleeping. And Elizabeth.
Well, I'm with Charles. I said sleeping.
Okay. 2 of those. Jane Baker's looking for the answer, tinkling. I hate my new job as Undersecretary of State. Even have to be under the Secretary of State when he's... And go.
Did you say you were sleeping with Charles?
Half the country thinks so. No, not this week.
You said I'm with Charles sleeping.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. I said sleeping as well.
Sleeping there.
I'm
So that's
alone.
3 of you in the same waterbed. What do you say, Fanny?
I think she is so adorable. She looks exactly like Mrs. Santa Claus, doesn't she?
Yes, she does.
She really does. Unfortunately, I said dictating.
Dictating.
Yeah.
All right. So there we are. Oh, poor Jane Baker. That puts you in the driver's seat, doesn't it? We'll find out what happens right after we find out about this. We're ready here. Now, George, all you have to do is match 1. Sounds easy, doesn't it?
I don't know.
All right. Dumb Dora is really dumb. You're getting better. I'm going to tell you. Her mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it. That's how dumb she is. Dumb Dora's dumb. Mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put it on a ring shot. Now, George, Dumb Dora is really dumb. Her mother told her to dress the Thanksgiving turkey, so before she served it, she put a blank on it.
A dress.
A dress. Jane, when he gives a good answer like that, and you know all he needs is 1 to win, you shouldn't applaud and cheer him on that way. You ought to shed a tear for yourself.
He's sweet.
He is sweet. Oh, and so is she. She's the sweetest. Okay, Joey, we're looking for a dress.
Okay.
Yes.
So far, got...
Gesundheit, madam.
I don't know who that is, but give her a can of elbow. I said dress.
Dress wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Aha. Okay, come on down, George.
Okay.
There you go again. Your fourth game. Stand over there on the adhesive tape. Jane Baker, you sweet lady. Let me give you a little kiss here. Oh. Listen, we've got a 28-year supply of pantyhose for you. And all kinds of other wonderful gifts for Jane Baker. There she goes. Now, here's a familiar face. George Frederick's been up here 4 times. 4 times. Boy, do you brush your teeth 3 times a day? You got beautiful, clean, even teeth. Is that what you do?
Thank you.
3
Only
times?
twice.
Only twice. Atta boy. Now, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this, George. You blank. Remember, it's $500 if you match the answer that bunch gave most frequently. $250 for their second most popular answer, and then $100 for the third. And our celebrities are permitted to assist by suggesting answers.
Okay. Richard?
U.S. of A.
U.S. of A, he says.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Okay. Brett?
U-boat.
U-boat. Okay.
And Charles?
Either one, you could go U-turn or more famously, no U-turn.
Well, we'll go with your first one.
U-turn.
Because that's the first thing you said is U-turn. So there they are, George. U-turn, U-boat, USA. Anything else in your mind?
USA.
USA is what you want. One that Richard gave you. We'll find out if we've got the USA up there. Naturally, it would not be under the $100 response, but let's reveal it anyway. U-boat. Achtung, there it is. Let's see if the USA is under the $250 number. U-Haul. That's not a bad answer now that I see it up there. All right, last chance for the US of A. Here we go. I thought sure you had it.
Dummy.
Holy mackerel.
I told you that was the last bicentennial moment.
Yes, it was. Well, I'd like to point out to you, George, your answer laid an egg. And there it is. I really can't believe that USA didn't come up there. What'd you have, a bunch of communists here that day? What is going on here? Well, anyway, you picked up a few $100 more here. You got $2,850. You're going to meet another player. Here comes Diane Crum. Hello there. Okay. Diane, you know George, our perennial winner here. Diane, we know you're Diane Crum, but where are you from and all that sort of thing?
I live in North Hollywood.
Yeah.
And I work in Universal City. And in my spare time, I'm a frustrated belly dancer.
Diane, I once did a TV show, the very first, many years ago, in a belly dancing school in New York, and I am here to say to you, I have never yet met a frustrated belly dancer. You are the first frustrated belly dancer I have met there. Would you, well, no, I guess we don't have time for that, but I would certainly be curious about, whoa, oh, I hurt myself there. Now, Diane, you may have A or B.
A.
A, it is. Gosh, wouldn't it be great if Mark Breslow, our director, had some belly dancing music in the control room?
You can't say it, you won't play it.
All right, are you ready for this one?
I
now?
not only have never seen a frustrated belly dancer, I have never seen a frustrated belly.
Very good point. Now, try this. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was blank. That would be my choice.
What is it again? When the Martians landed?
There it is. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
That's letter perfect.
Yeah, thank you.
Marvel.
Oh.
All right.
Wait a second.
Wait a minute. This is a hard one. There's so
this
many
is a very
answers.
easy one.
Oh, there's so many choices. There's so many choices, though.
Really?
Oh, yes, without naming your friends. I mean, my word.
All right, now we're just waiting for Fanny. You're the last, Fanny. You're rarely the last person.
I can't help it.
Fanny, you usually right in there.
Shall I read it to you again?
Yes, I'm sorry. I just have
When the
drawn a
Martians
blank.
landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was... Okay, Diane Crum. When the Martians landed, they decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
Richard Nixon.
That thought hadn't crossed my mind, but now that I hear it... Yes, sir.
See, I based it upon the fact that if I were a Martian, who would be the last person I'd want to see? And I put Howard Cosell.
Howard Cosell is very good. He would talk him back to Mars, wouldn't he? Brett?
Now, this may be a match. Don't be so quick with the buzzer, kids. I said a politician.
No, could be someone other than Mr.
They were
Nixon.
a little quick with the buzzer,
Yes,
kids,
they were,
like I
Charles.
told you.
My answer was a woman in a two-piece black suit and large glasses who hasn't smoked in 29 days, whose initials are BSK and had one daughter and two sons, and whose hobby was motelling in Encino.
Okay. I think we got the picture. Decided there was no intelligent life on Earth because the first Earth person they met was...
I went with Howard Cosell.
You did go with Howard Cosell. Did you ever go with Howard Cosell?
Just once. Just talk your ear off. Howard Cosell. Bless you.
God bless.
What do you say to that?
What do I say? Look
Yeah.
how nervous I got. I meant to write Howard Cosell. Who knows what that says?
Howard...
You made me nervous.
Howard Cosey, yes, okay. So there you are, Diane. First rounders are tough, as we pointed out earlier. Now, yours is to come, but right now, this is coming your way. Oh, here we are. Listen, we've got to stop now, but we'll look forward to seeing both of you next time. And Happy New Year. This is the last day. Mark Goodson, ladies and gentlemen. Here's our leader. I was just about to say, this is the last day of the year. Okay.
That's a handsome microphone, Gene.
Isn't that a beauty?
I tell you, you know, it's usually when this number-changing time comes around. It's like the what do they do in Times Square? They drop the great big ball down,
ball, yes.
or Guy Lombardo sings "Old Lang
Right.
Syne." Usually, I'm in New York in the cold, in the snow, in the rain. By the magic of videotape, I'm in California's sun during this time. So I thought I'd come and join you. And the first thing I want you to do, Gene, if you'll read an Old Man Periwinkle question with a substitute name in there, all right? Which
All
happens
right.
to be Old Man Goodson. all right?
Okay. Old Man Goodson said, by the time it gets to be Mets game 99, I'll need a new blank. Okay.
I don't want an answer, but the best answer might be MC, right? No, not true. No, I no, not true.
Coronary medic.
No, I want to first of all thank the people who've been with the show during all from the very beginning. First of all, our regulars, Brett Summers, who is a doll, Charles Nelson Riley, Richard Dawson, who. And although I should be saying it on CBS, Dick and I work on another show called Family Feud, where he's also brilliant. Fanny Flagg, who is one of our semi-regulars. Love to see you, Fanny. And Joey and Elizabeth are our guests and symbolic of the other marvelous stars who've been with us over the years, and they help make the show great. I also want to thank the people that you don't ever see, who are always there. Ira Sketch, our producer, Bobby Sherman, who is associate producer and heads up the creative staff that turns out this marvelous stuff. Mark Breslow, our director, the great technical director, the camera crew. There are over 65 people who work in and around the back part of it. Our contestants, of whom these two are symbolic, who have gone before. And Gene, without whom the show could not work, and a marvelous audience, you and at home. Happy New Year to all of you.
Thank you. Now it's time to make the switch, right? Okay. Let's get rid of 1976, Mark. And let's bring in 1977. Match game 77. Happy New Year. Thank you. That was very gracious. Thank you.
Lovely to see you.
Happy New Year, one and all. Drive safely and join us next time, whenever that may be, for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
I ordered a Manhattan an hour ago.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Now we have Match Game 74, production number 0280, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Donald Ross, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the star of Match Game 74, Gene Rivers.
That's not a microphone, that's a Crayola.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Johnny Olson, and thank you, dear friends and gentle hearts, for joining us here on this day. You're going to have a peachy time because the loony bin is out again. Hello there, friends. Oh, listen, Fanny, I think you ought to stand up and show and tell.
Yeah. I wanted to explain to people this was Brett before she married. A lot of people don't realize she was a beauty. Oh.
She was it. That is something, isn't it? Oh,
We're going to put you back on the bus.
Yeah. The sweater's nice, too. Yes?
Brett has broken one of her trainer wheels.
Something busted back there? Oh, yes, I see that. Well, see, we're just going to have to struggle along as best we can until the show's over.
She'll never know.
No, she'll never know. Let's say hello to our two players, Janet Finn and King Colvin here. How are you, Janet?
Fine.
Good. Janet's the current champ. She has $12,850. And she's happy about that. We're happy for her. And she's going to be challenged now by King Colvin, whom we are meeting for the first time and who we welcome most sincerely and warmly. King, would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm single, still looking for that queen. And I'm originally from Chicago.
See, his name is King. His name is King, you see. And I'm single, still looking for the queen. You're not too quick, audience. They got it at home. Where were you there? All right, you're looking for your queen.
I'm originally from Chicago, now living in Los Angeles. I'm an electrician working for a major railroad.
Okay, good luck to you, King. We'll start this game right after we do a little business with America. That's going to happen right now. Shall we begin?
Shall we begin?
All right.
The beginning.
King Colvin.
I'd like to try B, please.
A, you want B?
B.
Oh, B, he said. Right. Did I hear a buzzing sound? No. Oh, geez.
No, you're
your
just
chair
going
is
crazy.
squeaking. Okay, no, our chair is squeaking. I thought I heard a funny noise. Listen to this. While visiting Rome,
I heard it that time.
do not upstage a star. You make one more funny noise, you gotta go to your dressing room and stay there. Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain. While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain. 3 coins in the fountain.
Which one will the fountain bless?
Oh, sing Roses of Picardy.
The big hit on that song no one remembers.
Yes. 2 people already.
2 roses are shining in Picardy, Fanny, for the folks.
Roses are shining in Picardy. Oh, you made me misspell my word.
Okay, you're finished?
Yes.
Everybody else is finished, so we'll call on King Colvin over here to give us his response. While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain.
Her husband.
Well, I don't know if you're going to find a queen that way, King. Donald, what do you say?
3 shorts in the fountain.
Dumb Dora?
She was dumb, wasn't she? She was dumb, wasn't she?
Well, I'll say she didn't even smart enough to wear pants. She she wore shorts. Well, anyway, Brett. Brett.
Patty, I just feel so sorry for her. I just get so sorry. I can't help it.
What have you got there? He says
Did he say
husband.
you said he was a king looking for a queen?
Yeah.
I have someone in mind.
Show the answer.
She threw herself into the fountain, the poor little devil.
All right. Dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain in Rome. Enough of this hostility, children, Charles.
A very clever answer. Credit cards.
Pretty good, Charles. Charles, that's very amusing. Have you thought of a career in show business or television or something?
No, but I'm thinking seriously of leaving this floor.
Patty Deutsch.
Yo.
Here it is. While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain. He says husband.
I know. I said teeth.
Teeth? Why did you say teeth, Patty?
Because it involves magic and wishing, and there's the old tooth fairy that I don't want to get into a lot, but it does make sense to some of us.
Quiet. Der Kinder is listening up there. Okay.
The tooth fairy is one of my best friends. Now be careful, Patty.
All right, Richard, let's hear it.
Hello, dear.
How are you, Gumtrump? When I reveal my answer, you have to ask me why.
Okay.
Read the question, please.
While visiting Rome, dumb Dora didn't have a coin, so she threw her blank into the fountain.
Now, she threw her dress.
Really? Why?
Why?
Because it cost a pretty penny.
Okay. All right. Hi, now. King Colvin is looking for the answer husband, Fanny.
I'm sorry, I don't work here.
Is this not your table?
What?
Husband is his answer. What's yours? Dumb Dora threw a coin in
You
the
know,
front.
I was in Italy and it's full of Italians. I said she threw her purse in.
Her purse.
Her whole purse.
Her whole purse.
I
There.
thought that was a good answer.
Okay. Well,
That's
King
terrible.
Colvin, you didn't do so well with that.
Credit cards.
They didn't do so well with it either. How about you, Janet Finn? Let's see what we've got for you. Brett said, Will Rogers never met a man he didn't like, but Will Rogers never met blank. Brett said, Will Rogers never met a man he didn't like, but Will Rogers never met blank.
I have the perfect answer. Sometimes I'm just so clever I can't stand myself.
She has won $12,850.
Honey, I have some land in South Alabama. It's a little down, but if you could talk to me
None of
after
that.
the show.
Not allowed.
It's swampy, but it's sweet.
Oh, we need
putting down Donald.
We need butter and cheese. Don't forget cheese. Gatorade.
That's all. That's all. Finito. All right. Now, Janet Finn. Brett said, Will Rogers never met a man he didn't like, but Will Rogers never met...
Jack Klugman.
Jack Klugman? Jack Klugman is what she said.
Who is Jack Klugman? Where is he now? Sylvia, who are you?
Your legally betrothed husband is Jack Klugman.
Oh, God love his little heart.
Donald, what do you say?
You'd think that after winning $12,850, Janet could get to read her own questions.
That's true.
And give the answers.
Yeah.
I think we could all go home.
Right.
Well, I watch Divorce Court like everybody else in America, so I said Jack Klugman.
There you go. There's one for you. I guess your answer is not going to be a surprise, right?
Well, you know Janet and I have perfect rapport.
Oh, really? This has nothing to do with reality. This is just a little game you're playing.
Yes, and as
in case
somebody
you're watching
said,
Jack.
Who was the dummy who said he never met a man he didn't like? I said Jack Klugman.
You said that, okay. That's her answer, Charles.
My husband.
Jack Klugman. Yes.
You don't know,
Never met a man he didn't like, but Will Rogers never met, and she says Jack Klugman.
Yeah, well, see, I was trying to be tactful about the whole thing. So I said the Emmy-winning half of the Odd Couple TV show, which is why
That's why it took so long.
You see, this way I've also offended Tony Randall.
Yeah, because Tony Randall could take it personally, too, there. Richard?
President?
Yes. We're playing this game, you see.
Yeah.
She said Jack Klugman, and she's hoping you wrote Jack Klugman on your car.
I also wanted to be discreet.
Oh.
I'm not a gossip, and I don't like to talk about rocky marriages. So I just put J. Klugman.
Oh, J. Klugman.
Okay. Don't let her hear.
I won't say no.
The wife is always the last to know.
That's right. Her hearing aid is turned down. She can't hear
What
a word
did
we're
he
saying.
say?
Nothing, dear. It's all right. All right, Fanny, it's your turn.
You said rocky, something like a boulder. Knowing Red as well as I do, I had to say Jack Klugman.
There it is. So that's 6 for you. You got your work cut out for you, King. Well, we're going to find out how King Colvin does in a moment or so, but first this, friends. Round 1 has been completed. At this moment, it's 6-0 in favor of our current champ, Janet Finn. We go to round 2 and point out to King that he must match every celebrity with this question to achieve a tie and stay in the game. You have your choice, sir.
B again, please.
B again. Let's see how he does with this. Everybody plays since no one matched in the first round. Susan and Richard were so skinny, they used to blank in the chimney. Susan and Richard were so skinny, they used to blank in the chimney. Charles is finished.
I hate it when there are a lot of choices.
Tasteful. Very tasteful.
Susan and Richard. Hear that, King?
I did.
Okay. This is not an intellectual game, my dear. You're thinking too hard.
Huh?
I'm going back to Susanville, California next week.
All right.
Do they know that?
Here we go. King, Susan and Richard were so skinny, they used to blank in the chimney.
Dance in the chimney.
Dance in the chimney. Okay, King, you've got to match.
Dead, long live the king.
Yes, sir. All right. Got to get 6 dancers here. My card is full, I'm sorry to say. There. Donald, what did you say?
I got him sleeping in the chimney.
Sleeping in the chimney. So, Janet Finn wins another game. Yeah, dance. Smoke. Congratulations. There's another $100 for you. Well, you got 1 dance I saw over there, maybe 2. King, it's been a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us.
Thank you very much.
Goodbye, King. Janet, you know how many, this is your 7th time up here? And you got 12,950. You're going to try for over 5,000 now. You ready?
Ready.
Okay, let's begin. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Zip blank.
Oh.
The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. And the next one is $250. And the third is $100. A little slow with the dinger there, weren't you there? Okay, 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard?
Zipper.
Zipper. Okay,
Yeah.
there's one.
That's an open and shut case, folks.
Charles?
Zip code.
Zip code. Brett.
How about zip gun?
Zip gun.
Yeah, that's like zipper.
Okay.
Well, yeah, there might have been an older group here who remembered zip
No,
gun.
no, with the crowd she hangs out, that's what they'd say, zip gun.
They said, "You got your zip gun."
Yeah, so she got zip gun, zip code, and zipper. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Zip code.
Good.
Zip code. Okay, that's Charles' answer. Let's see if it's up there, and if so, where? First, may we see the $100 response.
Gun.
Zip zap.
I like gun better than zap.
Zip zap. Audience, level with me.
Zap.
If you were here that day, would you have said zip zap?
In all fairness to them, they would have said zap, zip.
Zap. Oh, of course.
Zippity-doo-dah.
Thank you. Zippity-doo-dah. Okay. Let's find out what's under. We're looking for zip code. Here is a $250 response. Zippity-doo-dah.
You
Who
just
said
told
that?
me I had that. I had Mountain Dew.
It's an old song from a Walt Disney movie. All right, last chance for zip code. Here is the $500 response. Zip code, you got it. Okay, congratulations. Hey, what'd you say?
Boy, is my husband going to be nice to me.
No more dishes, no more housework.
Exactly how nice is he going to be? Don't answer that question. No. All right. Now, listen, you got the $500, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount now. Remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Choose one now, please, Janet.
Charles.
Going to go with Charles again.
She's
Okay.
going to have cardiac arrest.
Well, Charles and she have been a winning combination before. Let's see how they do now. Ready? Here we go. Charles, write your answer to this, if you would, please. Russian blank. Russian blank. Russian blank. Okay. She's still doing her dance. Charles has finished his answer. Now, we need a response from you that you think will match Charles Nelson Riley. Russian
Roulette.
Charles, the enthusiasm from the audience leads me to believe if you don't say Russian roulette, you better leave town. Now, for $5,000, may we see your response?
We interrupt this program and give you news other than Watergate. The current champion on Match Game is $14,500. If this lady wins by turning over...
Just a minute.
By turning over...
Wait a minute. This is my show, Charles. What the heck are you doing? I'm the MC.
If I turn my card over, this lady will win 18,450 and become the new champion if my card says roulette.
a total loss.
Thank you very much.
And we have further news that she can possibly win another $5,550. Then she and the 9 children will have to go quietly home.
Now, while we're all catching our breath here, we congratulate Janet Finn and we ask you to watch this message or two of interest.
But first...
Now, one thing I have to point out, while we appreciated Charles Nelson Riley taking over the program as he did, there was a certain erratum which we have to correct.
Sometimes that happens in the news.
That's right. He said 14,500 had been the previous high winner. The previous high winner had been 15,000 even.
So Charles was wrong.
He was wrong, right. Now, this lady is our new all-time high money winner. She has a total of $18,450. And perhaps you'd like to have your husband share your joy and happiness. He's got a big smile on his face down there. Wayne, you got a shot of him? Mark, you got a shot of him? Okay. Yeah, there he is. Okay. Ladies, we've got to quit here. We thank you very much. Savannah, well, we get your whole life story next time we get together, okay? Now, it's time for a little message of interest to one and all, so pay attention, folks. Well, our time is up here, and I'd like to thank all of you who have participated in the mayhem today.
That was really exciting.
Yeah, it really was.
I was really excited.
About that land in Alabama.
Well, you know, she deserves it. She's a good contestant, and she's got so many good places to put the money, and that's
I was
really...
the hero.
That's right.
Or the heroine, as the case may be.
Next time we get together, we're going to have these celebrities for you.
Charlie Brill, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joyce Bulifant, Richard Dawson, and Marcia Wallace.
Dean Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale next over most of the CBS Get ready to match the stars. Foster Brooks, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, from Real People, Sarah Purcell, Scully Mitchell, and Fanny Flagg, as we play the star-studded big money match game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, friends, for joining us. Well, we've got the stars and we've got the money to give away, so let's see if we can put them all together and give some money away. Over here we have Edie Stewart. Come around down here, Edie, and talk to me. She's won the game, and she's going to have a go at the big money stand right there, and a little blue dot, if you would, please. Would you refresh our memories a little bit as to where you're from and all that?
I'm from Fullerton, and a grocery checker, and mother of 2.
All right. Who's minding the store?
Their dad.
Their dad, okay. Here we go, Edie. We polled the studio audience not too long ago and said, write down your best answer to this. To this.
To this.
Hey, listen, this would be a first. They forgot to put the guy in the box.
Here he comes.
Here he goes.
Get in that box. Come here. Laurie, get out here. Laurie. Get on your knees there. Okay, get in there, Laurie. Listen, this is it's our 7th year. It's the first time that happened. It had to happen sometime.
You didn't notice that Jane at all.
Well, you didn't?
No.
All right. We polled the studio audience, said write down your best answer to this blank balsam. Now, if you say the answer they wrote down most often, you get $500. For matching the second most popular answer, you get $250. And then if you match the third, you get $100. Now, you can solicit answers from 3 of the 6 stars.
Okay. Fanny.
Wonderful, brilliant actor, Mr. Martin Balsam.
Marty Balsam.
Okay. Scully.
Okay.
That's how I feel, Scully.
Oh, the only thing I could think of was Martin, but Cheerio Balsam.
What is Cheerio Balsam?
Cheerio Balsam.
You think another one. You think of another one there.
Charles.
He's got a
I
wonderful.
got a good one.
Oh, wait a minute. She's called on Charles.
You have no choice.
Okay, a very popular
Answer.
solution if you're losing your hair. Oil of balsam.
Oil of balsam.
Oh, heaven
Hold on.
help us.
Hold on just a second here.
That's good.
There's some smart aleck in the audience thinks he has a better answer than any of those. Just, oh, wait a minute, hold on. Cut. The guy in the back row there with the glasses, stand up if you would, please,
Yes,
sir.
no.
Now, what was your answer?
The guy in it.
I tell you, nothing. The stars get a little cranky if the audience is smarter than they are. You see. Okay.
Beat it, Mac.
I never heard of her. Who is she?
So you have
Ask
oil
him
of
what
balsam.
the base of that shampoo is. Oil of balsam.
Oil of balsam. Oil of balsam, Cheerio Balsam, and Marty Balsam are the 3 they've given you. And now you can choose one of those or one of your own.
I'll take Wella Balsam.
You want Wella Balsam? Boy, if you're wrong, you're gonna get it. Okay, let's go down there and look at the $100 response. Alberto Balsam.
Who in heaven's name is Alberto
Alberto Balsam.
A dancer.
It's a cousin of Wella Balsam. It's a. Thank you, John. Let's see if we get Wella Balsam out of the $250 response. Marty Balsam, the actor.
Good for you, ain't Marty.
I know a funny story about him.
Yeah. All right, here's the last chance for Wella Balsam. Let's go. You got it. Sit down there and don't argue with me. You all right? Oh. Well.
I still think Cheerio Balsam was a good answer.
I didn't see it.
Here comes Mr. Pushy now.
Here's the guy. What's your name? Barry Kent. Where are you from, Barry?
Fayetteville, Tennessee.
From Fayetteville, Tennessee. Bill Kent. Listen, I think you better go back. They're getting a little ugly. Fayetteville, Tennessee.
Oh,
Los
great.
Angeles is really a more hospitable town than you might get the impression it is.
Oh, great.
Okay, now, Edie, you got $500, means the least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, we want you to spin the star wheel and see if you can double the money and play for $10,000.
Well, nobody up here is going to answer.
Yes. Give it a go. Here we go. We're all rooting for a double.
Put his name up there.
Face me if you would, please. You are now playing for $10,000. Good luck to you, and this is it. Blank blind. B-L-I-N-D. Blank blind. Okay, now she's finished. If you give us the answer that she has on that card, you get $10,000. What do you say to that?
Sunblind.
Yes.
Baby.
She kind of drew a blank on that, I'm sorry to say. She couldn't think of anything.
I am too.
Other than
I thought we
sunblind.
had a
What'd you
winner. Venetian.
Venetian blind, yeah. Very good answer, Brett. Well, Edie Stewart, you got $500 and 400 friends out there who helped you get the 500, and we thank you, and she thanks you. Now we got a little message for America. Here we go. We welcome back Jerry DeLue here. Remember her from yesterday's appearance? Want to refreshen our memories about you, my dear? She's got a wonderful suntan because she just came back from Hawaii, right?
Yes.
And
I live in Carlsbad, down by San Diego, and I'm in real estate.
All right. Here we go with game number 2. This is the final game for you two ladies. Jerry, you may have A or B.
B, please.
All right. B says, the Hollywood producer said, there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Orson Welles, and in the starring role, they've got blank.
I got it.
Everybody's ready. Jerry? Hollywood producer said there's something wrong with the casting in this movie. It's the life story of Orson Welles, and you know who he is.
Mm-hmm.
And in the starring role, they've got...
Red Skelton. That's the only skinny person I can think of.
Red Skelton is the skinniest person you can think of?
I don't know.
All right.
They're about the same size, aren't
She was
they?
on the right track. She was trying to name someone skinny, and she said Red Skelton, who is really not that skinny, is he?
Not anymore.
What do you say?
Well, no, I'm the only one in this room old enough to remember this fella.
Who's that?
I said Skinny Ennis.
Skinny Ennis.
You remember him?
Yeah.
I've got a date with the name
Do you
Joe.
remember him?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was with Hal Kemp's orchestra.
No, I was just saying you're right. You're the only one old enough to...
Oh, I see.
What do you say to that?
I believe that for the first time this week, I do have the definitive answer.
Uh-oh.
Well, do you have the right?
Don Knotts.
Don Knotts is the definitive answer. That's right. Show us yours, sir.
Don Knotts.
Yes, sir. John is not only shorter than Orson Welles, he is skinnier than Orson Welles by a long shot. And you, madam?
Well, I was thinking of like a pint-sized Orson Welles, a smaller
Small.
version, Mickey Rooney.
Mickey Rooney is all right. What have you got there for us, Scully?
Well, I think that this would really give one cause to wonder about the casting. I said Sidney Poitier.
That's good. I like that. What'd you put down on that card?
Kate Jackson.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, God.
Ready, Edie?
Yes.
This is yours. Nick said,
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
the Arabs are investing in lots of insurance companies. Just think, now you'll be able to say, I've got a piece of the blank.
I got it.
For gifted game players.
Gifted game players.
Exactly. Nick said the Arabs are investing in lots of insurance companies. Just think, now you'll be able to say, I've got a piece of the blank.
Oil well.
Oh, you missed it too. I'm sorry. Are you familiar with the regular phrase, I've got a piece of the rock? You know, that's a slogan of a very well-known insurance company in America.
Yeah.
Well, in What did you get it?
No.
You didn't get it either?
No,
What have you got?
I said desert.
Well, he didn't get it either. Two terrific
First time
answers
I
here.
didn't get
Say one of them.
I'll say Sphinx.
I got a piece of the Sphinx. All
That's
right.
one of the terrific. It's made
That's-
of rock.
That's right.
It's made of rock, you idiots.
Sphinx is one of the two terrific answers.
It's not
There's
that's
Sphinx.
Egypt.
You mind your
What?
own business, Blondie.
Arabs. Egyptians are Arabs.
No, they're not. Egyptians are Egyptians and Arabs are Arabs. I know.
Fanny, go home and study up on your...
They're all Arabs.
They're all...
What do you think they're all fighting about over there?
I'm sorry, I'm very confused.
About what?
I said oil well. I don't know.
I hate it so when a rotten answer wins.
Doesn't that tell you something?
Yes. Sarah? Just think now you'll be able to say I've got a piece of the...
Only thing I could think of.
OPEC.
Now, I know what the word is. I've got a piece of the block.
Rock.
Block.
All right.
B-L-O-C. Block. Over in there.
Oh.
I've got a piece of the block.
You can say that if you want.
But did you?
Oh, it's a better answer than that, folks. I said pyramid.
There's the answer. That's the answer. That would be the definitive. Sphinx and pyramid were the two definitive answers. What do you got there, Fanny?
Thank you.
Well, if Egypt is Egypt and Arabia is Arabia, I don't get it.
You flunked geography in addition to spelling.
Yeah, I said you have a piece of the sheik.
Oh, here we go. All right, let's go to round two. Edie, your head will ask you to go first.
B.
B it is.
Too smart.
When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked.
another
Inside
Egyptian.
King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank.
Okay. Trying to be on time.
When the archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, they were shocked. Inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's blank.
Okay.
Body.
That's the only thing you could think of.
No, I could think of something else.
What else did you think of, Edie? What?
No.
All right.
I'll pass.
You, sir, what do you say?
Timex.
Oh, talk about your non sequiturs.
Still ticking, I might say.
Naturally.
Very good.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yes,
isn't
it is.
But the trick of this show is not to be so mirth-provoking as it is not to be accurate, but to try and make sense out
I
of this.
wouldn't show that if I were you.
Daddy.
Sarah.
Sarah Purcell.
Yeah, Sarah Purcell.
Well, it made sense to me to put inside of King Tut's mummy was King Tut's mommy.
Mommy.
Terrible, Sarah.
They get hostile, don't they?
Yes, they do. They don't like
I
it.
match sometimes.
What did you put, Scoey?
I said daddy.
There you go.
I said it because I knew that was the right. That's the only reason I said it. I knew it was correct.
Correct. Right. But you didn't
What did
match.
she say?
Body.
Yeah.
What do you say,
It
buddy?
wasn't correct.
The archaeologists unwrapped King Tut's mummy, and they were shocked because inside King Tut's mummy was King Tut's
Tummy.
tummy. King Tut's tummy and King Tut's mummy.
Part of his body.
Now, you want to do a commercial now? All right, we'll do a commercial now. Don't go away because we got business with you. Watch this if you please.
If you'd like to come to the studio out here in Hollywood and see Match Game in person, write to us. Enclose a self-addressed stamped envelope and mail your tickets. Match Game, CBS Television City, 7800 Beverly Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90036.
Here we go. This is the second question in the second round. Now, Jerry, you need 1 to tie, 2 to win. Ready? At the nudist colony. Okay, that's it. Make up your own question. At the nudist colony formal ball, Fred wore a three-piece outfit. It consisted of 2 black socks and a blank. Nudist colony formal ball.
I'm finished, Tom.
A three-piece outfit. It consisted of 2 black socks and a blank.
That's right.
Three-piece outfit. Now, Jerry, at the nudist colony formal ball, Fred wore a three-piece outfit. It consisted of 2 black socks and a hat. All right. Not too thrilled with that? You think that's a good answer?
Edie applauded us. Great.
What'd you say, Foster?
I beg pardon?
She said hat.
We're very friendly.
She's hat.
Hat.
I said pasty.
A pasty.
No, I said two. I said two. A tie.
What'd you say, Charles?
What'd you say, hon?
Come on, hon.
We're all anxious to hear what you said.
What'd you say, hon?
A garter belt.
Garter belt. Oh, I tell you.
Cute.
It's really wild up here today.
Gotta hold
Sarah
the socks up, you know.
Purcell. The English composer pronounced his name Purcell,
That's
not
right.
Purcell.
That's right.
What do you say?
Who cares? Let's get on with the scoring.
I'm trying to.
What was Purcell's first name?
Why, Mr. Rayburn.
Yes.
Well, I thought that he should wear a top hat with his black
A
socks.
top hat. Okay.
I thought it was a little less formal. I said a derby.
A derby. That wins the game for Jerry. What's that, Sandy? Amen. Now, if you would, out there, please. And we're going to say goodbye to Edie Stewart, who leaves with $500 in our best wishes. Goodbye, Edie. Here we go. Yes. You're on the first team here. Jerry, we polled a studio audience not too long ago, and we said to them, write down your best answer to this. Blank image. $500 for matching the most popular, $250 for the second most popular, and $100 for the third. 3 of the 6 will help.
Fanny?
I'm with you, hon.
Well, no, I have about 7 or 8. Let me just sort it out. If somebody will write it down, I'll just sort it out. Okay. I think they're twins called mirror image twins.
Mirror image. Okay, there's one.
Brett? What I've always tried to maintain through my life, a good image.
Good image.
Scully?
Watch it.
Beg your pardon?
She called on you.
Oh, that's good. Wait a minute. Something may be coming to
We're
you.
missing one.
A bad image.
No,
So we have a
wait
good
minute.
image, a bad image, and a mirror image. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
That's on the TV set.
Mirror.
You want to say mirror image? Let's find out if it's up there. May we see the $100 response. Self-image is one. Let's go up the ladder and look at the next one, please. Mirror image, you've got it. What do you think's up on top there?
Bad.
Bad image, slide the big one. Sticky image. Yeah. Well, you got $250 means at least you'll play for is $2,500. If you get a lucky spin of the star wheel, you double it and play for $5,000. Good luck to you. Here we go. All right.
Sarah, get in there.
Oh, Sarah.
You're playing for $2,500 with Sarah Purcell, and here we go.
Sarah.
Good luck. It says, hooked blank. That's Hooked blank. Hooked blank. Got one? Don't say it yet. I'll call on you in a moment. Okay. If you give us the answer that she has on the card, you get the $2,500. What do you say to that?
Rug.
Hooked
rug.
Hooked rug.
Yay.
Hooked rug. She says we'll match it for the $2,500. What do you say to that, Sarah?
Hooked fish.
Hooked fish, you said.
Sorry.
Jerry, you have a total of $250 and our best wishes. Many thanks for being here on Match Game, and now we've got this message for you. Thank you, stars. You were wonderful. Join us next time for Match Game. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are Bedsack. New ID and bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new. Furnished by Bedsack. And a Fabergé collection featuring organic shampoo and conditioner, both with pure wheat German honey for fresh-smelling hair with Super Shine and Super Body Organics by Fabergé. And Patton provides powerful cooling comfort to effectively cool an entire home. Patton air circulators, a sensible answer to comfort and energy savings. And a silver tray and delicious pork products, roasts and ribs, steaks and chops, tender, love, and fair from the national pork producers. And from Zeus, the incredible airless bicycle tire, no tubes, no air, they can't go flat, can't blow out. Zeus airless tires, they'll never let you down. And Pledge Furniture Polish gives your furniture a clean, clear, more beautiful shine. Pledge for a beautiful difference every time you dust. And a baby bath and changing pad plus Diaperine baby washcloths. Moisture packed towelettes with lanolin that clean and condition. Keep your baby better than clean with Diaperine. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program has been edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars. From Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Juliet Proud, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
What do you say, John? What? Just catching 40 winks, eh? They help a lot, don't they?
Sure.
You all ready?
Ready.
You look grand again. What?
Nothing.
The
hand came in and grabbed the chair.
The chair thief is at work again.
Let's welcome our two players here, Sherry Chrisakis and Bertha Lester. Ladies, Sherry's the current champ. She's only won one game, won the $100, and then just kind of stubbed her toe there on that super match there. It didn't quite work for her. And now she's being challenged by Bertha. They've both had their first round questions, and as you can see, it's a very tight game. Terrific, very close score here. Zip to zip. But we'll get some scores here going in a moment or two, right after we do a little business with you. Let us carry on, shall we? This is the second and final round. Bertha, you may have your choice of A or B.
B.
All right, you've got B. B reads as follows. The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for "you're as blank as your horse." The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe was Indian for "you're as blank as your horse." Now cut that out. Is that your can of soft drink here on the floor, Richard?
What, Constable?
Yes.
Well, don't hit it over.
Well, no, I'm not going to hit it, but you know, I walk by here sometimes, and sometimes I could kick your can.
Oh.
Are you ready? Here we go, Bertha. The Lone Ranger left Tonto when he discovered that Kimosabe is Indian for "you're as blank as your horse." Do you understand the question?
Not quite.
Not quite. Well, the Lone Ranger and Tonto, there were these two guys. They went together, steady. They liked each other a lot. Went together for years. And they split up. The Lone Ranger said, "I'm leaving." I said, "I'm cutting out," when he discovered that the phrase, you've heard the phrase, "Kimosabe." Tonto would say that all the time. You've never heard "Kimosabe"? No, you never heard that. Holy mackerel. It's going to take 9 hours to finish this. Now, wait a minute. Well, this fella, this Indian guide, Tonto, was always saying to the Lone Ranger, who was a cowboy, a do-gooder, you see, and he was always saying, Kimo Sabe, Sabe, Kimo Sabe. He talked to him that way, you see. Well, one day, the Lone Ranger discovered that the phrase Kimo Sabe is Indian talk for you're as blank as your horse.
Dumb.
Dumb. Thanks a lot, David.
No, it is amazing.
What?
Bertha looked right at you and came to that very end. It's true, isn't that right, Bertha?
No.
Don't be afraid. Tell the truth.
I didn't mean it that way.
But it turned out that
I was referring to myself.
What did you say, David?
I said dumb.
Dumb. Wonderful. How about you?
How about me?
How about everybody stay on the line? Say, how about you?
I say, how about dumb?
Dumb. To Roberto. Charles?
So long ago that we started this, oh, dumb.
You had dumb, yeah. You're right, it was long ago. You remember what you wrote, Juliet?
Dum-diddy-dum-dum.
Dum-dum. 4.
Bertha, you were just pretending, weren't you? You knew it, didn't you now? Come on. You knew all about Lone Ranger and Kemosabe and all that.
Really, I didn't understand the
Oh,
question.
come on now. You're from Nashville, aren't you?
Give her a break.
Well, you can't. Oh, she's crazy like a fox. She's got 5 of them down.
That's right. Now, one more. Don't expect too much here, Bertha.
Now, just a minute.
Wait a minute.
Just a minute.
Yes.
Is Pulaski anywhere near Nashville?
I wouldn't know.
I said nicht bright, which is dumb.
That's right. Okay, you got all 6. How about that? Now, Sherry, you must match all 6 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. Here it is. General Blood and Guts said to the private, if you're a good soldier, I'll give you a purple heart. If you're a bad soldier, I'll give you a purple blank. If you're a good soldier, I'll give you a purple heart. If you're a bad soldier, I'll give you a purple blank. For the benefit of the writers, you don't get a purple heart for being a good soldier, you get a good conduct medal. But it wouldn't have worked, would it? Okay.
Give you a good...
Sherry, you ready? Here it is. General Blood and Guts said to the private, if you're a good soldier, I'll give you a purple heart. If you're a bad soldier, I'll give you a purple blank.
Face?
Purple face. All right, that means he'd belt him in the mouth and give him a purple face. Now, you got to match all 6. Got to have 6 faces here if she's going to stay in the game and achieve a tie. What have you got, David?
Well, it's part of the face. It's the schnoz, the nose.
The nose. So that's not a match. That means Bertha Lester wins the game. What do the rest of you have? Aye. All right. Come on down, Bertha. Bertha, you stand right over there on that little blue spot in the rug there, and I'll get to you in a minute. Sherry's leaving here with $100 and our best wishes. Thank you for being with us on Match Game 77. Sherry Christopher will spin her off and we'll spin a message or two just for you. Here is Bertha Lester. She's won the game, and now she's going to try for the big money. How do you feel, Bertha?
I'm nervous.
No.
Shaky.
Hold on to my arm there now. That's
I
it.
need it.
Bertha, you're with friends now.
That's
It's
right. We
just
all
like
love
your
you, Bertha.
family here.
Yeah.
We
We're
love
here
you.
to help. We
I
do.
I know that, but it don't keep me from being nervous.
It don't, eh?
No, if I hadn't thought I was among friends, I wouldn't be up here at all. I wouldn't
Really?
have tried to be.
Well, get the hell out of here then, Bertha.
Let's begin, Bertha. We'll see how far you can go here. We polled a studio audience not too long ago and said, you write down your best answer to this. Blank, father. Now, the answer they wrote down most frequently is valuable to you. You can get $500 for matching that. For matching their second most popular answer, you get $250, and then $100 for matching the third, and you'll get some help. You are among friends. Now, just sing out 3 names, one at a time.
Richard.
Our Father.
Our Father.
Stepfather.
Did you point to Juliet?
Yeah.
Yes.
Stepfather.
Stepfather. Okay, and who else?
Brett.
Brett.
I have 2. No, wrong. Well, that's what I had.
Isn't it nice?
Little
Everyone's
conference.
so helpful.
Yes.
Mother and father.
Mother and father. Now, at this time, Bertha, you can say one of those three or give us one of your own. So the three are mother and father, stepfather, and our father. Have you got a better idea yourself?
Did you think of one, though?
Can you think of one?
I thought of Godfather.
Godfather.
That's the best one.
Yeah. Well, listen, you said it. We have to accept the first thing you say, so Godfather is what it is.
That's a great answer,
I was
Don.
hoping Richard would say it.
Well, you're smarter than us.
You're
You
right.
came up
Right.
with it.
That's
You
it.
got it. Godfather is
You
what
got
you
it,
want.
Bertha.
Okay, we're looking for the
None of us
Godfather.
Isn't that
Let's reveal the $100 response.
Bringing up father, Jiggs and Maggie. Well, I'll be darned. Haven't seen that in years.
Maggie and Jig.
Or whatever. Now may we see the $250 response. Grandfather.
Here it comes.
Here it is. The Godfather's going to be there, right?
You got it.
You all
You
believe
believe.
it. You believe it.
Yes.
You believe in fairies?
Yeah.
All right. Tinkerbell will now slide the slide and we'll see the Godfather. Wow. Bring me a stool, a chair. Johnny, bring me a chair. That's it. Thank you. Good. Right. That's it. Sit down there. Right. Take a seat. Take a seat. Take a seat, Joe. Have a little water. There you go. And a sip of water. You want to have a little drink of water here? All right. Thank you all. Thank you all. You were splendid. Now.
If you get any calls, we'll put them right through.
Now, Bertha, here we go. You've won the $500. Now you're going to play for the 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we want to give you that money. But you have to match one celebrity.
I want to win it.
You do want to win it. We want you to win it. So, you have to choose one celebrity to match exactly.
I got some kids out there that said I had to win so that I could split with them. I said, if I win, I won't never see the money because you'll have to take it and put me away with it.
Well, you're halfway
Just take
there
me
now.
on to Rose Hills.
Do you want? Which one do you want to play with?
Richard.
Okay. You ready?
No. We got to do this first, okay? And then we'll get together, you and I.
Yeah. All right. Now you swing your knees around toward me here now, and I'll get the $5,000 question. And here it is. Good luck to you. Oh, you gonna put your shoes on? No, I can't stand up.
Lean on you yet.
All right. Here it is.
All the better. He's my size.
Good luck. Kitchen blank. Kitchen blank. Okay, now, Bertha, you give us the answer that Richard has written on the card, and we give you the $5,000.
Kitchen sink.
Kitchen sink. No? She says kitchen sink will match her for the $5,000. Richard, I think the audience is going to lynch you unless you say kitchen sink.
I wrote it.
You wrote it?
And then I wrote kitchen table.
Really?
And then I kept sink.
While she's drying her tears of joy, we'll have a little message of joy for you. And hurry back here. Can't wipe your eyes through your glasses. Yeah, I saw him here a minute ago. Oh, there he is. Hello there. Oh, would you all welcome Bill Jones? Yeah. Hello, Bill Jones. How are you?
Fine, Jim.
Very well, thank you for asking. Would you like to tell us a little bit about something so we can acquaint ourselves with Bill Jones?
Fine. I'm married to a beautiful, loving wife. I have the pleasure of working at a school as a junior high school principal with an enthusiastic group of kids, a fine staff, and great teachers, and I love going to work every day.
Isn't that a rewarding experience to be happy in your work? I don't know if you were observing here, but we're all very unhappy in our work here and suffer these severe depressions constantly, but we try and overcome them, don't we?
We do, we do.
Yes.
Hallelujah.
Well, that's grand that you're happy in your work, and you're probably doing a lot of good. If you've got that attitude, you must help those kids a lot, I'll bet.
Well, we enjoy it.
Is it in this area somewhere?
It's in the city of Rosemead.
Rosemead. Okay. Good luck to you, Bill, and welcome. Now, are you ready, Bertha?
I think so.
Okay. She's very excited because you just won a bundle of money, $5,600. Bill, you'll go first and choose A or B.
I'll take A.
All right. New game. This is it. Little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. Yes? Pretty quick. Very good. Thank you. He's really rotten. Yesterday, he went and killed a neighbor's snowman. He did it with a blank. Killed a neighbor's snowman. Did it with a blank. Little Rodney Rotten.
Got it.
Gotta kill a snowman.
Yeah.
Sure, there's only one way to do it.
Huh? Did it with a?
With a blank.
With
yes.
a blank.
With a blank, yes.
All of a sudden, after 4.5 years, he's worried about whether it's with blank or with a blank.
A snowman.
Okay. Good, dear.
All right.
No.
Are you sure? Yes. I didn't believe it.
Good. Now, Bill, little Rodney Rotten is really rotten. A rotten little kid. Yesterday, he went and killed a neighbor's snowman. He did it with a blank.
Blowtorch.
Blowtorch is very good. Excellent response.
Yes, lovely. Marv, I liked it, but that's not what I said. I said a bucket of hot water.
Yes. You know, we've never had a celebrity here who is so happy when he doesn't match a contestant. You really think poor Bill Jones laughed and he said, no, I didn't say that.
Well, he's a nice guy.
Yes, he is. What are you...
I'm doing this show. He doesn't care whether the contestant wins or loses or he gets it right or wrong. That's not his... But he likes stealing. Pail of hot water.
Pail of hot water. Show us your blowtorch. Bill Jones wants a blowtorch.
One day I'd get dressed up. All right, heater, I'm sorry.
Heater. Well, that would do it. Bucket of hot water, a heater would do it. Blowtorch, I thought, was kind of an inspired answer.
Yeah, I couldn't think of that, and I put fire hose.
Fire hose, that'd destroy a snowman also. What else would destroy a snowman, Richard?
Let me think. Atom bomb?
Yes, that'd do
That
it.
would do it.
A little bit of overkill.
Yeah, but that certainly would get rid of it.
Yes, indeed it would.
Or a blowtorch.
That's it. There's one to Bill. Yes.
Yes.
Of course.
I said a hyped up snowmobile.
A hyped up snowmobile. Ran right through it. Yep.
A lot.
Broke his everything. Okay, Bertha, you ready? Listen carefully, this is it. Larry said, my wife is the meanest golfer in the world. When she ran out of golf balls to practice with, she put my blank on a tee. No. It's so grand. When she ran out of golf balls to practice with, she put my blank on a tee.
Mean, right?
She put my blank on a tee.
Mean.
Mean, oh yes, very mean.
She ran out of golf balls. She put my blank on it.
Right, or she put my blank on a tee, whatever.
Or my blanks on the tee.
Right.
What? You got me, hon.
Listen, it's interesting. When she can't think of one, and when he can't think of one, they ain't got nobody to steal from.
As long as you have your health.
Yeah.
Aren't you riding?
Yes, she's supposed to, Charles.
First time he's ever noticed that I am not.
It's
Come on.
so sad, it's pathetic. Now she's copying.
Bertha, I'm going to start without them. Larry said, my wife is the meanest golfer in the world. When she ran out of golf balls to practice with, she put my blank on a tee.
Head.
Head. Very good answer. came up with an excellent answer. She's above my head on the tee because she was mean. What'd you say?
Well, this was a portrait. This was a portrait. The picture.
The picture. She put my picture. Well, that's a good answer, too, but doesn't match Bertha's answer. What do you say, Brett?
Why didn't I think of that? I don't know. I said upper plate.
No, naturally you'd say upper plate.
Because I said upper plate.
Because he said upper plate. Now, Bertha Lister wants a head on the golf tee, Juliet.
Okay, she got one.
Good.
Similar.
That's two for Bertha. 2-1 the score. Now, Patty.
My first place bowling trophy.
First place bowling trophy on the golf tee. 2-1 the score at the end of round one. Now this exactly for you. Very next time, these are the celebrities we'll have.
Tom Poston, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
You were wonderful. Thank you all. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time. Match game 77. Goodbye.
This is match game 74, production number 0328. Take one. Get ready to match the star. Artie Johnson. Brett Summers. Sitting in for Charles Nelson Riley, Mark Goodson. Michelle Lee. Richard Dawson. And Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 74. And now here's the star of match game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, dear friends and gentlemen. That's very sweet, those ladies who held up the sign, "Hi, Gene, we love you." Yes.
You know, usually we always introduce the new kid on the block.
Yes.
I'd like you to meet the kid who owns the block.
Let's welcome Mark Goodson there. A little applause for Mark Goodson. Thank you. I'd like to say, Charles, you've changed.
Nice to see you.
It's splendid of you to sit in that seat.
You better explain why I'm here, Gene.
Well, Charles Nelson Riley is late. That's why he's here.
Well, explain
May
why
I
he's late,
explain
Gene.
why he's late?
Well, listen, we went to get his hair nailed on. Now, we weren't going to say that.
Well, I think we should call
It
it
embarrasses
as we see it.
him to say that he's getting his hair nailed on.
Well, they're not
is.
nailing it on.
Well, yeah, they stitch it on.
Yeah.
Yeah. But,
Poor devil.
you'll see when he walks in, it'll be beautiful. He's just had it done there.
Doesn't anybody care that it's Halloween?
Charles is Arlie. Every day is Halloween.
Mark Breslow, no fuzzy shots over here.
Yes, make them nice and clear, Mark.
That's right.
please.
He owns the marbles, and let's be honest. All right, let's say hello to our two players. Barbara Barnholtz and Edith Noble. How are you, ladies? Nice to see you again. Last time we were together, where did we get here? We got to the end of round one, didn't we? And we got no score, did we? But you're going to do better, aren't you, ladies?
Not necessarily.
Okay, we've got a little message for you, and then we'll go right to round two. Here we go. I'll push this button, reveal our second round questions, and ask Edith Noble to make a selection.
A, please.
A. You didn't score in your first round, so that means everybody plays, and this is it. Hey, I got a little limerick for you.
Terrific.
There once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the blank.
I hate it. Now, it's too long. I've told you
There
about
once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the...
Shut up.
That doesn't even rhyme, madam.
Married a beau who was after her dough.
The next day she was found in the blank. Something that would match, rhyme with plain.
Oh, you don't rhyme it with the other stuff.
No, you don't. Once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough. And next day she was found in the blank.
Can I ask
look at
who-
that's the first one and he's finished ahead of you.
May I ask who wrote that question?
I don't know. May I ask who wrote that question?
Because
Ira.
He's through.
He's through. All right, that's one casualty. Who else will go down the...
I'm having a
Are you
hot
ready
flash
over there?
working next to
Okay,
the
here we go.
boss.
Edith Noble. There once was a spinster named Jane who was almost incredibly plain. She married a beau who was after her dough, and next day she was found in the...
Drain.
Drain. That's all right. Hello, Artie.
That's wonderful.
No,
If
I
it was
say
another
this.
country, I'd say grain, but I won't say it here.
What do you say to this? She
I
says
say there's
drain.
only one place it could be.
Where?
Romania.
In the drain.
Yeah.
There you go. That's one for you. What do?
I do like to do. Let's just sing a little song.
No. You got to show and tell.
Actually, I meant to say rain, which wouldn't match, but I said grain.
That's the dumbest answer you've ever given.
I told you I was nervous working next to the boss.
He's just a sweet, lovable old shoe, aren't you?
If this answer is correct, I take credit. If it's wrong, the credit goes to Charles Nelson Riley. Drain.
Drain. There you go. There's another one, Edith. She married a beau who was after dough, and next day she was found in the...
Drain.
Drain is what she said. That's 3 for you. Where was she found, Richard?
Well, I would like to talk to Mark.
Yes.
As he said, that was Charles' card and credit.
Right.
I was wondering, would it be too late to ask if I could borrow that particular card? No, because that would be violent to shove her down a drain.
That's right.
I'm a more poetic type.
What did you do?
She was found dead in the lane.
In the lane. It's found in the lane. Yes.
Not down a drain.
Not the... All right. What did you do there?
Whom?
You got little lions on your thing. Applique on your suit.
No, but I have on my jacket.
I see, yes.
Listen, folks.
Reading between the lines.
There's little lions all over the thing. Show us a card there.
The rain in Spain, the drain
in the drain. Okay. There's 4. So that's 4 for you, and you... Charles. Oh, to my...
Does it look all right?
Oh, it looks beautiful. Wait a minute.
Oh, no, you can't come on.
Look at that.
Yes,
Oh, that's terrific, isn't it?
but that's why I was late.
Yeah, well,
Who's the gentleman in my scene?
That's the
Too
boss.
late.
That's Mark
Oh, the
Goodson.
boss.
Yes, you got to be nice to him.
Oh, it's your
Get up
former
there.
boss, Charles.
Somebody tell him.
Nice to see you. Goodbye, folks.
Thank you, Mark Goodson.
Splendid. I liked him, whoever he
Well
was.
done.
I liked him, whoever
Well.
he was.
May I say something?
He didn't last long, did he?
No, he didn't. He fired himself.
Somebody tell Charles his slip is showing, will you?
No, you looks great, Charles. Really great. Terrific. Now, while we regroup our forces here and get to Barbara Barnholtz's second round question, we've got to pause here for a moment and do a little business, and this is it. What goes on when you're... Are you ready, ladies? Are you ready?
Yes.
Now listen, you've got to score 4 to stay in the game. 5, however, will win another game for you. And everyone plays in her second and final round question.
Except Charles Nelson Riley.
No, he plays. He plays. Everybody
Hopefully.
plays. The caterer said, for the Godfather's wedding, he wants 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a blank.
I got you, honey.
You gotcha. This is for the Godfather's wedding. 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a blank.
May I
Think
say
about
something?
that, Barnholes. Barbara, I'm sorry. Yes.
I finished so I can speak, right?
Yes.
Charles went to all that trouble. He was late arriving here. And can you see any improvement from yesterday, if the truth be known?
Well, he wore a hat yesterday.
To hide you know what. That is blank.
Nothing is sacred anymore.
That's right. Looks great. You finished, Artie.
Yeah.
Put it in the slot there. And a
Yeah.
boy. Okay, Barbara. The caterer said, for the Godfather's wedding, he wants 1,000 pounds of chopped liver shaped like a...
Dead body.
Like a body. You're booing the champ. She has won one game. So watch it. What do you say, Artie? She says body.
Well, I thought originally like Marlon Brando.
What?
But he wanted one shaped like, forget it. I would like a hearse.
Like a hearse?
Yeah.
Okay.
His and hers.
His and hers, yeah. What'd you say, Brett?
I'm going to tell you what you can do with all that moaning and groaning.
And
In blankets.
Yes.
Da-da-da, corpse.
Corpse and body is a match.
Oh,
There's one for you.
What an upset mind you have.
Charles?
Looks like Artie and I had the same concession. I said hearse, too.
Hearse, yeah.
William
Got to
Randolph
match
Hearst?
the three remaining celebrities to stay in the game, Barbara. What have you got, Michelle?
I said gun.
A gun. Body and gun. So come on down, Edith. Now, you are the winner. You've got $100 with our congratulations. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to Barbara Barnholt. Sorry to see you go, Barbara.
Thank you. It was really
Your
fun.
husband was out there rooting for you. We've enjoyed meeting you, and we've got, of course, the $200 for you, together with our thanks. Goodbye, Barbara. Okay. How do you feel?
Excited.
Are you surprised to be here?
Yes.
Well.
I didn't think I'd get past that.
Really?
No.
Well, you did very well there. Now let's see how you do here. You're going to have a go at over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Betty Blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. That is, if you match it. Then if you match the next one, you get $250. If you match the bottom one, you get $100. Which ones do you want some help from?
Betty.
Betty Ford.
Betty Ford.
Now, just
All right.
a moment.
There's one. Richard Dawson.
Well, as I'm a close friend of Betty Ford's, I should say Betty White.
Okay.
See, it all works out.
You're all
Right.
wrong.
So there's Betty White.
Brett.
What do
Betty
you say?
Davis.
Betty Davis. So you got Betty Davis, Betty Ford, Betty White. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. Edith, what do you want to
They
do?
don't.
I'm going to say Betty Crocker.
Betty Crocker. You know, there are a lot of good ones here.
Yeah.
Betty Boop, Betty Crocker is good. Okay, Betty Crocker is what she wants. She's Betty Nelson Riley. That's right. She's old. She's on her own completely here now, isn't she? All right, let's find out if Betty Crocker is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Betty Davis is the one that...
didn't you?
Yeah, Brett gave you that one. That's there. Looking for Betty Crocker. Is it under the $250 response? Betty Boop. Okay. You thought of that at the last minute. That's not a bad one, is it? All right, last chance for Betty Crocker. Here is the $500 response. Betty White.
See? Famous woman.
That's it.
Worth
Barry,
every
should I
penny.
They always said you were a $500 type rather than $100 $250. Never found under the
That's a whole
250
week's
or
work.
100. That's right. Okay.
Who gave you the quarter?
So, yes,
I
Charles.
just would like to announce that our next contestant coming on is lovely Marguerite Dastur. That doesn't mean anything except her last answer, Betty Crocker, was a Dastur. Disaster.
Disaster.
I'm sorry I took the time.
Edith, you've got $100. You're going to meet another player right now. Let's meet Marguerite Dastur. There you are. All right, now. How are you, Marguerite? You know
Great.
Edith? Would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm a Dutch Indonesian clinical social worker and I'm married to an Indian. And we have a 9-month-old girl, and my father from Indonesia is visiting and staying just to see the show.
Is he here now?
Yes, he's here now.
Terrific. Is it all a big mystery to him? I mean, he's never seen anything like this before, I
I don't
imagine.
think so, no.
No. Where is he?
He's in the second row.
Hello there. You understand any of this? I don't understand it either. What the heck? Well, it's nice to have you with us. Welcome to my country.
Be free from tigers.
Yes.
Have you seen any recently there? See, it's working.
Yes, see? All right. Good luck to you, Marguerite, and good luck to Edith. And shall we begin, ladies? All right, here we go. Now, would you make a selection?
A, please.
A. All right, everybody plays. New game. Charles Nelson Riley said.
Boy, what a day for me.
Yes. Tonight's Halloween.
Dastur.
No, he says tonight's Halloween. So I'm going trick or treating disguised as a blank.
Mark.
Come back, what? Yeah, there is in mine. Yeah. As a blank. Is that a typographical error? Do you want me to just say as blank? Well, hold everything. The producers just changed the sentence. Charles Nelson Riley said, tonight's Halloween, so I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as blank.
It's all right. My answer remains the same.
All right.
Oh, you don't understand about Charles, Artie. He takes a long time. He
He's very
rests. He
slow.
takes a little nap.
The late Charles
he wakes
Nelson
up
Riley.
and
Yeah.
then.
But we're going to miss him. Charles is going to be leaving us at the end of this week, and he's going to New York to begin rehearsals on a play, and then he's going to get back as often as he can.
Yes, I am.
What are you laughing at?
Oh, I love my answers so much.
All right. Well, you
Is
follow
my
her.
stand-in ready to come back?
No, you follow her so you can get back at her and make any comments you wish.
Okay.
All right, everybody's
Start
ready.
with somebody.
So we'll come
Okay.
over here to Marguerite Dastur. Charles Nelson Riley said tonight's Halloween. You know about the tradition of Halloween in our country. So I'm going trick-or-treating disguised as...
Brett.
What did you say, Artie?
I know what I'd like to say, but I wouldn't say it, so I said a hairdresser.
A hairdresser. Okay. All right, Brett.
Well, I know we've all read Cinderella.
Yes.
Right? Disguised as a fairy.
Is it fair? Okay.
Dawson looks like you got
Straight face all the way.
Oh, kiss me.
Notice
devil.
the last two answers. I did not flinch at all.
Right.
Brett is correct.
Brett is correct. That's one for you, Marguerite.
Your loved one.
They understand this program in Indonesia. What do you
You
say?
don't want to see my answer. No, you don't want to see
Let me
it.
just take a peek
Wait,
at
wait,
it
wait,
to
wait,
make
it
sure.
doesn't really make the difference, does it?
Well, you got to show it. That's
Well,
part of the
okay,
game. You got to
what
show and tell.
Dracula.
Disguised as Dracula.
Well, they didn't go.
What do you say?
So, see, Brett is a good answer, but in real life, of course, every day is Halloween to Brett. But she gave a good answer, but not just an ordinary fairy. A fairy queen.
The fairy queen.
It's really raining outside. See the hail?
That's hail.
As big as golf balls.
Yes, there it is.
Now you know why her tigers are blue.
I'll get it out of there.
Now you know why her tigers are blue.
Yeah. Now listen.
Trouble.
Artie just said the thing. He says, now you know why all these tigers are blue up there. All right, show us your answer, Betty.
The good fairy.
The good fairy.
Exactly.
That's sweet. Okay, one for you, Marguerite. Your question coming up, but before anything happens, we got to stop and pass along this message. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Edith, you ready?
Yep.
All right. Let's see how you do with your first round question.
Anyone been trying to get in touch with me?
Yes, that lady out there.
All right, just checking. You can never be too careful.
Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag. Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag. You all seem stunned by this question.
Yes.
I hate
Smokey
to
the
hear
Bear.
bad news for Smokey. You know that he eats forest rangers.
He eats forest rangers.
That's where he gets those hats.
It's everything but the hat, huh?
Yeah, that's the best part.
Having trouble, are you?
Well, nothing gaudy.
That's okay.
Good answer.
You're all right. Hey, you're okay. All right.
She's a toughie, isn't she?
Okay, everybody's finished. Now, Edith Noble. Smokey the Bear didn't get much sleep last winter because there was a blank in his sleeping bag.
A fire.
A fire in his sleeping bag. That seems to be the popular favorite with the audience. Do you have the popular favorite, Artie?
My first instinct was to write fire on
Really?
my piece of paper.
And you didn't
There's
do
a
it?
first instinct I had, and I did.
A fire. That's it. Trust your first instinct and you'll be okay. Brett.
Well, being in the woods and everything, I thought fairy would work very well this question, too.
Yes.
But I didn't say that.
Oh.
I said cigarette.
A cigarette, okay?
A cigarette, da-da-da-da.
In my sleeping bag, Charles. Skunk.
I said skunk.
Skunk.
It's not as good as fire, but
No.
it's not as bad.
Did it keep you awake, though?
Yeah.
Yes. What'd you say, Michelle?
I also said fire.
So that's two for you, Edith.
Squares. We're both squares.
Do you have a fire?
Well, I'm very fond of you, Gene.
But you're really not on fire about it, are you?
Well, my first instinct was fire. But Artie, the rat, used that, didn't he?
Yes.
And he left me with ants in the sleeping bag.
Ants in the sleeping bag.
No fun for me.
Yeah. No, well, you should have
Just
started the
like my
fire.
talk. Yeah.
The fire would have driven the ants out.
Don't use my first instinct.
I won't
hate
use
that.
your instinct anymore.
All right.
You think they bought
Now,
that?
what about you,
My
Miss Betty,
first
honey?
instinct was to say exactly that. He had a honey in his sleeping bag, but I didn't say that. I said an ant. So
An
that
ant.
doesn't help you.
Okay, you said a honey in a sleeping bag. Well, that'll keep you awake, too. All right, 2-1 at the end of round one in favor of our current champ. Round two coming up after this message comes to you. We've got to stop right here, ladies. The end of round one, 2-1 in favor of our current champion, Edith Noble. We'll look forward to seeing you next time, okay? What is going on here?
Pardon?
I said, what is going on here?
Nothing.
Well, what is she sitting on if nothing's going on here?
Well, just a moment.
Let
I'm
her
sitting
husband
on my
worry
blank.
about that.
Oh,
I would like to
that
thank the
interesting?
Academy for this award.
Listen,
What?
we got to quit now. Whatever it is.
Thank
I
you.
didn't say that. We were just...
Now, wait a minute. You got a message?
Yes, I miss Mo Noodleman.
Mo Noodleman, I miss you.
Yeah, I haven't seen him in a long time.
All right.
That's all I want to say.
Is that all you want to say?
That's all.
Yeah.
Mo Noodleman.
Say that word, will you? Time to go? All right. Gene
Bye.
Rayburn, Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Match Game 74, production number 0158, air date to be announced, VTR 21574, take one. Get ready to match the stars. Steve Allen, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Kay Ballard, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for joining us here in person and all of you out in television land. How are all of you celebrated and beautiful people?
Compared to what?
May I say something?
You may say something.
I would like to tell America that Gene Rayburn showed me his needlepoint in his dressing room.
Oh.
That's true, he did.
And it's really sharp.
And he does the most beautiful needlepoint you've ever seen.
Well, I thank you. I fly a lot, and you can read so much, and then you got to do
And
a little
that's why
needlepoint,
he does
right?
needlepoint.
That's, no, I don't do needlepoint because I fly. Listen, I'm going to leave you people and say hello to these people. Hello, Sue DiBenedetto, current champion, and hello, Valerie Wood. How are you? Sue is has won $5,600, and she's very happy about that. She's won one game, went all away. And Valerie Wood, we're meeting for the first time. Would you tell us a little bit about yourself?
I live in Huntington Beach with my husband Richard, and I have two lovely daughters, Kim and Pam. And we like boating and golfing.
You like?
Boating.
Boating and golfing. How do you get a golf course on the boat there?
It isn't easy.
It isn't easy.
I like boating, but only if there's a sailor that goes with it.
Well, Valerie, we're very delighted to meet you and have you with us. We'll start this game. Good luck to both ladies right after we start this message. Okay, here we go with a brand new game. A push a button, reveal two questions. Ask our challenger, Valerie, to make a selection.
B, please.
We ask you to do that because some contestants find some questions harder than others, although we make an effort to make them all of equal difficulty. Here we go. The farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you, don't blank the cows while they're being milked?" Aren't you glad you came, Steve? Particularly, How many times do I have to tell you, don't blank the cows while they're being milked? Said the farmer to the ranch hand. All right. Okay. Are you a farm boy, Charles?
I am.
You're a farm girl, that's right.
I don't do needlepoint, I know that.
Because he hasn't tried.
Okay, they're all set over there. So, Valerie, we get your response now to this. The farmer said to the ranch hand, "How many times do I have to tell you? Don't blank the cows while they're being milked."
Kicked.
Don't what?
Kicked.
Don't kick?
Kick.
Oh, don't kick the cows while they're being milked? That's what she says. Okay. She says, don't kick the cows while they're being milked. I don't understand that. Steve, do you understand that?
No, and I'm making no attempt to, frankly. I just ignore it, leap right over it, and I suggest don't frighten the cows while they are being milked.
Yeah, that's right, because they could wag their tails at you. Brett, what did you say?
I'm a farm girl.
Yes.
And you could give a cow a little kick. He wouldn't give you any milk, or she wouldn't give you any milk. I said, don't let the goose in.
It says here, don't let the goose in while the cows are being milked. Give her a good long buzz on that, would you please? A long buzz. Charles, what do you say? Kick is the answer Valerie's looking for.
Getting back to the game, I said feed. I'm sorry,
Don't
Valerie.
feed the cows while they're
Oh,
getting
that's
milked.
as dumb as don't let the goose in.
All right. Hello there.
Hello there.
You're a southern farm girl, aren't you?
Yes, there's the most famous cow in the world is Lily Flag.
Really?
Yes, and it's Lily Flag, Alabama. It was named after a cow. I said...
It looks like one, too.
What'd you say?
I said, do not brand the cow.
Do not brand the cow while it's being milked?
That's good.
Daddy, that's a dumb answer.
Dumb answer? How about, have you got a dumb answer too, Richard?
That's a good answer. You get hot milk that way, wouldn't you? I might add you to kicking
Okay.
So I said, don't bother the old moo cow.
Don't bother the cow. What did you say, dear girl?
I said, don't scare, which
Don't-
is the same as frighten. And nobody has said it, and I don't care.
Okay. Don't kick didn't work for you. Let's see how this works for Sue. Everybody plays. At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his blank. That's what it says right there. Would you like to...
At the hospital?
At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his blank. Now, you've all been in hospitals, haven't you?
I have. You want me to tell you about my
Not with
operation?
Steve. Kay, you can think of something.
Oh, yes, yes.
Let's see what you got. All right. Charles is finishing up.
Well, I don't understand.
And we'll get a response from Sue. At the hospital, Steve passed out when the nurse showed him his...
Tonsils.
Tonsils. Really? Is that all you can think of? Tonsils, huh? That's all she could think of, Steve. What did you think of?
I know I got a big mouth, but nobody can show me my tonsils. I think I would pass out under some circumstances, perhaps if the nurse showed me my x-rays.
X-rays?
But what do I know?
Your x-rays are upside down. How can you read your x-rays upside down?
That's why I passed out.
All right, Brett.
I feel now is as good a time as any to tell you the bad news, Steve. Medical report.
Medical report. Tonsils are the answer.
Oh, you're going to get it one of these days.
I think you just got it. Charles?
I said baby.
Baby. That's the answer. See, if the audience were playing, that's the answer they would have given.
Best applause I've had in 9 years.
That's right. They think you're very smart. What about you?
Baby.
Baby.
I ain't got a big applause.
This audience is a baby freak audience. They like babies. How about you?
Ah, they eat their old young. Oh, I've seen Steve's babies, and you wouldn't pass out. They're handsome.
Yeah, right.
Debonair.
Sure.
They're wealthy. Anyway, I said he passed out when he saw his appendix.
Appendix? That could be a frightening sight.
Well, if you people are going to owe appendixes...
Tonsils is what she's looking for.
How many appendixes do you owe?
I don't know any.
Oh, all right. Well, let them owe for you, then.
I was saying that I went to a very cheap school,
Yes.
and the only thing I could come up with was like needle, a shot. You know what I mean?
Oh, that needle. When he showed him the needle, he didn't get the shot. Okay. So the score at the end of round 1 is 0-0, and we'll go to round 2 right after we do a little business with you, and this is it. All right, we're set to carry on now with round 2. Valerie, which one do you want, A or B?
B again.
B. She didn't match anyone in the first round, so that means everybody plays in the second round. The Big Bad Wolf said, I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blank I ever saw. I read it wrong.
You read it wrong.
I read it wrong. Hold everything. I read it wrong.
You could have fooled us.
No,
you read it brilliantly.
There was an S on the blank.
Say it again.
I said biggest blank, and this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. I said blank at first.
The Big Bad Wolf said that?
Yes. Big Bad Wolf said, I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. Hello, darling. How are you? Would you write something on the card? Enjoying the fun. Oh, you did? You did it already. Good for you.
This one came to me like...
Just like that. You're familiar with the Big Bad Wolf, are you? All right. Okay. All right. Come on, Charles. Finish. Stop the music. Valerie, the Big Bad Wolf said, I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw.
Boobs.
We'll play again. Get back here. Get back up there. Listen.
You got the biggest bums in the room.
I resemble that remark.
Sit down.
That's true.
There's nothing wrong with Mother Nature.
But it's not nice to fool with her.
All right.
Harper Sears says Goodyear.
I just came from a house where this old lady had the biggest blanks I ever saw. To get back to the question, what did you say, Steve?
I keep trying to convert this whole unsavory scheme here to something more savory. So, old grandmother was in bed when the Big Bad Wolf... I'd say the biggest pillows.
Yeah, there is.
No.
I've known you too many years, Steve.
No.
It's a rotten answer there. What do you say, Brett?
I think Steve Allen is a sneak. That's what I say.
That's right.
But I tell you, I've never been so shocked, appalled, and outraged by an answer in my entire life.
I bet.
I said, bazooms.
Bazooms.
Eat the shoe fit, honey, put it on.
Sit down now.
She should eat.
Yes. Charles,
darling.
would you restore a little sanity?
I have a children's program, and I could not use a word like either of these girls use.
Yes.
Because I'm an actor from the legitimate theater, so I chose busts.
Oh, dear me. Yes. Speaking of bazooms, Fanny, would you show us yours?
Well, as I said earlier, if the shoe...
Yes.
Just so Fanny won't be embarrassed.
Oh, yes, okay.
I'll
That's
write
enough.
you next week, Mother, and tell you all that. My mother says if you have them, show them. I said berries.
She said berries.
Berries.
Steve,
Does that
she
have
said
anything to do
berries.
with
Would you
bazooms?
believe that? That's what it says there.
Yeah.
Berries.
What'd she say?
Well, I have a comment, but I think I better skip on and just go on to Richard Dawson's answer here.
Well, I do hope that the producer and the director and you will remember I was the only one who didn't walk out.
You'll do anything for your own show.
Should there be any extra close-ups over?
Yeah.
Also, I couldn't walk out because I wrote bazooms.
That's three, right? All right, what about it there,
I'll tell
Molly?
you the truth. I'm embarrassed to show mine because I said feet. Because I don't think that feet sounds like
Feet. Okay. So at this moment, the score is 3-0, and you need 3 to stay in the game and achieve a tie. 4 matches, however, in this second and final round will win the game for you. Everyone plays.
Okay, you said it, not
After.
me.
After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door. Yes, after it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door.
Hello, darling.
Just find a just little check.
Oh, check
just
away
a
your
check.
heart.
You sure Jackie Gleason started that way? All right, everybody ready? The upper tier and the lower tier. So we call on Sue. After it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under the door. What do you put in that blank?
Head.
Head. His head?
Wait a minute.
She said head.
Did I misunderstand the question?
No, after it was run over by a steamroller, Norman was able to slip his blank under. After it.
Oh, it. Thank
No.
you.
Maybe she misunderstood the question. We'll find out right now. Head is the answer she's looking for, Steve.
Well, I hate to tell you what the question is, but be that as it may, I would say Volkswagen.
His Volkswagen.
Yeah.
All right, slip his Volkswagen under.
I didn't say Volkswagen.
No, you didn't.
And I didn't say Haid.
You didn't say hey.
I said body.
Body. All right, no match there. What have you got,
I
Charles?
told Fanny.
I said hand, I'm sorry.
His hand. Now, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities to stay in the game. Fanny, let's see what you've got there.
I'm with Steve. I said Volkswagen.
Volkswagen. So, Valerie Wood is the winner. Congratulations. Come on down. There's $100 for you. You stand by for a moment. Gotta say goodbye to Pretty Sue Di Benedetto. Can you put that money to good use?
Sure can.
Well, you got rooters there. That one especially there in the first row, your husband. We're very happy for you, Sue, that you won the money. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. $5,600. There's your husband rooting for her. Okay. Now, we got a little business to do with you, but first we got to do a little business with them up there, and then your turn will come, okay? See you right away.
Today's consolation prizes are the Weekender by American Tourister, designed to go everywhere by land, sea, or air. Fiberglass reinforced construction, strong, lightweight luggage by American Tourister. And a supply of Airwick Solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents. In beautiful decorated colors, Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy to saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. Match game 74 will continue in just 1 minute.
Here we go.
Yes.
Ready?
Yes, I am.
Okay. Now, Valerie, you know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank Newton. Yeah, just keep your answers to yourself. No, listen, we appreciate your enthusiasm. I don't want to dampen that, but your answers may be misleading to her. Anyway, the answer that studio audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. Little help from celebrities. Whom would you like?
Steve.
Steve, how would you fill that blank in?
With some flowers, perhaps a little bottle of wine. Something tasteful or nicely arranged. Well, I can think of 3 things, and I think maybe most people in the audience might have said Wayne.
Wayne Newton. Okay. All right. Another?
Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley.
Well, having a lot of caps, stay away from a Fig Newton.
Fig Newton. Okay.
Richard.
And Richard Dawson. You, sir.
You come to me after you've used Wayne Fig, eh?
That's right. What have you got?
Well, I shall say old Long John Silver himself, Robert Newton.
Robert Newton, a marvelous actor. So you've got Robert Newton, Fig Newton, and Wayne Newton. Now, you can choose one of those or give us one of your own if you'd like. What would you like to do? Okay. Wrong? You think she's wrong? Well, we're going to find out right now if Wayne Newton is up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Sir Isaac Newton is a good answer.
That is Robert.
Ready? That's right, Robert Newton. Still looking for Wayne Newton. May we see the $250 response? There is Wayne Newton. Okay.
Big is 500.
What do you think is under the 500? Fig.
Robert.
I bet you a nickel it's not Fig Newton then. All right, here's a $500 response. I forgot my wallet, John. You can give everybody a nickel then. I forgot my wallet. All right, you've won the $250. That means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or
Bing.
$2,500. Now, to collect, you got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be exact. Choose one now, if you please.
Richard.
Richard Dawson will get ready to
Robert
write.
Newton.
Oh. No, that's it. Valerie faces me. Here is the $2,500 question. Glass blank. Glass blank. All right, he's finished now. Would you fill in that blank in a way you think will match, Richard? Glass.
The only thing I could think of, menagerie.
That funny long thing I could think of, too. Glass Menagerie. A marvelous play. Richard, for $2,500, may we see your answer?
You son, you don't have to pay that much. Robert Newton. Oh. I couldn't. All I could think of, I swear, was glass jug.
Glass jug? Yeah. So you drew a blank. That happens once in a while. It's happened to me. It's happened to her. Okay.
But I gave you Robert Newton.
That's right. Okay, so you're up to $350, and we'll come back to you in a moment or so. But first, we've got to pass along this message for our audience. Just time to say goodbye. I hope you'll join us next time for Match Game 74. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Alan Ludden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dolly Martin, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Hey, Gene.
That's Betty Boop, isn't it?
Gene,
Yeah.
we should have called.
Oh, yes. Oh, well, we're twinsies.
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Yes, well, it's my show.
Sorry, I should have checked with the stars, shouldn't
Well,
I?
you can do the show in your shirt sleeves if you
Yeah,
like.
gee, if I'd known.
Yes, ma'am.
I'd just like to make a little announcement. Brett is wearing the same outfit she wore Thursday.
But this time I'm wearing it with beads.
Okay, if you're all ready, we'll say hello to our two players here, Maxine Lambeth and Elaine Peake. Maxine is our current champ. She has won $9,050. Have you had a chance to digest that idea?
Not yet.
You haven't. And she's being challenged by Elaine, who's had her first round question and didn't match anyone. And your first round question will come up in a moment or so, but right now we've got this for you. All right,
Game
here
show
we
for
go.
15 years.
There we go. Now that's for you, Maxine, your first round question. The Tidy Bowl man said...
Love it. Oh.
Josephine the plumber is out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me. That's what the Tidy Bowl man said. Josephine the plumber is out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me. Ready?
Oh,
Ready.
I have a better.
Upper tiers ready?
Love my ass.
I'd have to say that.
That if you want to. What are we doing over here?
Come along.
Okay, she's now finished. She changed her mind twice because she's a very exact person. Maxine, the Tidy Bowl man said, Josephine the plumber is out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me.
Plunger.
A plunger. She say plunger. What do you say?
She's the champ, isn't she?
Yeah.
You know why?
Why?
Because she's smart.
She says plunger. All right. Okay, Brett, you're up. That's one for her.
I didn't want any cleansers coming my way, so I did not say can of comet. I just said a comet.
Comet, okay. No
I
plugs.
don't like to clean. Don't send me anything, folks.
All right. Charles. What have you got? Charles, you have a medal.
Yes, I'm wearing a medal from the Television Academy.
Is that a medal
It's for the
from
FSNTBWGBA Award.
What is the SFNWGBA Award?
For sitting next to Brett without going bananas.
All right. You were bananas long before you sat next to me, darling.
It doesn't help.
He's even wearing one around his neck today. Okay, Dolly, you're up.
I said toilet roll.
Really?
Boom. That's nice, dear.
Flush it down that little hole there. Okay.
What was the question? What was the question again?
Yeah, Josephine the plumber's out to get me. Yesterday, she opened up the tank and threw a blank at me.
He's in a boat, isn't he? That
He's a little
devil?
boat in the
Well,
tank.
a plunger won't get you.
No.
What's the way you really sink it? You toss an anchor in there.
Toss an anchor. Boom. Down to the deep. There he goes.
The thing is to match her.
Yes.
Look at that. Did you see Betty's lips move when he spoke?
All right, Betty, your turn.
These may not match, but Brett and I believe in playing clean. Can of common.
Can of common. Okay. So that's 2 for you. That's the end of round 1. 2-0 to score in favor of the champ. Elaine, please make a selection.
I'll have a B this time.
B it is for you. Everybody plays. The tuba player said. I don't think
I may be crazy, but I'm not deaf. I can read. You don't have to have me read lips.
Well, I want you to understand it correctly. The tuba player said, I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
What'd you say, dear?
He says, I knew you'd ask me again. I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
How far was the tuba from the conductor?
And what was the trajectory?
The tuba player said.
How old was the conductor?
I think.
There's all those strings to get across.
In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
That's good, Betty. That's good. Just put it in the slot there. You're all ready. Yes.
I changed my mind.
You did. Well, that's a woman's prerogative.
Does that mean
That is a sexist remark.
you leave him alone?
Brett, would you finish your... Okay.
It's just how you handle her,
Here we go to Elaine Pete. The tuba player said, I don't think the new conductor likes me. In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
Tinkling.
Let's see. In a symphony orchestra,
Margaret Ferguson is going to be very surprised.
violins are here, the cellos are there, the drums are up there, and the tubas are way back from there. No, I don't believe it.
Even with my medal, he couldn't do it.
No. What do you say there?
Can I just skip this whole thing?
No. You got to show and tell. Those are the rules.
Okay, it's not any better than tinkling. It's just a little bit worse than tinkling because it's no more logical. I said blowing because I couldn't think of anything else.
In the middle of my solo, he started blowing in my tuba. Well, hold
I
together.
deserve that.
Thank you.
Do you want to see my tank watch?
He got his tank watch from the tidy bowl man in the tank. What do you say?
Alan told me that if I was nice to him, he'd let me wear his tank watch.
Oh, really?
So I was, and he didn't. My children have a wonderful word they use constantly, and then they are sent to their rooms. Barfing.
Barfing. Started barfing in my tuba.
Now, why do they applaud that? It's
Well,
just as wrong as
Crazy
mine.
about me, that's why.
That's right. They're your people, aren't they? Okay, Charles, are your constituents here?
Gene, I chose a lovely answer, eating lunch.
Delicately put. Splendid, yes. Now, what do you say, little girl?
I was going to say, I said something, right?
Yeah, right.
Which was, this is a better word instead of what I said. I don't know what it means, but Richard told me what it means, and this is what it is.
Expectorate.
Expectorate. Oh,
Which
yes,
is,
good.
yeah.
Good.
I said the other.
You didn't want to say spitting, is that it?
That's it.
You didn't want to say spitting?
Well, no, I didn't know if it was correct, so I asked.
Expectorate's a very good word.
Richard.
Yes.
Well, thank you.
Now may we see yours? In the middle of my solo, he started blanking in my tuba.
Does a name tinkling mean anything?
One for Elaine. Okay.
I believe we'll have to have a meeting. I
All
think
right.
we'll have to have a
You
meeting.
and me have a meeting in my dressing room.
All right. We'll discuss this at great length because
Right.
I think it may be a match. Pouring water.
No. So Maxine wins the game. Congratulations. That's another $100 for you. Well, Elaine, I'm sorry to see you go. It was a pleasure meeting you.
I enjoyed it very much.
Thank you, and we've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 75. Bye-bye. Goodbye. And while we spin her off, Elaine, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't like long goodbyes. Here's a little message for you. Goodbye. Fade to black. Turn off the lights. Here we are, just standing around waiting for you to return. Now that you've come back, Maxine, who has $9,150, is going to try for another $5,000. Ready?
I'm ready.
We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank your hands. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, then $250 for the middle, and $100 for the bottom one. Whom do you call on?
Richard.
What do you say, Rich?
Clap your hands.
Clap your hands. Okay, there's one.
Alan.
Alan?
Kiss your hand.
Kiss your hand.
Not yours, not... This show's bananas. I may do it. Not yet.
All right, one more.
I haven't tried Betty yet.
I've tried Betty.
Little
joke there, that's all. Just funny, that's all. Just funny.
Wash your hands.
Wash your hands. So now you got wash your hands.
Oh, it's hands.
Clap your hands.
We couldn't see the S.
We couldn't see the S.
I couldn't either. Did I say clap your hand at the
Yes,
beginning?
you did.
Well, then I misled you. I couldn't see the S either. But anyway, those are the answers. Clap your hands, wash your hands, and what was the other one? Kiss your hands.
My first instinct was wash, so I'm going to go with wash.
Yes. Mother always said wash your hands. Okay. That's the one we're looking for, and of course she hopes it's under the $500 response, but we'll begin at the bottom. And reveal, if you would, please, sir, the $100 response. Raise your hands. All right, not there. Looking for wash your hands, here's the $250 response. Clap your hands. Well, we're getting close. Last chance for wash your hands. Here's the $500 response. Congratulations, my dear. Now you're up to $9,650. You're going to play for 10 times the 500. Another $5,000 at stake here. Got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Which one will it be?
Richard.
Richard.
3 times a charm, right?
What's that?
3 times is a charm.
Really? Okay. You face me if you would, Maxine. If you win this, you know what you have to do. You ready with the belly dancing music?
Belly dance.
All right.
That's the trouble.
Worth $5,000, and it goes like this. Thomas blank. Thomas blank. Thomas blank. He's finished. Now, Maxine, we need a response from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Thomas?
Edison.
Edison. Okay. Richard, she says Thomas Edison matches you for $5,000. What do you say to that?
What did he invent?
What's that? He invented the electric light, bulb, and the gramophone, and the stock ticker, and all kinds of peachy things.
Unfortunately, I have pain here. No, I have Edison.
she promised she'd dance for us if she won the $5,000. So may we hear the belly dancing music? $5,000 card. You now have a total of $14,650, and we have this message for you. All right. Now we're going to ready to start a game. Are you ready to start a game?
Ready.
Here's a new player, Barbara Guy. Hello, Barbara. You know Maxine, right?
Yes.
Now, tell us a Barbara Guy story, if you would, please.
I'm married, and
Yeah.
I've got 4 kids.
4?
Mine, his, and ours.
I see.
And I like to water ski, and I love plants.
And you like plants?
Plants, uh-huh.
All right. You have a green thumb?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Nothing to be ashamed of to have a green thumb, is it? No. All right, Barbara, if you're ready, I'll ask you to make a selection.
B, please.
B for Barbara. Here we go. The passenger said, on the airplane, the movie projector broke down.
Yeah.
So, the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank. That's what it says.
I was on that flight.
These guys are getting weirder every day. You know that. Joe, we're going to get you on camera someday.
Honey, you're going to have to read it because it's got a little complicated.
The passenger said on the airplane, the movie projector broke down, so the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank.
Somebody stole my,
Somebody stole my gal.
You know, I've enjoyed sitting next to her so much this
Yeah.
week that I gave her my tank watch.
Look at that.
Oh.
Eat your heart out, Betty.
Can we have
Oh, that was 2 days
tight
ago.
shot of the tank watch, which really is a handsome gift.
That's a lovely picture.
Which Alan got.
It's like an arrest at a riot.
Not his anymore. Time on my hand.
Mark Goodson gave him that on the last day of Password, which he played recently.
This is a bicycle watch. Used by bicyclists during World War I when they were run over by gentlemen in tanks. That lousy watch.
Dad, are you slowing down in your old age?
Don't you say old age to me. No, it's a long answer, dear.
All right, Barbara, if you're ready. The passenger said, on the airplane, the movie projector broke down. So the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his blank.
Okay, I can't think of anything. I'll say... I will say...
What would you say, Barbara?
I will say his... the dashboard thing,
His dashboard.
Well, whatever that is.
His instruments.
That's it.
His instruments.
Yes.
Okay. Anything you say, Barbara?
Okay.
All right.
I wonder if she has any children. She took so long to give any kind of answer.
I think you put that in her mouth somewhat, but it was...
No.
No,
but I knew what she wanted.
The dashboard.
Yeah.
The instruments.
Right, the instrument panel.
Had nothing to do at all with what I thought of. I thought he'd come out and show his snapshots.
That's a good idea. Sure. So we don't have any movies, but I got some snapshots here of my family. Here we go, Brett.
He came out, and that's why it took me so long, sweetheart, showed his pics of his wife and children.
Equally boring. Yes, Charles.
You told him it was a good answer, just because he shortened it up.
No, because when you wear the same suit, what else you gonna say? I said close, maps.
Maps. All right. She says the pilot came out of the cockpit and showed us his instrument panel.
I said he showed his map plan or navigation thing.
Oh, holy mackerel.
You know?
Can you show your navigation thing?
Not on television.
As long as you have a direction finder, yes,
That's
you
right.
can.
Now, wait a minute. I'm an aerial navigator. That's a sextant. But
I'll say.
Be that as it may.
May we see yours?
It was a very cheap airline.
Yes, out of the cockpit.
Pilot was a wino.
Oh, he was.
Projector broke down, came out and showed his tattoo.
That's a picture, isn't it?
Yes,
it is a picture. Yes, hello, Betty White, honey.
Well, speaking of pictures, The projector broke down, the pilot came out and showed us his shorts. Short, they're doing that on the airlines now. Short subjects, yes.
Well. So, Barbara, no matches for you in your first round. Your first round question will coming along right after this message comes your way. Ladies, we're out of time. And we'll look forward to seeing you next time. We're in the middle of round one, and we'll come back to you. Now, what did you want to say?
Well, this is for Dick, because he does the nose on the microphone trick. You want to see it?
Yes.
This is for Dick, okay?
Is that it?
That's it.
That's it. Okay.
That's for Dick.
That's for
We
special.
should point out that was for Dick Martin, not me. I don't want to be
Listen, you're
involved.
wearing the medal now.
Oh, yeah, this is a different medal. It's the FWB WSJO DTCANGB medal.
What does that mean?
That's for watching Betty White strip Johnny Olson during the commercial and not going bananas.
Next time we get together, these are the celebrities we'll have.
Gary Berghoff, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Brenda Dixon, Richard Dawson, and Patty Doyle.
Join us next time. Match Game 75. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Robert Vaughn, Brett Summers, McLean Stevenson, Nancy Dussault, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
I don't believe it. I'm a player.
How's it going, Gene?
I know you had a little short of wardrobe this week.
I tell you, the guys got tired of lending me stuff. Bob said, absolutely no more. This is it. Dickie said, forget it. The white tie was it. Now, this is it for me, folks. I got.
And I don't want my dress all sweated up.
Well, you put the jacket on him there. I'll do the shirt, my shirt's shoulder, my shirt's. I can't even talk.
Okay, I don't want to get it sweaty. Excuse me.
Can we get this?
Fits pretty good.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Dayton Anderson, would you bring me another jacket from the dressing room, please, wherever you are? Hurry.
Gene.
Yes.
We got to move on. I got to get him over to the Largo.
Okay. Let's welcome our two players, shall we? Ellen Hoey and Charlene Jameson. Charlene has won $1,200. How about that?
It's terrific.
That is terrific. And Ellen is challenging her. We finished round one, didn't we? And you just throw it on the set. Here. Oh, that's it. Just throw it over here. No, don't not on the floor.
Gene?
You never learned how to throw a jacket, did you?
Listen, could I wear that one? This one's a little itchy, man.
All right, but
it's kind of a woolly.
It's too itchy for you. Okay. All right, just slip that one out.
Talk about no shame.
Boy, you really do get them sweaty, don't you? Okay.
Goes better with a tie.
Goes better with a tie, yes.
As if he'd know.
And as I was saying, Ellen was challenging Charlene and seems to be doing well. 4-2 at the end of round one. And ladies, we'll start round two right after we give these messages to you. All right, here we go, ladies. I'll push the button and we'll reveal the questions and ask our challenger, Ellen, to make a selection.
B.
B is what she wants. Last time out, you matched 4 celebrities. Now you'll be trying to match the other 2. They are Robert and McLean.
Yeah, frickin' frick. Dummy and no clothes.
All right, gentlemen, this is it. After his historic ride, Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my blank tired." Paul Revere said that. Did you hear that, Ellen?
Not quite.
I will repeat it for your benefit. After his historic ride, Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my blank tired." No pictures, McLean, just simple statement, a declarative fact.
He's worried about spelling.
Here we go. Now, they're finished, Ellen. It's up to you to give us your response now. Paul Revere said, "Boy, is my
Fanny tired.
Fanny tired," is what she said. Dealing with Robert and McLean, that's what she says. What did you say?
I'd say it's the same thing.
That's it. He says, "Buck, Fanny." There's one match for you, Ellen. And McLean?
Looks like old dodo bird and ding dong did it.
Yeah, there it is. Another match. So your work is cut out for you, Charlene. You must match the remaining celebrities. You matched Nancy and Richard the first round. This round, you've got to match the other 4, all of them. Here we go. Once upon a time, there was a pigeon who was so rich, he had his own blank.
His own what?
His own blank.
Oh.
Once upon a time, there was a pigeon.
And he had his own.
Who was so rich, he had his own blank. Oh, yes, you, Robert. You, Brett, and McLean.
Oh.
Everyone but Nancy and Richard.
We're perfect.
Bring secretary up.
Does anybody know where Goodwill is?
Yes, I do. And I'm going to take you there because I know you could do an improvement.
Okay. Now, Charlene, once upon a time, there was a pigeon who was so rich, he had his own...
Apartment.
apartment. All right? One miss, and the game is over. Robert.
Well, it is a pigeon's apartment. It's a coop.
A coop. Does that match? Yes, it does. Okay. There's one match. Brett?
I'm not sure whether this matches or not, but I assume it does. His own General Grant tomb.
Not a match. So Ellen Hoey is the winner. Congratulations. Could you come around, please? Okay, Ellen, right here. $100 for you, and stand by for a moment. We've got to have a word or two with Charlene, who will be leaving us now, but she'll be richer by $1,200. Thank you very much, Charlene. Hope you enjoyed it. Bye. There goes Charlene. That's enough waving. That's okay. Now, you know how this goes, don't you?
Yep.
You ready for it?
Yep.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this. Broad blank. Broad blank. Broad blank. I don't know how you want to accent it or pronounce it. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you, Ellen, if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. You're allowed a little help from the celebrities, so choose one at a time and see what you can do.
Betty? It's fine just the way it is. Broadway, I think.
Broadway. There's one answer. Another one?
I'm kind of scared of McLean, but I'll try.
McLean.
You're right to be scared.
Don't have to be afraid of me, honey. I said You said Broadway? I said broad jump. Those people are fishes.
No, they're just 40 broad jumpers in the audience there. Competed in the Olympics. One more.
Robert.
I said both of them, but I'll have to change my mind. Broadside.
Broadside, he says. So you've got Broadway, broad jump, and broadside. You may give us one of those as your answer, or think up another one. What would you like to do?
Broadway.
Broadway is the answer she chooses. The one that Betty White gave you. Let's find out where it is, shall we? We're looking for Broadway. May we see the $100 response? Broad-minded is a pretty good answer that nobody thought of, I think. Okay. Still looking for Broadway. Here is the $250 response. Broad jump is up there. That's the one that's the McLean's answer. Okay. Third and last chance now, Ellen, to look for Broadway. Here is the $500 response. Broadway, you've got it. All right, Betty, well done. Now, Ellen, you're up to $600. You just won the $500 here. That means you play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect, you have to have a head-to-head match with one celebrity, and it must be an exact match. Please choose one now.
Stick with my winner, Betty.
Going to stick with the winner, Betty, she says. All right, Betty, get ready to write. Ellen faces me. Here is the $5,000 question. Whipped blank. All right, did the dinger sound? But she's ready anyway. Betty has finished her answer, and there's the dinger, and now we ask for your response here. Whipped blank, Ellen.
Cream?
Cream is her answer. Cream seems to be the popular answer to the audience for $5,000. Betty, what have you got?
Whipped cream!
Whipped cream! Get back up there! Get back up there! You haven't got any clothes on and you're kissing that. Well, how do you feel?
Oh, just fine.
Are you excited?
Yeah.
Well, I guess you should be, because you're up to...
Oh,
well,
dear.
you better hang on to something here. She's really trembling. You've got $5,600, and you're going to play another game in a minute or two. We'll give you a chance to rest while you read these messages. All right, we're ready to start a brand new game, and we've got a brand new challenger here. Let's welcome Mr. Steve Nave. Hi, Steve.
Hi. How are you?
You know Ellen?
Yes.
Steve, tell the folks around here a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm studying acting. I want to be an actor. And I also take real estate in case it doesn't pan out.
You take real estate?
Yes.
Who do you take it from?
Anybody I can.
All right.
It's called it.
Is that all you have to say about
That's
yourself?
about it.
That's
I'm
it.
Pretty boring guy.
Okay. Good luck to you, Steve. Now, we'll begin by pushing the button, revealing two questions here, and you make a selection.
I'll take B.
He wants B. New game, folks.
Okay.
Barbara went to the zoo and was blanked by a gorilla. You hit my bursitis.
Oops, I'm sorry.
You hit it for me?
Barbara went to the zoo and was blanked by a gorilla.
I'm coming.
All right, I won't watch.
It makes me so nervous.
Okay, I'll stand over here while you're writing.
Well, that makes me nervous.
Oh, all right. Now, everybody's ready, so Steve, we call on you. Barbara went to the zoo and was...
I was going to say raped, but I'm going to say grab. Grabbed, yeah.
by a gorilla.
Yes.
Barbara was grabbed by a gorilla. It's difficult, you know, behind the glass and through the bars and all that, but that's what he says there. What do you say?
Well, if she was grabbed, then she must have been
Scared. Scared by a gorilla.
No good.
Okay. Brett, what did you say? What about Barbara?
She was chased and caught and had the best time of her life.
Okay, McLean.
I'm going to get a... But I said kissed.
Kissed by a gorilla. There it is.
I hate that person that does that.
Yes.
No, you
You
don't.
just hate
dear.
the sound. He's not a bad person.
He's a nice person.
Yes, he's a nice person.
No, he's not a nice person, but he's
Yes.
not a bad person.
Well, that's Ira Scutch, a producer, who does that.
Oh,
over
he's
there.
a great guy.
Yeah, he's a great guy. It's a rotten sound, but that's the way it is.
By a gorilla?
Yeah, no, you never. Nancy, what did you say?
I said,
Grabbed is his answer.
I said,
Hugged.
Hugged and grabbed. How about that, Judge? There's a match. So you score once with that. What about you, sir?
2 hugs.
Another hug.
Al Grabo.
That's enough of that. That's
Protecting her from the gorilla.
Okay. Betty White.
I'll take the gorilla.
That's all you can be there.
Listen, if you ain't tried it, don't knock it. I said mugged.
Mugged. No, mugged is
Mugged?
No,
Mugged?
no.
Grabbed?
That's different
Mugged?
from grabbing and hugging and all that. Sir. So that's 2 for you, Steve, and let's see what we've got for Ellen here. When Rodney refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller, she screamed, "May a hornet fly into your blank." You remember Rodney? You don't remember Rodney?
no.
Refused to pay the gypsy fortune teller. And she said, "May a hornet fly into your blank."
Oh, she said it or he said it?
No, she said it.
She said it.
Honestly, it's not easy up here, Gene.
I'm sorry, Gene.
Hardly seems possible. We've only been at sea 3 days.
All right. Ellen, how do you respond to this? When Rodney refused to pay the gypsy, the fortune teller, she screamed, "May a hornet fly into your..."
Jockey shorts.
No wonder she won $5,600. Okay, she said jockey shorts.
Well, fortunately, Dirty Ellen and I think alike.
Drawers. There's a match. Well, I'll be darned. What do you say, Brett?
I think Ellen is deranged, and I think Robert Vaughn is dumb. Underwear.
That's another match. Join the club.
Tell you what I think of Ellen. That's what I think of her.
Jockey shorts.
shorts.
Right on the nose.
I came right out with it.
Nancy, are you going to keep it going here?
Oh, real close. Nose.
May a hornet fly into your nose. Yeah, that would sting. That would hurt.
Smart.
How about you, sir?
Well, that's the only way, unless they pull the jockey shorts up here. Al Nozo.
Yeah. All right. Betty White, jockey shorts is the answer we're looking for.
Do you sometimes wonder what you're doing here? Jockey shorts.
Yeah. So at the end of round 1, it's 4-2 in favor of the champ. We'll start round 2 right after we pass these messages along to you. Now we're ready to go on here with this game in which our current champion is ahead 4-2. We'll start round 2 by asking Steve to make a decision here.
I think I'll go for A.
You go for A.
Yeah.
All right. Steve, the aspiring actor, wanted A, and this is what he got. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, "Look at that. George Washington's nose is blank."
I don't know.
You don't write, he doesn't write. You're the only 2. The others all write.
We're the best.
You matched the first round, so therefore you will not participate in the second round.
Does that mean we're not the best?
You're the best.
Thank you.
The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, "Look at that. George Washington's nose is..." Hold on now. Now,
But it's
Brett's
right.
all ready, so we'll call on Steve for his response. The tourist at Mount Rushmore said, "Look at that. George Washington's nose is..."
Cracked, like my voice.
Cracked. said his nose is cracked.
He is a good actor.
Cracked his voice.
What did he say?
Cracked.
Okay.
Cracked. That's what he said.
I want to keep with the smut theme. It's dirty.
George Washington's nose is dirty. There. Okay, Brett.
George Washington's nose is covered with pigeon droppings.
Now,
Is that wrong? That's right.
I don't know if there are any pigeons around Mount Rushmore, but that's
Why not? They're everywhere.
Steve, you must match the two remaining celebrities, McLean and Betty, in order to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Cracked is his answer, McLean.
Good. Mine's running.
Running. So, Alan wins another game. Congratulations. Can you come down, please? Getting to be a familiar spot for you, isn't it? Okay, Steve, we're going to say goodbye to you. We have enjoyed meeting you, and thank you for joining us here on Match Game 73, a gift for Steve Nave backstage. Goodbye, Steve. You know how this goes, so let's fiddle around. Let's get right to it, right? All right. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank drum. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it, $250 and $100. And a little help from the celebrities, if you please.
Betty. Oh,
Betty White.
Sweetie.
Blank drum.
Bass drum.
Bass drum is what she says.
Richard?
Richard Dawson.
Eardrum.
Eardrum.
Pardon?
Eardrum is your answer.
Robert.
Hum.
Humdrum, he says. Humdrum. So you got bass drum, eardrum, and humdrum. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own, but now we have to call for an answer, Ellen. Which one will it be?
Bass drum.
You say bass drum. You think she's right? You're going to find out right now. Here we go. We're looking for bass drum. May we see the $100 response? Humdrum. That was his answer. That was Robert Vaughan's answer. Okay. Now, we're still looking for bass drum. May we see the $250 response? Eardrum is up there. The one that Richard Dawson gave you.
Pardon?
Last chance for bass drum. Here is the $500 response. Bass drum is up there. Congratulations. Okay, so she's got the $500 and you've got this message, and then you hurry right back. Don't we make a lovely couple? We got caught on stage together, so we're just going to stand here together and say goodbye together. Listen, next time we get together, you're going to have a go at $5,000. So you'll come back next time, and we will look forward to seeing all of your bodies sometime in the very near future. That's enough.
I liked him better in his jacket.
We'll see you on MASH, and you here and you there, and we'll see all of you one place or another. That's it.
Where?
And Betty White, you're on the Mary Tyler Moore show coming up very soon, right?
Third one. Yes.
Your third one?
Third one.
Gee, that's terrific. And she's very terrific on it. And you're terrific, and I love your cuffs.
Well, thank you.
Ring for service, the sign says. Okay, we will.
Just a small bar
listen.
I have.
If you'll all tune in next time, we're going to have this galaxy of stars.
Robert Q. Lewis, Brett Summers, Maury Amsterdam, Joyce Boulafont, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are from Montgomery Ward's Christmas catalog. A remote-controlled wireless clock radio operates lights, TV, or coffee pot automatically from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And California dried figs, one of nature's best sources of vitamins, minerals, and quick energy fruit sugar, naturally good to eat and nutritious California dried figs. And rice-a-roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-a-roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Dick Gautier, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Fluke, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Rayburn.
How are they? Good. How are you? Look at who's here. Aren't you a beautiful bunch?
Oh, yes.
Thank you,
You're
Gene.
beautiful. You ready to play?
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Well, shall we begin?
Sure.
Let's greet these two ladies, Cynthia Ingram and Gina Giampetro. Oh, all right. Now, here we are. Cynthia's our current champ. She's won a total of $600, and she's being challenged by Gina here. They've both had their first round questions, and at this moment, the score is 3-0 in favor of the challenger. You got your work cut out for you, haven't you?
I do, yes.
All right, we'll see how this game ends after we see about this. All right, here we go. Push the button, reveal our second round questions. Gina, you may have A or B.
B, please.
You want B? Okay. Here we go. She matched 3 people last time. Well, she matched everybody in the upper tier last
They
time.
always saying they're the smart kids
Yes.
down there. And look who they matched. They matched all the so-called dummies up here.
That's right. They matched the dummies up there last time.
Yeah.
She did. And now this time they don't. Now, just in case you've ever wondered, you haven't. What it looks like in case you sit up on the second tier, this is all you see of me, you see. You ready? Here we go.
Just a second. Do you have your glasses?
It doesn't wear glasses, no. No.
Oh, yeah. Would you like to do me one more time?
Yes.
Don't break them, sweetheart.
No, all right. Oh, you're going to be Brett.
I'll
yes.
be Brett.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
get all the glasses.
Yeah.
Just get your hands off my club soda.
Yeah, are you ready for the question?
Fanny, your club soda.
There's nothing I
Are you
can
going to be
take of
Charles, are you, Fanny? Okay.
What was the question again?
Wait a minute. You ready?
$2 worth of stuff in this.
Georgie Porgy said...
Are we going to the motel later?
Don't
I
make me
must have a
nervous.
sip. Oh, that's good. 9 years. 9 years.
Here we go now. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blank.
What was the question again? Is there an operative word? I must have a little
Will you
drink.
start writing an answer?
I'm under pressure.
Come on now, write an answer.
Ow, wait a minute.
Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blank.
My camera on.
Yes, your camera is on. All right, here we go. Gina. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry.
Wait a minute. Wait. I want a little drinky poo. You like my hair?
Definitely you.
Bad taste, she says. All right. That's enough of that. Gina, are you ready? Okay. Georgie Porgy said, I kiss the girls and make them cry. And Horrible Hannah said, that's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them blank.
Run.
You ever heard the rhyme? Georgie Porgy? Little rhyme there? Okay, you ready? What do you say? I kiss the boys and make them...
That looks like Dick Gautier. It's tough being first.
It's tough being first, yes.
Faint.
Faint. That's nothing. I kiss the boys and make them faint. Okay. What do you say, Brett?
What do you say, Brett?
Well, this doesn't make me look too masculine, does it?
Oh, I love it.
If the judges are really kind, I said throw up.
Okay.
Is she finished with her play?
Yes. Come on, Charles, give us your answer. I kissed the boy.
As usual, the incorrect answer.
Die. No, die really was kind of the definitive answer there. Very good. Kiss the boys and make them die. Now,
Kids are ahead.
Cynthia, my dear, you got a match 3 to tie, 4 to win. Who plays? Everybody plays. Everybody plays.
Oh, we can all be ourselves.
Right.
Isn't that fun?
Felix the cat said.
Sick of being Brett. Felix the cat.
Felix the cat said. Yes. Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak.
Oh.
Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk. Took a blank in my bowl of
Sorry,
milk.
darling. I don't mean to do an imitation by singing. Now, what was that? Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little snake.
Read it again.
One more time. Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk.
Now, I hope we're not going to have to... Well, but it should...
All right?
Well, there's something better than that, but what can a girl do?
Okay. Here we go. Ready all. Cynthia. Felix the cat said, Tiny Tom Thumb is a rotten little sneak. Yesterday, when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a blank in my bowl of milk.
I have 2 answers, but I'll say swim.
Swim.
Yeah,
If your second answer comes up,
I think it will.
scream or holler or shout
Okay.
some crazy word. What do you say?
I also have a pure view of life. I said swim.
Swim. 3 to 1. You picked up one.
Try to avoid the
Now,
toilet
what
humor.
was it? Was it squeak? Wasn't there anything? Was there anything having to do with squeak?
No, sneak. A rotten little
sneak. Sneak. So we need something that rhymes with sneak.
No, this
right?
is not a rhymer.
Oh, okay. Tinkle.
Charles?
Is she finished with her play? Tiny Tom Tinkle.
Tiny Tom Tinkle.
TTT.
All right. Now we come to the other cast.
Intellectuals.
Yes.
I couldn't.
Yesterday when I wasn't looking, Tiny Tom took a swim in my bowl of milk.
I couldn't sink to such depths as they.
You couldn't. What do you say?
I said, now, Judge, listen, I have to explain this. Dive.
Dive.
Which is the only way you can get in to swim.
Too bad he could. What?
Thank you.
Took a dive. Okay, 3 to 2 is the score at this moment. And now we come to Richard.
As the judge is obviously in a kind mood, a nice man, please keep an open mind. Tinkle.
Well, I shall refrain from making any comment. And
Here's
Paul,
my card if you're ever in the valley.
Yes, Paul. I will call, of course, naturally. What do you say, Fanny? You must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie, Cynthia.
It's your pressure.
Ira, I hope so.
Yeah. Tie score.
Did you spell it correctly?
So we do end in a tie, and we'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after we tell you about this. Here we go with the tiebreaker. Let's get rid of these lights here, push this button here, and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you ladies, and the one who scored the most will be the winner. Gina, you may go first.
B again, please.
You want B again? Okay. This is a tiebreaker, folks.
Okay.
At Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them. Weird Willie. Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them.
Yeah.
Now we're all ready. Gina.
I never see him.
At Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie blanked them.
Ate them?
Very good. I think she came up with a very good answer, and I hope some of you have the decency to match her.
Well,
I thought it was weird, so he just welcomed them. Come on in, ants. Be my friend, be my guest, and we'll have a wonderful time together.
Okay. He wasn't that weird. What? What?
There are a lot of very expensive gourmet shops all over this country.
Yes.
Particularly in Los Angeles and New York. And they really, truly do do this to ants. He chocolated them.
Chocolated them?
Yeah.
Covered them with chocolate, okay.
That's a true thing.
No doubt.
I've heard of that.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do they have a house doctor she could see? Somebody that could help her?
House doctor?
I said salt, peppered, and ate them.
Salt, peppered, and ate them. Love your bathrobe.
Just in case she said salted. I had to cover myself.
All right. Joanne, at Weird Willie's picnic, when the ants came, Weird Willie ate them. Didn't he?
Did he?
Sure he did.
Why not?
Well, then say it.
Okay. He ate them.
All right. See how easy it is? Doesn't hurt at all, does it?
Not at all. I never eat them.
Right.
Should I ate ants?
You ate ants. Oh, I ate ants. He ate ants. He ate them. 4 out of 6 ain't bad, is it?
No.
You ready for yours?
Oh, yes,
Want
I
A or
guess
B?
so.
A is what you want. Okay,
Okay.
madam, she made a choice. There. Dumb Dora is so dumb. Not bad. When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank. Dumb Dora is so dumb.
Oh, yeah.
When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank.
There you go. We like the subtle ones, Sticky and I. Sticky Tony, eh?
Pardon the pun. Pardon the pun, hon.
You know us.
Dick Cody,
Well
Well done.
Quick.
Cynthia.
Oh.
Dumb Dora is so dumb. When she went to a press conference, she brought along a blank.
An iron.
An iron.
There's a story.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The gypsies. Yes.
Iron.
Iron is 1. 3 more to tie.
Well, this may be a match, and please don't give me an argument. I hate it when you argue with me. Iron.
Love your bathrobe.
It happens to be from one of Beverly Hills' most exclusive shops.
No
Well,
plug.
don't tell, because you'll ruin their business.
It's a bathrobe shop.
The bath and closet shop.
I have other offers, and it's renewal time. Just keep that in mind. I'm sure that'll get you Park Avenue. I'm only kidding.
Yeah.
This is a wonderful place to be if you're healthy. Steam iron.
Steam iron. So now the score is 4-3. 1 more iron will tie the score for Cynthia. 2 will win the game. Joanne,
Yes.
it's up to you.
It is.
Yep, she's looking for an iron.
How about Blanchard? In Espanol?
Okay.
In Inglés?
Tie score. 1 more iron will win the game.
I have to tell you, it did not occur to me.
It didn't.
But I wrote it.
That wins the game and come all the way across. Here we go. Now you hang around there. Don't go away. Gina, it was a pleasure to meet
Thank
you, my
you.
dear.
Thank
You're
you.
a very lovely lady, and we've got some gifts for you together with our thanks. Gina Giampetro. While we're spinning her off, we'll spin some messages just for you. Hurry back. How do you feel? Here we are. One of us is off the adhesive tape. Oh, that's you. That's you, yes. Where's my adhesive tape? Anyway, this lady is up here for the second time. She now has $700, but she could win over $5,000 here if things go well for her. You ready for this one now?
I'm ready.
Okay. We polled a studio audience here some time ago, and we got their best response to this. Parent blank. Remember, you get $500 if you match the answer that they gave most often. $250 for their second most popular response, and then $100 for the third. And 3 of our 6 celebrities will give you some help if you'd like.
Fanny?
Parent Teachers Association.
That's what I thought.
PTA.
PTA.
Brett?
Parent. No, I like Parents Magazine.
Parents Magazine.
Richard?
Present. Parent present.
When he says present, that means an answer does
No,
not
no.
come to his mind
Very
instantly.
good film.
Very good film?
Parent Trap. Thank you. Yeah.
8 people saw that movie.
Which
And
is
they're
more
all
than
here
they
tonight.
saw with your movie, if you remember. There were 3 people saw your film. Tell America what it was called.
No, I'm not going to tell them what it is. They wouldn't even remember that.
Tell
Yes, we would.
Let's see.
All right. I made one picture. It was
Cabinet
called...
of Dr. Caligari.
Yeah.
Let's hear it.
No, I saw that. You
Well,
got-
I was going to sneeze.
I saw that.
I did not want to sneeze
Yeah.
while you were saying the name of your...
Just-
I promise you. Tell America.
The movie I made was called It Happened to Jane.
That's the person.
You saw it. One
We've been
person
looking
saw
for
it.
this person.
Were you Jane?
Congratulations.
No, I wasn't Jane.
What did you think of the film?
I thought it was wonderful. It was Doris Day,
That's right.
Rod
No, Jack
Laver,
Lemmon.
Jack Lemmon, and Gene Rayburn.
Now, do you want
Right.
your money back?
No, I want to keep my job.
Cynthia, are you ready to get on with it? You're going to have Parents Magazine, Parents Trap, or Parent Teachers Association.
I thought of trap first, so
You
I'll say
did?
Parents trap. Yeah.
That's the first thing that came to your mind.
it is.
Well, that's what we say
Go
to do
with
here. Trust your first
That's
instinct.
what you got to do.
Okay, let's find out if it's up there. We'll begin down at the bottom and root for this girl and see if we got it under the $100 number. PTA, all right. So far, that's one of them that the celebrities gave you. Let's see if we get under the $250 number. Parenthood.
That's a tough one.
Hey, listen, it might be
That's
up
a
there.
gangster who has children.
This may be a good sign. I bet a nickel it's going to be there. All right, Earl, slide it. Yeah! Very good. For number 3. Tough. And a boy,
I'll
Richard.
apologize to my 3 people who cheered.
Yeah, get out. Very good. Now listen, you're going to play for 10 times that amount or $5,000. Remember, you got to match one celebrity to collect. And of course, you will choose.
Richard, please.
Okay, back to the tape there. Here we go. Face me. It's worth $5,000. Let's all keep our fingers crossed for Cynthia Ingram. Wish her the best of luck, and this is it. Blank Days. D-A-Y-S. Blank Days. Okay, he's finished. Now, Cynthia, what answer do you think will match his exactly? If you come up with the right one, we give you the $5,000. Blank Days.
Happy Days.
Happy Days. Well, we've had JJ on the show quite often here, so I suppose it's logical for her to say something like that. What do you say, Richard?
Excuse me, did you say JJ is being on the show?
Yes.
Because he could come on the show and that would have nothing to do with Happy Days.
He's not in that show.
He's
Oh,
in
that's
good
not his show.
time.
Oh, he's in good time.
You were that close, though.
I can't keep track of all of them.
The old Fonz is in the
Oh,
show.
Happy Days is Henry Winkler.
Oh, Happy Days.
Congratulations, my dear. You now have $6,200. Cynthia, very happy lady here. Well, are you ready to carry on? You want to catch your breath here for a moment? All right, while you're taking a deep breath here, let's welcome Carlton Petrose. Here we go. $6,200 for you. How about that? Hello there, Carlton Petrose. This lady's won a lot of money. She's very happy, and she's going to celebrate her victory here by catching a few deep breaths. We'll find out about Carlton Petrose.
Well, I'm a Los Angeles postal clerk, and most of all, I'm a famous lookalike. And would you believe Red Fox?
Yes, I would. Indeed, I would.
Well, you know, like I said, I've had several occasions, you know, that it came up. And one that stands out in my mind is one time I came out of my house, and there was 2 little girls. They were around 4 years old. And they says, "Say, mister." And I says, "What do those little girls want?" And he says, "Say, mister." I says, "Yes." They said, "Are you Sanford and Son?" I says, "No, I'm not Sanford and Son." They said, "Well, you look like Sanford and Son." And then there's several other occasions. I was at the Thunderbird, New Year's, and I came out.
Hold on just a second here.
Oh, wow. I'm sorry.
We've got
Really?
it. No, you don't have to be sorry. We want to hear about it, Carlton. But right
Really?
now we got to do a little business with America, and then we will hear of the thing at the Thunderbird. Now, don't go away, Carlton. Hang around here. We'll be back in a moment or so. Listen, you were all grand. Next week, however, these are the bodies who will be on the stage.
Yes. Peter Isaacson, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Mary Wick, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg.
Thank you for a wonderful week. You were just grand. Gene Rayburn here. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Crooks and Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Elaine Joyce, Bill Daly, and George Beautiful as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game. And now, here's the star of Match Game, Gene Rayburn.
Okay. You're all right. I thank you for showing up, and thank you for tuning in.
Thank you for showing up.
Thank you. Yeah.
I want you to show America what a Clark Gable back is. You have one
Oh,
on.
yes. This is one of the new batch.
That's
Let
a
me
Clark Gable
Let me just
back.
sneak over here so I can see the monitor as they're getting a shot of it. Oh, that is a Clark Gable bag. Yeah, thank you.
Smart.
Get your head out of the way, would you?
Unfortunately,
There
it's
it is.
Carol Lombard's front.
It's Carol Lombard's front. Look at these crazy pockets they built there.
Honey, that's
I don't know.
1937.
It's Colleen Moore.
No, it's not. It's Carolyn Jones.
Carolyn Jones.
Carolyn Jones.
Carolyn Jones. Who?
Cher.
Look
And
into
I
the
said it
camera.
was close, but not really.
I think it's sunny, a little more sunny.
Can the camera get this?
Yeah.
That is my Sylvester Stallone front.
Uh-oh. I don't want to see any more. Okay. Let's say hello to our two players here, Adrienne Carney and Ginger Morris. Full applause. All right. Let us reacquaint ourselves with these two ladies. Ginger.
Yes.
Hello.
Hi. Hi, everybody.
Now, you're the lady wrestler, right?
Yes. Only on the floor.
Only on the floor?
That's it. Not standing up.
What have I started here? No, just briefly tell us again
Well,
where you're
I'm a
from.
professional dog trainer. I'm originally from Washington, D.C., and I live in beautiful Brea.
Okay. And Adrienne?
I am from Washington, D.C. I'm visiting, and I am a drama student at Catholic University.
Right. Yes, that's it's nice to be here. We are actually in the month of, at this moment that we're doing this show, it is August. And August is a very difficult month in Washington, D.C. What I mean is it's hot as hell there. That's right. That's right. All right, we're in the middle of round one here, and that means, Adrienne, we have this question for you. The frog said, ribbit, 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 ribbit,
That certainly is a frog.
ribbit. That princess was the worst. Ribbit, 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 ribbit.
That bad, huh?
Not only did she give me a kiss, ribbit.
Oh, God.
She gave me a blank.
Now, the frog is saying this about the princess?
Yes.
Oh, I love it.
I know.
That princess was the worst. Not only did she give me a kiss, she gave me a blank.
Can't imagine.
They're having a little trouble with it. But first round questions, round one questions are a little tougher. So here we go. The frog said, ribbit. That princess was the worst. Ribbit, ribbit. Not only did she give me a kiss, ribbit, she gave me a...
Wart.
Wart. Okay. Turnabout is fair play, according to Adrienne. What do you say, Robert?
I don't know how many frogs this lady's
Robert,
going
ribbit.
with, but I'll say disease.
A disease. Ribbit.
Talking to the penicillin kid here. What are you doing?
Okay.
Not only did she give me a what?
Kiss.
Kiss.
She
gave
gave
me
me
one more wart.
Ready? Ribbit. Ribbit.
6 years at this. Hickey!
Hickey's a good one.
Better than wart. Wart is the winning answer.
Wart matched, but hickey is not a bad idea.
It's all right. I just
Because
want you to keep
sometimes
it
that
straight
happens
there,
when you
mister.
kiss, doesn't it? Occasionally.
Yes, and then they wash off in the shower.
Oh. Really?
No, of course they don't.
Oh.
You like that?
Yes. Not only did she give me a kiss, Ribbit, she gave me a...
Wart.
Okay, Bill Daly.
I was going to say Montgomery Wart, but you gave me a hickey. Sorry about that.
Hickey.
Oh, let's hear it for Hickey.
Now, there's Carolyn Jones over there with a wart on her face.
Wart.
A wart. Not bad. 3. Okay. Round 2, Adrienne, you're ahead. We'll ask you to go first. It's 3-0.
I'll try A this time.
Hey, okay. Hey.
He's doing Victor jokes. Shh.
Sorry.
Okay.
Very good. That silence always works.
And the plot thins.
The ventriloquist's wife said, I'll tell you why I'm divorcing my husband. Last night at a party, he embarrassed me. He threw his voice and it came out of my blank.
I don't write.
Use your head. Steal. That's the only way to get ahead in life.
It's Hollywood.
Okay, Adrienne. The ventriloquist's wife said, I'll tell you why I'm divorcing my husband. Last night at a party, he embarrassed me. He threw his voice and it came out of my blank.
Bra.
Bra. Bra. Okay, Robert. She said bra.
Yeah, I don't know any people who wear them anymore. I said navel.
Navel. That's a good one. Okay.
I don't play.
Chuck.
Because I got it right the
I'm
last.
running the show.
See what an exciting image he's trying to project. I don't know anyone who wears them anymore.
Yes.
I don't know anyone who needs them anymore.
They have a pant and a convertible he drives around in. I said cleavage.
Cleavage. That's a match.
So who's fixated?
Okay.
Who is fixated?
Did you finally think of
My lady
something?
doesn't like your show.
I said nose.
He said nose. Nose.
Nobody knows.
My lady doesn't
That
like
one knows. Okay, now Ginger. You need 4 to tie, 5 to win. Ken said, how can anybody say all people are created equal? I just saw blank standing next to Dolly Parton. Are you thinking about it?
No, excellent.
Okay, here it is. Ken said, how can anybody say all people are created equal? I just saw blank standing next to Dolly Parton.
Twiggy.
Twiggy.
What did she say?
She said Twiggy.
See, I almost said Twiggy.
You
I
almost said Twiggy.
Twiggy, but I listened to her. I said olive oil.
Olive oil.
I'm sorry, it's her fault.
Olive oil.
I told
Wouldn't it be
him.
funny if she holds up her card and it says Twiggy?
That'd be a riot, wouldn't it?
Yes.
I keep telling him it's not how you play the game, it's who wins. Twiggy. Oh, Twiggy. Twiggy. Twiggy, it's the German pronunciation.
Right, Twiggy. Twiggy.
I went with the Mexican El Twigo.
El Twigo. I must say, I saw Twiggy at a party a couple of weeks ago here, and since she's had her baby, it's arthritis.
You're going to be
She's a very attractive
Oh, yes,
woman.
she's
and
really nice and curvaceous and
What
sweet.
party was that?
Her husband is cute, too. Love them both.
I said Twiggy.
That's 3. We need one more to tie, 2 more to win. 1 to tie and 2 to win.
Hi, sorry. By the way, her husband has great boobs, but that's another story. Twiggy?
Tie score 4 to 4. Joyce?
It's up to me.
It's up to you.
You tell him, Cher.
Whether you win.
Whether you win or lose. That was fun.
Yes.
Twiggy wins the game.
Right there, if you would, please. Now, this is the first game, right? We got another game to go. We'll see you a little bit later, Adrienne Carney, and while we're rolling her off, we're going to roll a message or two just for you. Here we go. Here we go now with Ginger Morris, who's going to have a go at the really big money here. The super match coming up. We polled the studio audience and said, write down your best answer to this. Florence blank. Now, if you give us the answer that group in this studio wrote down most often, you get $500. If you match their second most popular answer, $250. Then for matching the third, $100. And look at the stars and see which ones appear to have a glimmer of an idea.
Joyce?
Cher. You wanted to say Cher, didn't you?
Yes.
Florence Nightingale.
Florence Nightingale.
Sexy Charles.
Who?
Sexy Charles.
Sexy Charles.
Sure, they're always buttering up the guys up there.
Sylvester O'Reilly.
My Robert Redford side sleeves.
Bombed again.
Florence Henderson.
Okay.
I'll have to go with Robert.
You made a big mistake.
I'm with you, honey.
Florence
Good.
Oh, good.
Zabak. No. Remember Florence Zabak?
That was Florian.
Oh.
Florian, the violinist. Florian.
How about Florence, Italy?
Florence, Italy. Thank you, Elaine.
Dave, you can sit next to me on our next
Florence, Italy. Florence Henderson and Florence Nightingale.
Florence of Arabia.
You can Florence of Arabia.
That's what I had. I thought it sounded good.
What?
Florence Henderson.
You want Florence Henderson?
Nightingale.
The Western Oil lady. Yes.
Nightingale.
Would you say Nightingale? Okay. Gonna find out who's right and wrong here. Let's find out what we got under the $100 number. Italy. This is Robert Elaine's answer.
Yes.
Okay, let's take a look at the $250 number. Henderson. I think they were right, huh?
Yeah.
Going to turn up Nightingale, and you're probably going to be right. You're a very smart bunch. Let's slide the big one. You're right. Okay. Now, Ginger, $2,500 is the least you can play for. However, you could be playing for $5,000 if you get a lucky spin of the star wheel. We wish you the best of luck, and let's have a go at it now. We'll all root for a double now as you give it a tug right there and make it go once, at least once around. And here we go. Close. No. It's after his wheel is stopped. It is futile to shout double. You see, the wheel is already
like a
stopped.
double from here.
That does not a double. That's called parallax.
I like what he said. He said, "For as long as it doesn't land on me."
And it
God
did.
love his little heart.
Now you're going to write your answer, and she'll give a verbal response. And here we go. Good luck to you for $2,500. Cuckoo blank. Okay. All right, he's finished. Now, if you give us the answer that he's got on the card, we give you $2,500. What do you say to that?
Cuckoo, friend, and Ollie.
Now, wait a minute. In the first place, it's not Cuckoo, Fran, and Ollie. It's Kukla, Sam, and Irving. No, now listen, I know you weren't around when that was a big popular show on television. We had Kukla and Ollie on this show recently. It's Kukla, Fran, and Ollie.
Maybe she misunderstood. Maybe she misheard it.
No, I let her read the word. So, now, if Robert Walden, by any chance, says... Now, wait a minute. Now, wait, he could say it. It's possible he's got that on that card. Cuckoo, Fran, and Ollie.
If I do...
If I do...
Can I come back again?
Yes.
I tried to get him to change his not to say Kukla Fran. You didn't pay any attention.
Cuckoo, Fran, and Ollie.
I said accordion. No. I didn't. I said...
That's why it didn't work.
Cuckoo clock. Okay. Well, listen, you were a little nervous, so you says Cuckoo, Fran, and Ollie. And I'll never forget it as long as I live. Holy mackerel. Well, let's go to a commercial now, and we'll give her a drink of water and carry on here. Okay. Here we are. Adrienne, welcome back. This is the second and final game. Good luck to both ladies. We'll begin with you. You may have A or B.
B, please.
B it is. Are you ready? Yes. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. It's really ritzy. The kids still write on the walls, but they do it in blank.
Perfect. You're smart.
Okay, Adrienne. Beverly Hills is really ritzy. The kids still write on the walls, but they do it in...
Only thing I can think of is gold.
Gold! That's a good answer. Splendid. How do you say that, Robert? You said gold.
I said in oils.
Yes,
oils.
A portrait painter would do in oils.
Oils.
Yes. No, now that's not a bad answer. Oils, you see. Oils is not bad. See, the kids who deface subway cars and do the vandalism, they get cans of spray paint and cheap paint, but oil paint would be expensive.
No, he's talking about
oil, Arab
all the
oil.
Arabs have brought up Beverly Hills.
Then it's a rotten answer. Let's all boo in unison. Okay, cut. Thank you.
Too obtuse, huh?
Okay, now I don't want an argument with this. Remember, I was cranky earlier today.
You're not going to be cranky anymore.
I said gold-tipped Crayolas.
Gold-tipped Crayola. There it is. Gold. Little gold, Charles?
No, I said green and red of Gucci fame.
Green and red of Gucci fame. Gucci.
Stinks.
Still right on the walls, but they do it in, Elaine?
Gold leafing.
Gold leafing is very good. Two for Adrienne. You made it three for Adrienne. Three for Adrienne.
Well, I said they still do it, but they do it by a north light.
What does that mean?
It says a north light on that card. I saw it myself. Artist paint by the north light, and that's what he had in mind there. Okay.
I understood that.
You and me, Bill.
Okay.
I said they do it in, not in the Subway, not in the John, they do it in Gucci's.
In Gucci's. All right. But they do it in Gucci's, huh? Well, okay. Ginger, you ready? She got 2 on hers. That's not bad. Steve said, that new plane I flew in was so big.
How big was it?
Getting better. When I asked the stewardess if I could visit first class, she handed me a blank. That's how big the plane was.
What is it again?
What's the operative word? A big airplane. I asked the stewardess if I could visit first class. She handed me a blank.
I'm finished, babe. I got it all taken.
There are a couple of 2 or 3 really good answers here. 2 that I can think of.
What are we going to do? Such a pretty little thing.
Did you hear that over there? Did you hear that? Nobody heard it. Okay. Now, Robert said an answer, a possible answer out loud, and I thought maybe someone might have heard it. Okay, Bill, you ready?
Yeah, oh, yes.
Steve said that new plane I flew in was so big, when I asked the stewardess if I could visit first class, she handed me
A parachute?
a parachute. She obviously didn't hear your answer, Bob. Okay, a parachute. No, I think you missed the point there. It was a very large airplane. And we're going for a little humor here. What do you say?
I said a visa.
Visa.
Handed me a visa.
That's a good answer. You know, go from one part to another.
Oh, no.
Like
What we all do in Beverly Hills. Had him a skateboard.
skateboard, okay?
They love my answer. Those are
Love it.
my people.
Right.
A passport.
Passport is very good, too. All 3 were good answers.
That's better.
Now what we got down here?
I was going to say a pair of car keys, but I didn't think it was that large, so I stuck with transfer.
Transfer. That's another possibility.
That's in New York.
She gave another ticket on another airline to fly there. Up to first class.
It's still got...
Oh.
Hit that
On a
man.
bad roll.
Yes.
On a Danish roll.
Is
I'll
that
eat
the
this roll.
paperback
Keep
version?
that for another show.
Okay, what do you say there, Joyce?
I'm worried about Bill.
No.
I said a transfer.
A transfer. So no parachutes occurred there at all. Now, you 2 ladies stand by because we've got a commercial for you. I thank you, stars. I'm Gene Rayburn. Join us next time for Match Game. Goodbye.
Today's consolation prizes are beautiful bath faucets in polished satin chrome with natural onyx inserts and dependable Valvet system. Kohler faucets, a tradition of quality and craftsmanship. And Zero shirts, the ultimate in classic design, featuring the celebrated purest button-down, luxurious fabrics, distinctive patterns. Zero, nothing is obvious except the quality. And a grill and Eskimo pie, dairy fresh vanilla ice cream covered with special chocolate flavored coating. Eskimo pie, refreshing and delicious anytime for a no-fuss treat. And Blue Luster shampoo and Blue Luster Plus carpet shampoo and grease cutters and brightness to remove ground-in dirt and grime. And an 11-piece manicure set, and the only solution, new family health concept, one conditioner for both hair and skin, is the only solution worth trying. And from Hawaiian Tropic comes an attractive beach mat and Hawaiian Tropic natural tanning lotions and oils. Hawaiian Tropic, the tan of the islands. And a frying pan and Hollywood safflower oil. Higher in polyunsaturates and other oils, Hollywood safflower oil contains no cholesterol. From Hollywood Foods. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. This program was edited for broadcast. Get ready to match the stars from Charlie's Angels, David Doyle, Red Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Dee Dee Khan, Richard Dawson, and Fannie Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 78. And now, here's the star of Match Game 78, Gene Rayburn.
Well, ready to go there. All right, are you ready to go here? Did you knit that yourself?
No.
Well, enough about sweaters. Let's say hello to Penny Gage, the current champ. Hello, Penny. Penny won the game just as the timer expired last time. She's got her $100. She will try for over $5,000 now. You ready?
I am ready.
All right, we'll do that in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Hurry back. Penny just said we make a lovely couple.
Yes.
Because we're in various shades of rust or russet. What do you call this color?
Rust.
Okay. We're rusty. Penny, here we go. We polled a studio audience not too long ago. And we said, if you please, would you write down your best answer to this? Edith blank. Now, if you think of the answer that they wrote down most often, you get $500. If you think of the answer they wrote down second most often, you get $250, and then $100 for the third, and 3 of our 6 celebrities will help you.
Richard?
Oh, Archie. Edith Bunker.
Edith Bunker, yeah.
Brett?
What about that wonderful designer, Edith Head?
Edith Head, a famous Hollywood fashion designer.
And Charles?
Charles. Edith.
Fellows.
Do you know that's my name?
Oh, of course.
Edith is your real name, Dee Dee?
That's right.
No kidding. Yes?
Edith Piaf.
Edith Piaf.
That was a
Famous
French accent.
chanteuse,
Nothing goes on.
as Humphrey Bogart used to say. So they're the 3 now. Edith Piaf, Edith Bunker, and Edith Head. At this point, you have the option of choosing one of those or throwing them all out the window and thinking up one of your own.
Edith Bunker.
Bunker. Let's find out if Edith's up there. Hey, Edith! As Archie says, are you under the $100 response? Edith Ann.
Lily.
Oh, that's right, Lily Tomlin.
Lily Tomlin character.
Yeah, that's a little baby
And
that sits in the
that's
rocking
the
chair, and that's a true. All right, may we see the $250 number? Edith Head is a designer. Okay. All right, may we see the $500 number? Bunker it is. Congratulations to you. Got it. Go over there and give him a little kiss. Hey! Good for you. Now you're starting to roll, Penny. You got $600 altogether, and you're going to play for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. And we want to give you that money, but you've got to match one, and you have to choose one now.
Richard.
All right, good luck to you. Here it is, worth $5,000 for this lady. Good luck to Penny Gage. It reads as follows. Flap blank. That's F-L-A-P blank. Flap blank. Flap blank. Now, Penny, give us the answer that he's written down. We give you $5,000. Flap.
Jack.
Flapjack. All right. What? Richard, Flapjack. Come on.
I thought it was blackjack.
No, not blackjack, Flapjack.
All right.
Are you happy? You better believe it. This lady is happy, let me tell you. Who are those people down there?
That's my husband and my girlfriend, Nancy Cox.
The guy who just waved his hand? That's your husband right there. That
Art.
fella there. Art. Oh, congratulations to you, Art. What are you going to do with her money? Spend it! Yeah, let's get rid of this tight money. All right, now, Penny, you got $5,600. Here's the souvenir card of this big event. And let's welcome your new competitor now. Here comes Dick Shue. All right, Dick. Okay, there you go. Hello, Dick. You know Penny Gage? We welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
We want to find out a little bit about you, get to know you a little bit, Dick.
Hard questions already.
Really? It's easy.
Well,
Now, you know your name is Dick Shue, though.
Right.
Right, that's easy.
I live in Downey with my son. I'm a single parent, and I belong to Parents Without Partners.
Really?
Right.
How old is your son?
He's 16, and he's in the audience.
Well, he's rooting for you.
Good.
All right. Do you work, or are you retired, or
I
you
work.
steal, or what do you do there?
I'm in the construction. I'm a roofer.
You're a roofer?
Roofer.
Now, if you say roofer, that means you're from the Midwest.
No, I'm from Los Angeles.
Oh, yeah, they say roofer out here, don't they? Instead of roofer. All right, roofer. Good luck to you, Dick Shue. Ready, here we go. A or B for Dick Shue?
A for me, please.
A it is for him. Anything he wants is okay with me. Emmett the Clown said, "It's rough sharing bunk beds with the India rubber man. He sleeps in the upper bunk, but his blank is in the lower bunk. It's tough sharing a bunk with the India rubber man.
The India rubber man.
He sleeps in the upper bunk, but his blank is in the lower bunk."
Get my $1 back from Dickie Dawson that I won from David Doyle, who said, I'm gonna guess, we'll bet $1. And he put down flapper.
Flapper. David Doyle said
Yeah,
that?
and he owes me, and he gave me his $1. He paid me the $1, and then Dickie
That's why
stole it.
he's not with Doyle Dane Burnback.
Isn't that heaven, flapper?
Yes.
He sleeps in the upper, but his blank sleeps in the, well, yes, we
All
know
right.
that.
They're already down here. Well, not quite. You're, okay.
Got it. Sorry.
All right. All right.
Wait a minute.
David is writing, but he doesn't know what he's writing.
Oh, it's a hard question. I
All
don't
right.
understand.
Come on now, Brett.
Well,
It's
I
very
don't
easy.
understand that.
Have you been thinking about this, Dick?
Yes, I have.
Well, let me give it to you slowly. Emmett the Clown said, "It's rough sharing bunk beds with the India rubber man. He sleeps in the upper bunk, but his blank is in the lower bunk."
His fanny.
His fanny.
Fanny?
His fanny. Nothing personal. Nothing personal.
There's a flag on that play.
He said there's a flag on the play. You're crazy.
Excuse me.
Yes?
I was prepared for this to happen, to make fun of my name. I've brought my lawyer. Mr. Stewart, I need some advice.
What the hell is going on here?
She brought her legal counsel. A midget lawyer.
He's very big in the industry.
He is?
Only small claims.
Yeah, small claims. Show us your card.
Well, Tushy.
Well, that's it. He said Fanny. There's one for Dick Shue. What do you got?
Oh, I didn't even understand that question. When you don't understand it, you just automatically say no, right? But it just...
You don't have the smarts today. Are you sick?
No.
No, but I want the audience to see, because yesterday we discussed her style and that terrific serape that the people have been writing in about. Her collar, and this is a new style. It's called
Hard
whiplash. I mean, you should have quit with the serape or never taken it off.
It's called hard chic.
Rear. All right, that's another one for Dick Shue. He's doing pretty well there. Dee Dee Connie's got a hot streak going there. Are you going to slow him down or what?
No, but...
You're not going to slow him down, but it is. 3 different names for it so far.
Right here, we have a really big shoe. Derriere.
Derriere is a wonderful answer there. More for Dick Shue. All right, Fanny, you can come up now.
There are 4 lawsuits. Would you see my lawyer after the show?
All right.
I said feet.
Feet. Naturally. She wouldn't say Fanny. So, Dick, you picked up 4. That's very good for... Isn't that tough for a first-round one?
That has happened before.
Yes, it has. All right, we'll go to your question right after we do this for you. Here we go. We'll finish this round. Are you ready for the yours,
ready.
Penny? All right, this is your first round question. Here we go. After Frank's wife threw herself under a moving steamroller, Frank had to blank her up.
He had to what?
He had to blank her up.
Blank her up.
After she threw herself under a moving steamroller. All right. Had a girl, Dee Dee. After Frank's wife threw herself under a moving steamroller, Frank had to blank her up.
Scrape.
Scrape. Okay. What are you laughing at?
I was trying to make her bet another $1. She won't. She takes the $1 and runs.
He took the $1 and gave it away.
I know. Well,
Her ex-husband is a gambler in that family, not she. Yeah.
I was thinking of pump her up, but I put scrape her up.
There's one for her. Score is now 4-1. Brett?
No, honey, she's all flat as a pancake. He had to roll her up.
Roll her up. That's another good one. Yeah, Charles?
Because of the wind the last 20 minutes from this side, I said blow her up.
Blow her up. Okay. Penny is looking for the answer, scrape.
Yeah.
S-C-R-A-P-E. Scrape her up. Pump her up.
Roll
her up. There.
Blow her up.
Blow her up. Yeah. Well, she was flat. She had to be blown up if she was deflated from the steamroller. So there we are at the end of round 1, and you picked up 1. He, however, has 4 as we go to round 2. Dick?
8 again, please.
8 is. Now only 2 people play, Brett and Fanny.
Oh.
The Bobsey twins.
Carol Burnett!
What
are you doing? Get in your helicopter. I love it.
All right. Hold everything. Hold everything now. Now, wait just a minute.
Stop that.
It's my show. No, this is not Family Feud. I have an announcement. Before you go, I have an announcement to make. 4, you are fired.
We just think this is such a pretty set.
It
We
is.
thought we'd come on.
Why don't you just sit down and watch
I
for a
would
little
have
while?
said pump her up.
You would have said that?
She said scrape. Oh,
She said scrape.
Or blow her up.
Blow her up?
Blow
Yes,
her
of course. Would you like to play a round or two?
Sure.
All right. Ira, throw out some pencils and papers
come on.
and sit down. Sit down right here and we'll play there. Here we are. Thank you.
If we don't do it, they don't lose money, do they?
No,
If
no,
we
no,
don't do it?
no.
If we
no.
don't match, if they do match, they win money.
Yes, that's right.
And
Extra money since you're here.
Okay, okay. Oh, that's great. Tell us what you're going to do.
There. There we are. Got one.
As usual, just 10 minutes too late.
All right. Now, where the hell are we? I forgot. I lost my place.
I didn't get a black box.
Jim, what?
I didn't get a black box.
Really? Wait a minute. I said. There you are, Jim. Okay. Everybody ready?
Let those 4 play with the first 2.
All right. Now, what are we going to do here now? Gloria said, my husband, the bomber pilot. You sure you want to do this, fellas? My husband, the bomber pilot, is always practicing. He even yells, bombs away, when he's blanking. Now, wait a minute. You said you'd go through with it. You got to go through with it. Promise is a promise. Let me say, I won't be. Spelling doesn't count. That's okay. Certainly. Yes. And
You
Kim,
kids thought this was easy, didn't you?
you can copy from her if you want. What? Did you write something?
Well, they're writing.
You write something.
Oh, even when he's...
And you write something.
Maybe we should introduce everyone so that, just in case someone's watching, you would know
Well, everyone knows everyone.
Well, what we should greet them officially, Mr. Tim Conway.
Mr. Tim Conway. Tim Conway, bless that
Vicki Lawrence.
Vicki Lawrence, wonderful lady. Carol Burnett.
Magic Time.
Carol Burnett. And Jim Neighbors, who has his own show now. All right. What are you doing? All right.
What did
now,
you do, Fay?
I've got to get a response from our player over here, Dick Shue. Are you ready, Dick?
Yes, I'm ready.
Gloria said, my husband, the bomber pilot, is always practicing. He even yells bombs away when he's blanking.
Going potty?
We'll call on our so-called regulars first, and then we'll come to you. What did you say?
David Dawes never going to get it right. No, I said even when he's swimming.
When he yells bombs away, even when he's swimming. You've been on the show 5 years, and you still haven't got the idea. Oh, dear.
Am I the one who's fired?
You're the one who's fired, yes.
Thank God.
You can be replaced by Vicki Lawrence any day. What are you saying? Pick one. Come on, now hold your card up. What does that say? Making love.
No.
He even yells bombs away when he's making love. I will work over your shoulders because I don't like to have my back to the camera. I am a little vain. We'll begin with you, sir. Well, you can't. Jim Neighbors says tinkling. And Carol Burnett says...
Isn't that going potty?
I thought so.
That's going potty. That's one match. And she says wee-weeing. That's two for Dick Shue. Wee-weeing and tinkling are the same thing. Vicky, she says tinkling. Hey, listen, we could use you people. We really could. What does Tim say? Come on, Tim.
Well, I figured he was constipated, so...
Come on, now. Wee-wee. Get him off. I don't know what the score is. We'll figure it out later. Let's do a commercial and go to black. I don't know what to say. Say thank you very much.
Today's consolation prizes are first. The newest Uber convertible with almost 50% more cleaning power than models of just a few years ago. Another good reason why America trusts Uber. And to brighten your kitchen, classic chrome Lincoln Beauty Wear, canister set, bread box, and step-on can, all steel construction for high quality and fashion from Lincoln Beauty Wear. And a wall clock, and a supply of golden green macaroni and cheddar dinner, with enriched elbow macaroni and premier cheddar cheese from Golden Grain. And a radio and a supply of Peter Paul, York peppermint patties, a cool, crisp combo of mint and dark chocolate. Bite into a York peppermint and get the sensation. More fun now with Gene Rivers.
Yes. I tell you, I'm exhausted.
Isn't that fun?
Oh, that was so
I wish they'd
wonderful.
drop by more often.
They should do that.
Hey, did you ask them, can we come on their show?
No, but Carol Burnett wants a Rolls Royce for the appearance.
She deserves it.
Tim
Give her-
Conway wants some money. Vicki Lawrence, we'll write another song for her. And Jim Neighbors, we wish him well with his show. Now, Dick, neither Brett nor Fanny you didn't match either one of those, so the score at this moment is 4-1, and you know what you have to do. You got to match 3 to tie and 4 to win. And here we go. One butterfly said to another, "My lousy luck. I raised my son to be a butterfly, and what do I get? A blank fly." My lousy luck. I raised my son to be a butterfly, and what do I get? A blank fly.
Gotcha, baby.
No, you do not.
What is it again?
You're the only one who does not.
Oh, you do not?
One butterfly said to another, "My lousy luck. I raised my son to be a butterfly. What do I get? A blank fly." Okay? Right, you got it. Okay? Charles is thinking. And you can think too, Penny. You're allowed to think.
Thank you.
Okay. One butterfly said to another, "My lousy luck. I raised my son to be a butterfly, and what do I get? A blank fly."
Horsefly?
Horsefly is a good response. Brett, what do you say?
I'm exhausted, horse.
All right. 4-2 to score. She picked up 1. Charles?
I don't feel so bad.
You feel good?
No, when I was young, people said in my neighborhood, "Why is Mrs. Riley bringing up her son like a butterfly? Horse."
Horsefly. So now, at this moment, the score is 4-3. She needs 1 more to tie. Dee Dee, it's up to you. She's looking for a horsefly.
I was thinking of Tim Conway needing prunes, and I wrote fruit fly.
Fruit fly. We got 2 more shots of getting a horsefly here from Richard and/or Fanny.
I was not thinking of Tim Conway, and I also said fruit fly.
Aha! Now, you must match Fanny to stay in the game and achieve a tie. If you don't, Dick Shue will win the game.
I said gadfly.
Gadfly! So, Dick, you won it. Come on down, Dick. Congratulations. If you would please, sir. Now you've won $5,600, and we congratulate you for that. I know that makes you happy.
Thank you, everyone.
Penny Gage, ladies and gentlemen, here's a little message or two just for you. You were all perfectly splendid, and I shall look forward to seeing all of you on another occasion. But the next time we get together, these are the... No. Oh, this is not the end of the week?
No.
Oh.
I tried.
This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game 78. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Match Game 74, production number 0245, take 1. Get ready to match the stars. Charles Nelson Riley, Brett Summers, Don Adams, Elaine Jordan, Richard Dawson, and Mitzi McCall as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
It's the best I can do on this 4th of July. It's the closest thing I could get to a sparkler.
You came on with a bang.
My fingers are burning.
Bang.
May not have occurred to you, but in England, this is a day of mourning.
All right, here comes a rocket right at you.
Just a second. Well, my tea's nearly ready.
Well, how's everybody up here?
We're terrific.
How you feeling, Charles?
Much better today, thank
Good.
you.
And you, my dear? How are you?
If he doesn't feel well, why doesn't he go to a hospital and stop spreading his... You never
Because
panic?
maybe the nurse would look like you.
Seek and ye shall find.
He's a carrier.
He is.
There's going to be panic in the streets.
Shall we, would you join me in a little applause for our 2 players here, Sandy Corey and Kendra Plummer. Hello, ladies. Ready? Okay. I tell you what we're going to do. Sandra's our current champ. She's won $3,000 even, and that's pretty good. And she's being challenged by Kendra, who's had her first round question, scored 2 matches. Your first round question will be coming up in a moment or so. But first, friends, as they say in television, this message. All right, I'll push this button and reveal this first round question, which we have for Sandy. Ready, Sandy?
I'm ready.
All right, listen carefully to this. Everybody plays. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing blank. My lips are sealed. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing blank. I won't look. I won't look at all. It'll be a total surprise to me. Don, are you ready?
The what?
Are you ready, Don?
The Frankenstein monster, and he's replacing
I
blank.
can't do it. It's mean.
Well, it's only a game. All right.
Say that. I can't. Wait, I gotta.
That's the third time you've changed your mind.
You should change it to refrigerator.
Refrigerator. R-E. No. Okay. Back to this one.
All right, she's finished. And now we need a response from you, Sandy. Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing...
Don.
All the money I won for you.
All right, she says Don. Is there any special reason why you chose Don?
It couldn't be one of the regulars. I didn't feel like it, could be one of the regulars.
Yeah.
And
so you chose Don.
I felt like Don was the best.
She chose
choice.
you, Don. It was really a gesture of love and affection.
Because she knows we're running away together.
What do you say, Charles Nelson Wright?
I chose the Betsy Ross of the panel, lovely Brett.
Yes. Now, Brett was chosen by Charles, and Brett chooses...
Well, the only person that it would be at all possible to choose. Dickie Dawson.
Dickie Dawson. All right. Don, what do you say?
I said Sandy. No, I said Charlie, but I didn't say Charlie who.
Okay. So, we don't have a match for Sandy yet. She chose John. What do you say?
My nickname's Charlie.
It is.
So you said me? No, it isn't. You're not gonna like this because I said you.
All I did was pull a string. That's all.
That's all you have to do.
All right, while you're putting it all together, we'll call on Richard.
Wardrobe! I can't do it.
Go to my drive. Well, nobody, just stand there. No. I untied it. I'll tie it. You give us your answer while I'm putting her together. Tell me when it's tight. Is that tight enough?
Yes, that's
I've never done this before. All right. Okay, Richard.
May I just say, you made an old man very happy.
Next week, the Frankenstein monster will be on Match Game 74. He's replacing...
Who else?
Brad. Okay. Her answer is Don. Mitzi, what is your answer?
Well, darling, I wish you wouldn't spread those germs around, but I said, my friend...
Good imitation of Brett there, Mitzi. Okay. Well, 2-0 at the end of round one, and we have round two to go through, but first we've got to go through this message for you. Okay. Round one is over. Here comes round two. Kendra, would you make a selection?
B again, please.
B was good to her last time. She matched Richard and Brett. The others will participate. Those two will not. Here's a TV guide listing for you.
Oh.
A Wednesday night, CBS.
What else?
Cannon.
Uh-huh.
Cannon blanks a runaway elephant.
Oh, I have a wonderful answer that I wish I were playing.
Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon blanks a runaway elephant. All right, Charles is ready.
Next time I try and help you,
You're in this too. Yeah.
Your name is John. My name is Brett. He's a smart little devil.
Yes, he
He's
is.
slow, but he's smart.
Except the others will not participate.
Well, no, I said the others will participate.
Oh, see how I can be wrong sometimes?
He's not only crazy, he's deaf. Yes.
Now, Kendra, a TV guide listing for you. Wednesday night, CBS, Cannon. Cannon blanks a runaway elephant.
Catches.
Cannon catches a runaway elephant. Some logic to that? Charles?
Well, for the lack of audience support and for the complete latka that answer gave, I will give the kid a break and say catch it.
So you thought it was a rotten answer, right, audience? And you were wrong. What do you say, Don?
I think this is in the same category. Traps.
Traps and catches. There it is, another match. Well, she's doing pretty well with that and didn't have much confidence in it. And let's get to Elaine Joyce.
You notice how smoothly the game goes when Brett doesn't write?
Watch that. I'll have to show the people your roots.
This poor runaway elephant, Cannon, you know, he's a big guy and right, and so this was kind of familiar to him, so he adopted.
He adopted the elephant. He loved that elephant, yeah.
Smooth but boring.
What did you say, Mitzi?
Well, I think Cannon's a little kinky, and I say he marries a runaway.
I think that's
He
nice.
married a runaway elephant,
Yeah,
He
gave
packed
him a
his
home.
trunk before he did.
and lived happily ever after.
Okay, moving
All
right
right,
on.
so it's 4-0. Sandy, you've got to score 4 to stay in the game. 5 will win another game for you, however. Now, everybody plays. Oh, hey, we've got something special for you.
I hope so,
This
Gene.
is the match game hangover cure. Now, here's what you do. You take a large bowl and you mix in the following. 1 cup vinegar, 1 cup booze. 1 raw egg, 1 cup booze. 1 cup mouthwash, and 1 cup booze. Drink it right down, and in 60 seconds, you'll be blank. You got any idea, Sandy?
No.
Would you like to read it while I'm talking?
Look, the drinker finished first.
What's that? Finish
The drinker
first.
finished first.
Right.
You just don't ask the right questions.
You know about hangovers, do you?
I've had some of the best hangovers in business.
You thinking about it, Charles? Okay. John's ready. Charles is finished. Elaine's ready. Now, have you thought about it?
Yes.
1 cup mouthwash, 1 cup booze, drink it right down, and in 60 seconds you'll be
Smashed.
smashed.
Well, that's all it could be.
That's all you could be. Well, she studied it very well.
Be mad?
Smashed.
Smashed.
I mean, you drink 1 cup vinegar, 1 cup booze, 1 raw egg, 1 cup booze, 1 cup mouthwash, 1 cup booze. You gotta be
Charles,
smashed.
it's cold.
Charles,
Then you'll be staying home next week? I said dead.
you'd be dead. That's a little more than smashed, isn't
What did you say,
it?
dear?
Dead. Brett?
Good heavens, that's what I said. Dead.
All right. Gotta match everybody else to stay in the game. Let's see if it happens. Don?
Is this the same as smashed?
Expired. No, that's the same as dead. So, Kendra Plummer is the winner. Congratulations. Congratulations to you. Stand by for a moment, Kendra. Sandy, you'll be leaving us now, but not empty-handed. You've got an even $3,000. We congratulate you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Hope you enjoyed it. Goodbye. There she goes with her money. She did very well, Kendra. She had $3,000 to her credit, and she did very well. Now, Kendra, you face me. We're going to talk about this big money super match over here. Are you all right?
No.
No?
But just go ahead.
Oh, okay, I'll go ahead. So, we had this whole studio audience one day, and we got their best response to this. Blank maniac.
Oh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250. In the third, $100. Which celebrities would you like to get a little help from?
Oh, Brett, because they were picking on her so much earlier.
You wonderful person. I'm torn between. Well, there are 2 terrific. Well, maybe I'll go for
Give us one.
Oh, I wish I could give you 2. Okay, I'm going to go for egomaniac.
Egomaniac is her response.
And Dickie?
Something I hope
like
to
that.
be.
You weren't.
Something I hope to be when I grow up. A sex maniac.
One more.
And
Don?
Nympho.
Something you hope to be when you grow up?
If I can get a sailor.
I'll meet when I grow up.
So, you have 3 interesting answers. Sex maniac, nymphomaniac, and egomaniac. What's that?
I said they're all about the same, aren't they?
Really? You hope not.
Dad.
Yeah. All right, now you may choose one of those or get one. Don't keep running away from me. We got to stay in one spot so you can get nice, pretty pictures of your face here. You want to choose one of those or give us one of your own?
I'll take 6.
Okay.
You should have taken
That's
info.
1 sex to go.
Hold the mayo.
All right. How can I put this? We're looking for sex. May I see the $100 response? Klepto. Klepto. You can see how that audience was working there.
That really was.
All right. The answer we want is sex maniac, and we're looking. May we see the $250 thing there? Raving maniac.
Wow.
Have faith, though.
Have faith. Sex will out, baby.
You think so? You think it's up there, audience? You think sex maniac is anything? Aren't you going to be surprised? May we see the $500 response? Yeah, right. That's enough of that. All right. So, the sex won you $500, huh? And that means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now or $5,000. But remember, you have to match one celebrity head-to-head. Has to be an exact match. Which one will it be?
Oh, I have to go with Mr. Dawson again.
Mr. Dawson.
And it's worth every penny.
Right. Okay. You face me, if you would, please, Kendra. And here's the $5,000 question. Blank treat. T-R-E-A-T. Blank treat. His pen ran out of juice there, and he changed pens. Did you notice how smoothly he did that as he was
thank you.
Okay, he's finished. Now, Kendra, what answer do you think of to match Richard Dawson? Blank treat.
Well, it's the wrong time of year, but trick or treat.
Trick or treat? That happens in November. The audience seems to like it. We'll find out right now whether you win the money or not. Richard, for $5,000, may we see your response?
Well, what happens when you go out and you don't have enough money to buy the girl a meal? What do they call that?
Dutch treat.
In England, we call that trick or treat.
We'll be back for the second run down the runway here and to see who takes it off next here. So don't go too far away. A little message for you. We're ready to start a brand new game. To do that, we're very pleased to present a new player. Let's welcome Jack Holder. Hello, Jack.
Hello there.
How are you? Good. You know Kendra? How do you feel, Kendra?
Oh, fantastic.
Okay. Now, Jack, would you please tell us a little bit about yourself?
Sure, I'm a welding foreman. I'm from Long Beach.
You're a what foreman?
Welding foreman.
A welding foreman.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
I'm from Long Beach. I'm here with my lovely wife, Judy. I have a 3-year-old son, Brian, and I have another one on the way.
Oh. He doesn't look it, does he? You hardly show it all, Jack. Good luck to you here. Shall we begin? Bing. Push the button, reveal 2 questions, ask the challenger to make a selection.
A.
A is what he wants. New game, folks. You ready?
Yeah. We certainly are.
Are you ready, Mitzi?
Oh, I'm ready anytime.
All right, here we go. The psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of blank?" The psychiatrist said to Bernie, "How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of blank?"
Why did I
The best.
get that top toffee during the commercial.
You shouldn't eat on camera. I keep telling you.
There's a chance it might glue her mouth shut. Let her eat.
I'm going to get it.
Would you write
I'm
an
going to get you in the parking lot, honey. Never stand up again.
Write an answer to
Well, if I could understand the bloody question, I'd
The
be
psychiatrist said to Bernie, how come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
Oh, okay.
See how easy it is when you put your mind to it, Brett? Okay, Jack Holder. How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
Sex.
Every time that word is mentioned, that audience applauds like crazy. They really come to life when you say that word, Charles.
Well, they're going to be dead now, but I said your wife, which is on the road to the correct answer.
Yeah, but not quite. Brett?
Well, from that old standby maniac, sex.
There it is. The Yayers are at it again. Don?
What was the question?
How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of...
A leaky fountain pen.
I don't even want to see it.
Is that what it really says?
It really says a leaky fountain.
A leaky fountain pen.
That's what it remind me of.
I think we should administer the Rorschach test to Don immediately. And
Between
test him.
sailor and a leaky fountain pen, I think you're right.
What do you say?
I'm like the rest. When they're gonna light up like crazy. Sex.
Sex is the word. Okay.
I'll
Richard?
bet he said that.
I'll bet anything he said it.
Because it's written on your forehead.
Why don't we tell our wives we're in Tijuana? I don't want to be any of the wives. So I wrote sex.
See?
There it is. All right. Sex is the answer that Jack is looking for, Mitzi. What do you say?
I was in the war and I have shrapnel. I want sympathy. I put me. I'm sorry. See, he went...
How come every single ink blot I show you reminds you of me? The psychiatrist is speaking.
Don't you get it?
Very interesting. Very interesting.
You want to take my top off?
No. You're going to join Don in the padded room a little bit later. And it's 3-0 at this moment in the middle of round one, and we've got to stop here and do a little business with you, and this is it. I did. All right. Listen, we've got to stop right here, I'm sorry to say. 3-0, middle of round one. Your first round question will come up next time, and we'll look forward to seeing you. And look forward to seeing all of you again. You were just terrific.
Oh, thank you.
Terrific.
And my ink blot reminds me of you.
Oh, I thank you for that, Mitzi.
Okay.
And thank you for being with us, and we'll have you back again sometime.
Thank you.
And you too, sir. You were all grand.
I'm not a
Now,
sir, I'm
the
a
next
ma'am.
time we get together, we're going to have this group of ding-a-lings for your enjoyment.
Maury Amsterdam, Brett Summers, George Kirby, Joanne Flude, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Gene Rayburn for Match Game 74. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Trotman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the star. Dick Gautier, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Melinda Fee, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
thank you, Johnny Olson. How'd you do? That's it. You have come to us from near and far, and we are honored by your presence.
No
Hello, dear.
What?
No pearls.
No pearls. No, just a basic black and a little touch of color up here.
Oh, very nice.
I was just saying, this sweet lady, Melinda Fee, she comes to us from The Invisible Man, right? He comes to us from When Things Were Rotten.
Yes.
Right? He plays Robin Hood.
Yes.
And she comes to us from the Mary Tyler Moore Show.
Why did you skim over Charles and me?
Because
Well-
we come from hunger.
And that leaves Richard.
I'm from Newberry.
You're from Newberry.
Yes.
All right, let's get on with it and say hello to our two players here, Michael Gazin and Sandy Anding. Now we want to find out something about each of you, and we'll begin with you, Sandy. Please tell us about yourself.
I am married. I've got 3 little boys, and I work part-time.
Okay.
That's it.
We're happy to have you here, Sandy.
Thank you.
And we wish you the best of luck, and you, sir.
I live in Newport Beach with my wife, Fran. She's a high school English teacher, and I'm an attorney.
You're an attorney.
Yes, I am.
Okay, don't try any funny stuff here now. All right?
Okay.
I wish you both the very best of luck. I remind you that you're trying to match as many of our celebrities as you can, and the winner goes on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Sandy will ask you to make the selection here. Do you want A or B?
A, please.
A. I thought it blew a fuse there for a second there, but it didn't. Okay. When Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden...
Oh, this is going to be raunchy.
It's going to be a beauty. When Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden, answered the phone and heard heavy breathing at the other end, he turned to Betty and said, "It's blank."
Oh, I got it.
You've got it.
Me too.
I got a good one in my head, but I can't say it. Oops, I spilled your drink. Didn't mean
Take the top off.
Now, wait. No show and tell till I tell you to.
No, I won't.
And now Charles is ready. We come over here, call on Sandy Anding. Now, you watch this show, don't you?
Yes.
Good girl. And you know about our little regulars and semi-regulars. And when Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden, answered the phone and heard heavy breathing at the other end, he turned to Betty and said, "It's blank."
It's one of your dogs.
Some of you are mildly amused by that, aren't you? And some of you think it's pretty rotten. Well, I don't know. We'll find out now whether she's going to match any of our celebrities or not. Dick, you're up first.
Well, Gene, it's time to say goodbye to all of the Goodson Todman things because I said she said it was Mark Goodson.
Mark Goodson.
I want you to do Tattletales tomorrow.
All right, Brett, you're up.
Poor Dick. I feel sorry for Barbara, don't you? That's
Yes.
his little bride. I said, good gravy, Marie, it's your mother.
Your mother. Now, Charles, your turn.
Just the truth. It's one of your boyfriends.
One of your boyfriends, huh?
She wishes, she wishes, she wishes.
Where does it say Brett has lines?
That's it, yes, that's it. Betty White's husband, Alan Ludden, answered the phone, heard heavy breathing at the other end. He turned to Betty and said, "It's
Honey, it's not your dogs, it's your mother.
your mother." Sandy's looking for the answer. It's one of your dogs. What do you say, Richard?
Well, he doesn't know what passion is.
Oh, no.
Heavy breathing, he thinks you're asthmatic. He does. So he listened and he said, "It's for you."
It's for you. All right. Betty, the honest truth.
The honest truth. And for a lady who works part-time with 3 little boys, she works full-time. And I should have done something dog-oriented because, of course, I said your mother.
Your mother.
That could be a match if you think about it.
No, it couldn't.
No.
No. Cool it. All right, Michael, you're up. You're ready. Listen to this very carefully. Nancy, the newlywed, said, "On our wedding night, my new husband gave me a real surprise.
Ooh.
When I went to bed, I discovered his blank underneath the covers." Would you like to File that. Nancy the newlywed. On our wedding night, my new husband gave me a real surprise. When I went to bed, I discovered his blank underneath the covers.
Gotcha.
Hello, dear.
Do an answer now. Do what I tell you to. Can't you remember that? Oh, you finished.
We
Why am I
finished.
bothering?
I finished hours ago.
Okay.
I just like to read it.
All right. Okay. Everybody's ready now. Michael, we come to you. Nancy the newlywed said, on our wedding night, my new husband gave me a real surprise. When I went to bed, I discovered his blank underneath the covers.
His mother.
His mother. He felt a little insecure, do you think? I've heard of security blankets, but this is ridiculous. Yes. What do you say, Dick?
I don't know what kind of weird freako your trip's into here. It's really strange, but I said,
Mommy!
Mommy! I am surrounded by weirdos. Right?
At the risk of repeating myself from the hangover from the last question, I said his mother.
Charles?
I said his first wife.
His first wife. All right. Now, Melinda.
Well, Michael, I was going to say his mother, and then I thought that would really be kinky, so I said his pajamas.
His pajamas. Now, they were his favorite pajamas. You've got to give him that there. Richard?
I object. I said that under the covers was his girlfriend.
His girlfriend.
Great little dancer.
That's a real surprise.
Certainly is.
Now, have you made up your mind, Betty?
Yeah, the cards in there, I've got a couple of old ones that would do.
Your mother and Nighty Night.
I said his best man.
His best man. Surprise! Oh, hello there.
Hello
okay,
there.
so end of round one. 2 for you, none for you. Round 2 coming up, but first, this. Pay attention, dear friend and gentle heart. Just rearranging the furniture a little bit here, and ready to go on to round 2. All right, now let me see. You're in the lead, so you will go first this time. You want A or B?
I'll take B.
B it is. Here we go. Let's see, you matched 2 of our celebrities last time, Dick and Brett, so the 2 of you lay out, and the rest of you respond to this. Tex said, they call me the lonesome cowboy. And Slim said, and you'll stay the lonesome cowboy until you change your blank. All right, everybody ready down here? And everybody ready? Charles up there, so we come over here to Michael. Michael, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Tex said, they call me the lonesome cowboy. And Slim said, you going to stay the lonesome cowboy until you change your...
Pants.
I don't know. Well, let's see. Charles, you're up first. What did you say?
I said underwear.
Miss Belinda, honey, what'd you say?
Well, I said, being the prim and proper lady I am, just change your clothes and wash them
Change your
out.
clothes. Leave her alone.
They weren't booing you.
No.
Oh.
They were booing the judge.
They were booing the judge for not matching that, but...
But you can boo in anyway. Give her a boo.
She's up.
What did I do?
Nothing. We're sick of it. What was the question again?
Tex said they call me the lonesome cowboy. Slim said you'll stay the lonesome cowboy until you change your pants, according to Michael.
Very, very good. Any other questions?
Show and tell.
Oh, don't get testy.
Show and tell.
I said underwear.
Underwear. Miss Betty, honey.
It's about as distasteful a group of
We're not
questions
asking you
and
to eat it,
answers
though.
I ever heard in my life. I couldn't bring myself to say underwear. I said undies.
Okay. so there is your second round question. And now, Sandy, we've got this one for you. You've got to match 2 to tie, but 3 could win a game for you. Are you ready? Everyone plays. Jack said, I just got a cut-rate heart transplant. Instead of a regular heart, they gave me a chicken heart. That's terrific. The only problem is I can't stop myself from blanking.
Got
it. Ready? Here we go. Sandy, are you ready?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Jack said, I just got a cut-rate heart transplant. Instead of a regular heart, they gave me a chicken heart. Now, it's terrific. The only problem is I can't stop myself from blanking.
Clucking.
She needs 2 cluckings.
She needs clucking?
2 cluckings to tie. 3 clucks will win.
He's a chicken clucker.
2 clucks to tie, 3 clucks to win.
I gave her a back.
Okay.
I'd never like to let people down, and there is a choice of whether it's clucking or cackling or...
At this moment, we have a tie. Charles, if you go up, 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 she wins a game.
My voice couldn't go that high. I said laying an egg.
All right, we still got a tie score here now. And you got 3 more celebrities to choose from. What do you say?
Well, I didn't remember the word clucking at all. Isn't crowing like clucking?
They're thinking about it. No, it is not. No.
Who is that up there anyway?
That's the judge.
A crowing is your basic male noise.
Yeah, that's right. Clucking is
Well.
female noise. All right, Richard.
You're a boy. I've been going out with lizards.
Sandy, you stand by for a moment or so there. We've got to say goodbye to Michael Gazen here. It was a pleasure meeting you, sir.
Thank you.
We've got some gifts for you, Michael.
Thank you very
Good
much.
luck to you in your legal career.
Thank
Michael
you.
Gazen there. While we're spinning him off, we're going to spin these messages for you. I was just wondering where this lady lives. Where do you live now, lady?
In Silmar.
Where is that?
It's right by Granada Hills and Northridge.
Oh. You watch the show a lot?
Oh, yeah.
And a girl. Listen, it's time now for the big money super match here where you can win over $10,000. Now, to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you, and I remind you, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Are you ready?
Okay.
Okay, here we go with the first one. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Admiral blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match that middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. 3 of our celebrities are permitted to assist here. Whom do you call on?
Brett.
Admiral Byrd.
Bird.
Good.
Is that a good answer?
I suppose. I don't know.
Why are you looking like that?
Richard.
Present.
Admiral blank.
What did you say? I'm sorry, I was
I
sleeping.
say Admiral blank.
Oh, that's very good. Anything else you want to say to me? Oh, well, of course.
When Richard draws a blank, he says, "Oh, present." Well, oh, here.
I was not drawing a blank at all.
You're drawing a blank now.
Well, of course, now
All
you
right,
put it-
quick, give me an answer now, quick.
I can give you a million of them.
Sure.
Halsey, Perry, I can give you all those.
Yeah, give me
I'm
one.
trying to think of a good one.
Oh, I see.
Admiral Color Television. That might be a winner. I don't think I've ever drawn a blank. I will now, just a second. That is a blank.
Are you kidding me? Is that your answer, Admiral Color Television?
I happen to think Bird is the winning answer, so I'm now giving another choice.
I see.
Just a second.
Okay.
Now perhaps you recognize me.
All right, you got one more.
Okay, Charles.
What do you say?
The Admiral and the Lady.
What?
Watch it get very popular.
TV?
You want to see it get popular? Go get it tomorrow. It's a filthy book.
All right, so you got the Admiral and the Lady, Admiral Color TV, and Admiral Bird. You want one of those, or have you got a better idea, Sandy?
I'll take Bird.
Okay, Admiral Bird is one she's got, one that Brett gave.
Sandy, but remember what I told you, please.
Yes, all right. Here we are looking for Admiral Bird, and let's go finding him now as we get on our boat and look down there under the $100 response. Halsey.
Did I mention him?
You mentioned him.
Worth
Yes.
every penny.
Right. Admiral Bird, sir, are you under the $250 response? Bird! All right, audience, what do you think is under
Just
the big
a
one?
second.
Admiral TV? Now, don't embarrass me. I don't want Richard to be right on this thing.
Admiral and the Lady, Charles.
Admiral Perry, that's not
Nimitz. I am prepared to wager for charity, it calls.
$1? $1. I'll bet you a buck. I'll bet you. I don't care. I don't carry any money on me. I'm a.
change.
No,
I'll make change for the little lady.
No, you won't. Get your head out.
You made change the day you married Alan.
Must have killed enough time now.
Cut.
Unless you have $1, sir, I'm not wagering.
Earl, are you in there?
Right here. It's worth 50 cents to me, Earl.
Earl? If it comes out Admiral Color TV, you're in a heap of trouble. I can stall a little if you want to change it. All right, Earl, slide it. Go. Earl, you're fired. Pick up your hammer and your saw and your nails and get out of here, Earl. Earl, God bless you, my boy. Okay. Sandy, you won $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500, okay? And now, we got to do the next one, right? Earl, are they all changed? Okay. We polled another studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Fool's blank. Whom do you call on here?
My dear, I see it vision here.
Richard.
Paradise.
Fool's Paradise.
Don't worry about that applause.
All right.
They sneered when I gave him TV.
Dick Gautier.
Fool's Gold.
Fool's Gold.
And Betty.
Betty, what do you say?
I love those other
Wait a
two.
minute. Da, da, da,
No, Fools.
Rush in.
I know, but it's a rush in or fall in love. Fools rush in.
Fools Rush In, Fool's Paradise, and Fool's Gold are the three. Sandy, do you want one of those?
All have gold.
Fool's Gold is what she's looking for.
Sandy,
All right. Fool's Gold is what we want. Let's find out where it is and if it's up there at all. Is it under the $100 response?
Ta-da.
Fool's Rush In is one that Betty gave you.
Angels
All right. We got the idea, Brett. Fool's Gold, is it under the $250 response? Fool's Paradise.
I have a duplex there.
2 out of 3.
Admiral TV.
All right. Here it is. The $500 response. All right, now you've won $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. We add that to the previous $2,500 you've won, which gives you a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. To collect, you've got to match one of our celebrities head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Brett.
You stand right here, if you would please, Sandy, and face me.
You know, those new pills really are working.
Brett, are you ready?
Yes.
Here it is. It's worth $7,500, and it goes like this. Blank falls F-A-L-L-S.
Blank Falls. I think
She's
I've
breathing
got
hard.
You know, I'm 39, and it's hard for me.
At least. All right. Now, she's made up her mind, Sandy. We ask you to give us a response which you think will match hers. How do you fill in that blank? Blank Falls.
Niagara.
Now, Brett, for $7,500, she says Niagara Falls will match you. What do you say to that?
I feel so awful because you know that lady who killed her mother and father, Lizzie Borden took an axe and gave her mother 40 whacks when the job was neatly done. She gave her father 41. Well, she never got married, so she never got to go to Niagara.
We're going to pause for this message now. You come right back. Oh! This little lady won $8,250. Join us 9 times. Bye!
Some contestants will receive from Fetters, the rotary-powered pickup, a powerful room air conditioner so lightweight you want to take it everywhere you go. And Microma, the world's first continuous time digital watch. You don't have to push a button. The timer's always there to see you with a Microma. And from Peter Paul, York Peppermint Patties, a cool combination of real chocolate and mint. Bite into a York Peppermint Patty and get the sensation. And Xerox, the unbeatable year-round summer coolant antifreeze. Helps protect against summer boil over no matter how hot it gets. And for a smooth-running car, Castrol GTX motor oil for all models and sizes of cars. Castrol lubrication for cars, motorcycles, and snowmobiles. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from the Mary Tyler Moore Show. Edward Asner, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Riley, from Mary Hartman, Deborah Lee Scott, Richard Dawson, and Patty Deutsch, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 77. And now, here's the star of Match Game 77, Gene Raymer.
All right.
Look at his old unleaded himself.
Unleaded.
Unleaded.
That's me. That's a good expression, unleaded. Yes. Are you all quite ready?
Healthy.
Ready? Yes, you're beautiful, Star. What's going on? What are you laughing
What's
at?
wrong?
What's wrong with this picture?
Take a
Charles, you've got your shirt on inside
No,
out.
I don't.
Now take it off and put it on.
No, I
right.
don't.
Yes, all the seams are showing.
No, good. It is a French seam-showing sailor's shirt.
Don't try to cut.
These are very expensive, and that's
Just
how they
ripped
are.
off.
They're seamed this way so the water won't get in.
Sure they are. Now let's say hello to the current champ, Kathy Mathis, over here. Applause, applause, applause. Oh. Why do you suppose Charles put his shirt on inside out?
I don't know, but if it's good luck, I'm glad.
Okay, don't change it, Charles. Listen, as the time expired last time, this lady won the game. And did we start the audience match? No, we didn't start it at all. No. Okay, so we'll do that right after we do a little business with America. Now let's begin. Kathy, are you ready?
Yes, I am.
All right, now this is your first time up here. Here's the way it goes. We had a bunch of people in here. Nice people like these. And we gave them pencils and papers. We said, write down your best answer to this. Blank place. And so they did. Now, the answer, we've tabulated the scores, and the answer they gave us most often will get you $500 if you match it. And then $250 for matching the second most popular, and $100 for the third. And whom do you call on over here for a little help?
Richard?
This must be the place.
This must be the place, okay.
Charles?
Notype place.
What's that?
Notyep. Notype place. But spelt the other way, it's Peyton. See, since my shirt.
Deborah Lee.
Deborah Lee.
Let's see. I play Park Place from Monopoly.
Park Place from Monopoly. All right. Park Place. This must be the place. And Peyton Place are the three. You have a difficult choice there, or you may reject all of them and give us one of your own.
I'm going to go with Charles with Peyton Place.
Peyton Place. They're all saying, yeah. They may be right. We'll find out how smart this audience is right now. She chose it on your urging. May we see the $100 number? First place. All right. May we see the $250 number? Park Place is Deborah Lee's answer.
And you shunned.
Yes, right, and you booed her. Oh, dear. Now, may we see the $500 number? You got it! Oh, girl! Very good. Very good, Kathy. You've enriched yourself by another $500. You have a total of $600, but you're going to play for 10 times the amount you just won now, or $5,000, and we'll give you the money if you'll match one celebrity exactly.
I gotta go with Charles.
Okay, Charles, get ready, old bean.
Get ready, kids.
Get your ESP flowing over to Charles Nelson Riley. Here, good luck to you, Kathy. Here it is. Single blank. Single blank. Not yet, not until I call for it, until Charles is finished writing, and then we'll get an answer from you. Single blank. S-I-N-G-L-E, Charles. Ready? Finished. Okay, now, Kathy, give us the answer that matches his. We give you $5,000. Single
girl.
Single girl. That's the first thing that came to your head? Well, that's the way we say to play the game. Give us your first impulse. That's usually the best one. Turn around now and face Charles Nelson Riley, and we'll find out if you get the money. Charles?
I'm single file.
Single file.
That's it.
Single file.
That's what I am.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
There are a lot of good ones here. Single bar, yeah.
No, it's singles.
Yeah.
Singles.
Singles, yeah, that's right. Okay, now, Kathy, you're going to meet another player now, so let's welcome Craig Detloff. Here we go. Hello, Craig. We welcome you, sir.
Thank you.
And want to find out a little bit about you.
Well, I'm the athletic director at Glendale High School, and I also coach football and a little golf. Play a few rounds occasionally.
Really? What's your handicap?
My left arm, it keeps bending in my backswing. Yeah.
Why do I do that? Okay. Good luck anyway, Craig. All right, Craig, here we go. A or B?
B.
B it is. Good luck to both of our players. Now, Mean Marvin said, let me tell you about my son. Yesterday he told me he wanted to rap, so I wrapped him in blank. Mean Marvin said, let me tell you about my son. Yesterday he told me he wanted to rap, so I wrapped him in blank. All right?
Oh, wait a minute.
Think about it, Craig, and we'll get to you in a moment or so.
I think I'll stick.
All right. Now, while she's finishing writing, I'll read it one more time. Mean Marvin said, let me tell you about my son. Yesterday he told me he wanted to rap, so I wrapped him in blank.
The head.
Wrapped him in the head. What would you have said? In the mouth. There he said, I wrapped him in the mouth. All right, Edward. He said in the head. Give him a rap in the head.
I believe in democracy. I want to satisfy the voters.
The mouth. Did you think about that, Craig, and reject it?
Yeah.
You did reject the mouth.
Yeah.
And went for the head. Yes.
I'm
What do
with you, Deborah Lee. Same right.
He looks like Lee Phillips. Does everybody... Lee Phillips was in the original Peyton Place. That's a bit of trivia I know you're all interested in. I'm sorry, I said the mouth.
The mouth.
Yeah.
Charles?
Why is my collar always going up?
Because
I
that's a
said
French...
the mouth.
All right, got 3 of those so far, Craig. Now let's see what we get down here, beginning with Deborah Lee. Yesterday my son said he wanted to rap, so I wrapped him in...
Well, I believe it's in the same area, but I said the mouth.
The mouth.
No.
All right, no. 4 so far.
This could be a match. I said in foil.
Wrapped him in foil. No? No. Close, though. He's really trying for you, Craig. What do you say there?
I said he wrapped him in his orifice.
In his orifice. So we had 5 mounts and 1 foil there. All right, you ready for yours?
Yes.
Hold on, we'll give it to you in a moment or so. Right now, this. Hello there. Now, we're ready to go on here. Is everybody ready? Yeah. Okay. Having a problem with a member of the audience there. You'll never understand it. I told you to go before you left the house. The doctor said to Madge, you have the worst case of crow's feet I've ever seen. Your crow's feet have blank. You have the worst case of crow's feet I've ever seen. Your crow's feet have blank.
No, Betty White has the worst case of crow's feet. I'm only kidding, Betty. Let's see. Betty, your crow's feet...
You have the worst case of crow's feet I've ever seen. Your crow's feet have...
No, it. Okay.
All right, bottom tier is ready. Here we go with the upper tier. And here we go with Kathy Mathis. Have you been thinking about it, Kathy?
Yes.
All right. Here we go. The doctor said to Madge, you have the worst case of crow's feet I've ever seen. Your crow's feet have...
Corns.
Corns. What's wrong with that? Crow's feet have corns. That's logical, isn't it? Oh, what would you say? Oh, that's better.
Have what?
What did they say?
What'd they say?
Athlete's foot. Bad, huh, Ed?
Yeah, I just said that her crow's feet have droppings around them.
Crow's feet have droppings around. Okay. Well, all right. Crows do that.
I said her crow's feet had crow's feet.
Oh, that's good. Isn't that clever?
Isn't that a good one?
Isn't that clever of her? Her crow's feet have crow's feet. What do you say, Chuck?
Crow's feet have crow's feet.
Yeah.
Oh, Charlie's with you.
Yep. That's 2 of those
I'm
so
glad.
far.
Can I move up there?
Yeah,
crow's
yes.
feet have
Please.
crow's feet.
Crow's feet have crow's feet. Yeah, that's how bad they were. It's, like your warts have warts. What do you say?
All together now. Athlete's feet.
Yeah. That's the popular favorite.
Yep.
But you ain't got it.
Nope.
Corns.
Yeah.
Oh, you're weird enough to say corns.
That's true, but I didn't this
Oh,
time.
bunions.
No, orthopedic shoes.
Isn't she a caution?
Yes, she is.
She's too much, isn't she? Okay, Craig, here we go, the last final round here. No score yet. Please.
Let's go with B again.
B again. Here we go. He wants B again. Dumb Dora is so dumb. How dumb is she? I'll tell you how dumb she is. She sent her cultured pearls to blank. She sent her cultured pearls to blank. That's how dumb she is.
Look at him, he's over there. As if anybody would want any kind of an answer, he might. Oh, I think
What are you looking for?
All right, you put yours in the slot there, Ed?
Right, man. How about that?
There we go. Okay, Craig. Ready, Charles? He's writing. I'll read it slowly as he is finishing writing. Dumb Dora is so dumb, she sent her cultured pearls to
School.
School. Okay? Said school. Not again. Don't do it to me again. Once
I haven't done it to you yet.
Oh, yeah, but you're going to. I can tell by the way you're laughing.
Yes, that's right. Well, I think I qualify. I implied school, but I just went up a little high.
College is a match. School, yeah, that's a school. Very good, Ed. Splendid. Yes.
Or even a state university, college.
State university. Tuition is free, certainly.
I'm common with him because I'm very into athletics too.
Yes, I'll bet you are.
That's why I wear the shirt on backwards, because the number could not be seen by the audience, you
Right.
see, so I wouldn't show favoritism.
Right.
I also said the correct answer at scuba diving school. Pearl.
No.
School.
Well, no, you were a little too specific there.
Yeah.
A little too specific to match the general answer of school, which he has given. Now, wait a minute.
Terrible.
You should have folded your card.
You, what did you mean school?
Well, what is SCHOOL?
He's got school. Oh, I know. You know, we've been on here, 4 years? I don't think he's ever reversed himself before. I think he needs a vacation. I'm talking about that tall, skinny guy, the judge over there. What have you got, Deborah Lee?
Finishing school.
Finishing school is another match. That's 4 for him. Dumb Dora so dumb she sent her cultured pearls to
School of finishing.
School of finishing.
What?
Now, wait a minute.
Wait a
Now,
minute.
wait a minute.
School.
Hold on.
If scuba diving school.
Hold on. Now wait a minute. Hold everything here. Hold on now.
Finishing school is
It's
not
the
a school?
same as scuba diving school.
Now what did you say? Did you say school? Please?
Yeah, finishing school.
Now wait Now wait just a second. Will everybody just shut up for a second there?
I'm arguing this to the end.
She said finishing school.
Yes, I put it down, but I have it.
Did you
It's in
match
here.
her? Did you? Oh, all right.
Well, then, what are you telling me the word college is better than
College is
school?
school?
Hold everything
Oh,
now.
no, wait.
No, I'm
Let's
sorry.
go.
We
No,
will
I'm
not
sorry.
continue.
That is insane. You're saying school.
That's a school.
She said scuba diving. No.
The word is on there.
Now,
That's the match.
we will all do a chorus of the Marseillaise now, and all the revolutionaries will march in the street.
Well, no, I think you've got to take the college away from them as well. Then we'll really have a riot.
What's the difference between scuba diving school and
I don't know. Talk to him about it later.
No, I'm not taking my card down. No, I'm not. School. That's great. It's school. I can't believe that.
Patty, would you show us your answer?
No, don't do that.
No.
No.
Put your cards down now. Now you're going to have to stay after school.
I don't mind.
Would you show us your answer, my dear?
Afraid.
Yeah, yes,
Show the answer.
Show the answer, hon.
Night school.
Night school? Now, Charles, now what is this going on?
First victim of school riot. Man with shirt inside out, found on school steps.
Found on school steps. Get up. Get out. Really? Now, Kathy, it's up to you. Do you want A or B?
I think I'll try A.
A. Okay, Kathy. Now, everybody plays because you didn't match anybody in the first round. Here it is. Gloria charges $100 for a service for 8. The unusual thing is Gloria doesn't sell silverware. Gloria is a blank. $100 for a service for 8. The unusual thing is Gloria doesn't sell silverware. Gloria is a blank. You're wearing your glasses again. You can see.
Yes, isn't it wonderful?
All right. Here we go. Now, Kathy, have you thought about it? I'll give it to you one more time. All right, she's finishing. Gloria charges $100 for a service for 8. The unusual thing is Gloria doesn't sell silverware. Gloria is a...
Lady of the evening?
Lady of the evening. Lady of the evening. That was a song, wasn't it?
You know, I see beneath the smile. And then when I see beneath the smile, I see the wonderful, warm person beneath that.
Yes.
I really do. Party girl.
Party girl. There's one for Kathy. Now, what do you say?
I say she was a rug maker or hooker, as the case may be.
All right. Score is now 3-2. You need one more to tie Kathy and 2 to win. Chuck?
A word which comes from General Hooker in the Revolutionary War.
Right. Score is now tied. One more lady of the evening will win the game for Kathy. What do you say to that?
Finishing school. No, hooker.
Hooker wins the game. You're not sure. Come on down here. Okay. Stand over there in your usual place, Kathy, and we'll get to you in a moment. And we're going to thank Craig Detloff for being with us here. This fellow's going to get a lot of gifts from Match Game 77. We thank you for being our guest. Pleasure to meet you. So long. While we're spinning them off, we'll spin these messages just for you. You were a riot. And next time, we're going to clean house, and these are the people you'll see.
Dick Martin, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Clark.
Thank you, celebrities. You were splendid. Have a nice weekend. Join us next time for Match Game 77. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 77, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Avery Schreiber, Brett Sommer, Charles Nelson Riley, from Chico and the Band, Della Reese, from Family Feud, Richard Dawson, and from the Mary Tyler Moore Show, Betty White, as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Raymond.
Hi, John. How are you? Thank you for joining us. Thank you for joining us, because it would be funny out here without you. What do you say we greet our two civilians over here, Patty Colts and Ned Dawley? We welcome both of you. I'd like to find out a little bit about each of you, and Ned, we'll begin with you, sir.
Okay, I'm from the East Coast. I'm a funeral director in Obama, but presently I'm working in a hotel. And I've been here for almost 5 years.
Did he say he was a funeral director?
And an embalmer.
Oh.
He works at a hotel?
I don't want to answer that in the summer.
You're lucky, Stiff.
I'm just kidding. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to find out what hotel he's working in and not eat there. All right. Good luck to you, Ned.
Thank you.
Now, Patty Colts. So you're Patty Colts?
Yes, I am.
I'll be darned. That's Patty Colts, folks.
Patty
Sure.
All right. Where are you from, Patty?
I'm from San Diego. I'm a beautician. I'm a psychology major at college, and I'm also studying acting.
You affected Johnny Olson.
Did?
I think he's in love with you. You've aroused his libido, and I don't even know if he's done. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many celebrities as you can. The one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be declared the winner. And that person will go on to play the Big Money Super Match, which can pay off over $10,000. What about that? How about that? Okay, let's begin. Ned, you'll go first. You may have a selection here of A or B.
B, please.
All right, we are off and running. Hey, they're making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. You're fired. It's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl. Making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl.
Got it.
Okay, here we go, Ned Dawley. They're making a new movie in Hollywood, and it's really strange. In this one, blank gets the girl.
The bad guy.
What? The bad guy's his answer. And that's not bad. I know you've awed him. That's one of the possibilities. Maybe not the best, but one. Avery?
Well, if it's really a strange movie for these days, the guy gets the girl.
Oh. He's way ahead of me. What do you say?
He's already up to 1986. Now stop.
Right. You're far ahead of your time.
I said Raquel Welch gets the girl.
Why not? What do you say, Charles?
I thought you'd never come to this end of the clinic.
The girl. The girl gets the girl. That's the definitive answer, I guess.
Thank you.
Okay.
What's wrong? Isn't Raquel Welch a girl?
Yes, she is, but the girl gets the girl. It has a little lilt to it and a ring to it. A strange Hollywood movie, and this one, blank gets the girl, and he said the bad guy gets the girl.
I didn't say that, and I said King Kong gets the girl.
King Kong gets the girl. You like that better than the girl gets the girl? All right, I keep forgetting I'm in the land of tinsel and weirdos there. What do you say?
See The Killing of Sister George?
Yes.
I saw that film 8 times.
It was a marvelous movie.
I love any film where Susanna York gets the girl. I said girl.
The girl gets the girl.
That's for the deep thinkers.
Yes.
Please continue.
Continue. Carry on, my dear.
King Kong, if you want an ovation.
Animal lover that I am, the horse gets the girl.
Well, that's very interesting. Okay, Patty, we've got one for you now. And yours goes as follows. Harold said, I'm so poor all I can afford is cheap imitations. At my own wedding, I had a cardboard blank. Harold, doesn't make any difference.
Oh, well, I wanted to make sure it wasn't Helen or something.
No. Harold said I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations. At my own wedding, why, I had a cardboard blank. Now, Patty. Harold said I'm so poor, all I can afford is cheap imitations. Why, at my own wedding, I had a cardboard blank.
Cake.
Cake. Cardboard cake. Get the lukewarm reception. What do you say?
Well, I was still in Hollywood. I had a cardboard bride.
A cardboard bride. That's poor. Okay. What do you say?
Not if you don't like girls, it isn't. Cardboard bride.
Cardboard bride. Well,
I wish I were a cardboard bride, a cardboard bride.
Very good. You get me, eh? Yes. Come back in 2 weeks. Yes.
There's talk of an album.
Cardboard ring is good. All right, cardboard ring is another good answer, Patty. So far, yours hasn't come up. Her answer is, I was so poor, my own wedding, I had a cardboard cake.
I said cardboard bride, too.
Everybody's saying cardboard bride. Harold was poor.
Cardboard bride. I went with wife.
You went with a cardboard wife?
Yeah.
All right.
Making it more permanent.
That's right. No,
Yeah,
we're looking for a
cardboard
cake
horse.
here. Any
I
old
was
kind.
torn. I was torn between horse and bride.
Yeah, that is. Okay. So there we are at the end of round one. Isn't this interesting? 0-0, but we're going to plow on anyway. Come right back after these messages. Now, Ned went first last time, so this time we're going to ask Patty to go first and ask her to make a selection here of A or B.
B for Bill.
B for who?
Bill,
Bill.
my husband.
Oh.
They do know, though, they have to match, do they?
Yeah, that's the object. You
That's
see,
a
you
good
have
thing to
to
bear in
try
mind.
and say an answer you think they will say. All right, here we go. Harvey said, the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Well, now take a look. My appendix scar is on my blank. Harvey said the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Take a look. My appendix scar is on my... Now, Patty Cole. Harvey said, the surgeon who removed my appendix believes in doing things the hard way. Well, now, just take a look. My appendix scar is on my blank.
Neck.
Neck. I don't think that's so bad. You don't like neck? What would you like? You don't know what you like.
Oh, that's a terrific answer. I
What's
know
that?
that surgeon has a very small hand. He goes in, he goes all the way down, he takes a patient could choke. But the neck.
Neck. General Neck.
Hi, hon.
Hello there.
I couldn't think of a thing.
Really?
No, so I just said chest.
Chest.
Zit
There's
yourself.
so many good possibilities.
I like to see the guys that booed that blonde chick one at a time because I get upset.
Okay. Jella, take a look. My appendix scar is on my neck.
I did not say neck.
What did you say?
I said behind.
So that's the kind of crowd you are. Okay. We're bottoming out, Richard. Now don't laugh, Richard.
Betty.
This is a serious game.
Yes, Betty has the appendix goes on her horse.
What do you have?
I have back.
You have back?
Yes.
I see.
On the back.
Went through
See,
the
normally it's on the
14th
front.
lumbar
And
vertebrae.
he's very,
Yeah.
excuse me. Can I have my horse, please? I have to be going now. I've got to see Bill and
Now,
say.
she didn't say horse. I know that.
Really?
Come on now.
Animal lover that I am, I did not say horse. I said throat.
Throat. How about that? That's a big 3 for you, and this for you. Now, here we go. Fred said, I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy. I'm going to tell you. It is so sleazy, the hot dogs had blank. So sleazy, the hot dogs had blank.
Oh, dogs is the operative word.
That's right, dummy.
Oh, yeah?
That's terrible.
Ned, are you ready?
But they don't have that.
They're already over there. Here we go. Fred said, I went to a restaurant that was so sleazy, the hot dogs had...
Fleas.
Okay, He came up with the definitive answer.
The definitive answer. Anything else is zilch, right?
Well, no, there are other good possibilities.
He's got one.
Did you finally think of it?
Animal lover that I am. I said fleas.
Charles?
Fleas is not the definitive answer.
What is? Tell me, I pray, tell me.
Hot fleas.
Hot fleas. Okay. Restaurant is so sleazy, the hot dogs had fleas. Della?
I made them sicker than that. I gave them hoof and mouth disease.
Oh, I don't ask two places I don't want to go. I don't want to go to his hotel or your restaurant.
It wasn't my restaurant, it was your hot dog.
Oh, right.
It was sleazy, was it?
Yes.
Sleazy.
I'm Doc. This is Sleepy. Sleepy? Yeah, the hot dogs had rabies.
Oh, we're going downhill rapidly. I mean,
Well, you get shots for this.
Yes, that's right. What do you say?
You just showed me a card that said the hot dogs had horses. No, when he read the line, though, he
Yeah.
scratched his head. The hot dogs had mange. Is that all?
Well, that's caused by
Say
something
goodbye,
else.
cruel world.
Yeah, say goodbye, cruel world. There you go. So there you are. 3-3 at the end of round 2. Score is tied. Patty went first last time, and Ned Dolly will ask you to go first this time.
A, please.
You want A? All right, 3 people play.
Here.
Oh, the lower tier.
The Three Stooges.
All right.
Larry Moore and Horse.
Just for you, I'll pretend you're on the upper tier. You see, if you're sitting on the upper tier, you could just see this much of bread. All right?
Oh, darling, what was the question again?
Listen here, guys. I get upset and I'm going to get some chicks around here.
And you're Charles, right? Okay, here we go.
Yeah, they should put signs up when they do it because they're so far from the truth.
question again?
They should put a sign and have an usher and a page walk up and down the aisle and explain to the people what these two people are trying to do.
Get your own show, Charles.
You tell them
What was the question, honey?
Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do, but when I walked into his office, he was wearing blank. Senator's new secretary. Susie, the senator's new
This reminds me
secretary.
of Jack Klugman. Susie, the senator's secretary, and I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do.
certainly takes long enough to come up with a
Just a second.
Little rehearsal. Oh, all right, she's ready to
What was the question again?
Okay, here we go. Okay, are you ready? Give me one more time. Susie, the senator's new secretary, said, I'm not sure what the senator expects me to do, but when I walked into his office, he was wearing blank.
His birthday suit.
His birthday suit. Okay. All right, Della, he said he was wearing his birthday suit or nothing.
Or nothing.
Or nothing. All or nothing. Darling, what did you say?
What was the question again?
This may be a map.
His really rotten bath robe.
What do you say there, baby?
He cheats.
No,
Yes.
I do not wear socks. He did not wear nothing.
So he got the 5. Here's Patty Coltz's third round question here.
No, you know why it wasn't good? Because her voice...
You know you have no control.
I have no control here.
Her voice was too low and his voice was too high.
We really need her to have the glass, because she plays this round, you
Who
see.
said that? I recognize that book. It's Gene.
Here we go. You play, and you play. Are you ready to play?
Yes,
Here we go.
darling.
One space scientist said to the other, our new astronaut is really immature. He says he won't go to Mars without his blank. Patty, one space scientist said to the other, our new astronaut is really immature. He says he won't go to Mars without his blank.
Security blanket.
Security blanket. She says security blanket. Brett, what do you say to that?
I started to say security blanket, and I wrote Teddy.
Teddy. Now listen, you've got to match the two remaining celebrities to stay in the game and achieve a tie. She's looking for a security blanket, Della.
I got this, Mama.
Mama. So that means Ned Dolly wins the game, and he had Mama. Won't go without his Mama. It's the Okay, congratulations to you. You hang on the adhesive tape, and we'll say goodbye to this pretty lady, Patty Colt. Good luck to you in your theatrical career, your academic career, and everything. We've got many gifts for Patty Colt, ladies and gentlemen. While we're spinning it off, we're going to spin some commercials just for you. Here we go. It's time now for the Big Money Super Match, where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, we've got 2 audience matches for you. And I point out that whatever you win in these audience matches, we multiply by 10, and that'll be the final dollar figure you'll be playing for. We polled a recent studio audience, Ned. We got their best response to this. Blank ho. $500 for you if you match the answer that they came up with most frequently. Their second most popular answer will get you $250, and the third, $100. And we can get some good help here from our celebrities because they're pretty bright.
Richard, please.
Ho, ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho.
I said it first.
Betty. What do you say, Betty?
Gung.
Gung ho. Gung ho. She has a speech impediment. She said gung.
I was going to say horse ho.
Charles, have you got one?
Well, ho, ho, ho was first.
Yeah, gung ho is second.
We mustn't forget hi, ho.
Hi ho. There they are. Hi ho, 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 ho. Look at me when I'm talking to you. Thank you very much. Hi ho, 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 and gung ho.
Mm-hmm. Gung ho.
You want gung ho? They don't like that. You may be sorry. We'll find out right now if it's up there. We'll begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. There it is, right off the bat. Congratulations, you got gung-ho. Better than nothing. What have you got under, what was under the 250? Oh, Don-ho. You remember him, the famous Hawaiian singer? Yeah, okay. All right, and under the big one, what do you say, audience? Okay. Now listen, you won the $100, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $1,000. We are now going to see how much more money you can win with the second audience match. Slide it, Bill. Blank Friday. Blank Friday. All right. Who will help you this time?
Richard again, please.
Richard?
Good Friday.
Good Friday's one. Brett? Brett?
Gal Friday, my Gal Friday.
My Gal Friday.
And Charles.
Well, there was someone named Friday, but anyway, Black Friday. Sergeant Friday.
Sergeant Friday. So you got Sergeant Friday, My Gal Friday, and Good Friday. What do you want to do? You want to choose one of those? Have you got a better idea?
Good Friday.
Good Friday it is. That's what we want. Let's begin down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Thank God it's Friday.
I love that.
Working men of America, unite! That's Sarah's motto there. Let's see what we got in the $250 number. My Girl Friday, well, that was up there. Last chance for Good Friday. Slide it, Jack. There you go. Okay. Now, you're going to play for 10 times that $500 or $5,000 added to the $1,000 you won previously gives you a pot of $6,000 to shoot for. Now, to collect the money, you have to match one of them, and this has to be an exact match, Ned.
Richard.
Okay, Richard. You stand there on the tape and face me. I'll get the $5,000 question. Here we go. It reads as follows. Sugar and blank. Now, Ned, he's finished his answer. We ask you to get your ESP going and give us the same answer he's already written on a card. If it's the same, you get the $6,000. Sugar and...
Spice, I hope.
Well, I tell you, there are two really big answers here. There's sugar and cream and sugar and spice, and I hope he said spice.
I wrote them both, and then I threw one away. Oh, I kept spice.
Ned Dawley here is very happy. He's just won $6,600. And we congratulate him. Next week, we'll have more madcaps, just as we've had on this stage on this very day. And we have a lot more money to give away. So join us here on Match Game PM. Gene Rayburn here. Goodbye.
And that's going to do it for our 50th anniversary celebration of Match Game. We counted down from 50 all the way to number 1. I'm sure there's some of you out there that may have different selections on which episodes should have been in the positions that we ranked them here. But know that these episodes that aired are some of the best of the best. We do hope that you enjoyed this 50th anniversary celebration, and we will see you all again real soon. Thanks for watching. We hope you all enjoyed this 50th anniversary celebration party for Match Game. We hope you enjoyed the special moments, the special episodes that we got a chance to reminisce and see a part of history. We hope you enjoyed it, and we'll see you again real soon.